What is up, everybody? My name is James D. Fiore, and this is Casual Friday. We're gonna call this the Foodie episode because if you caught our show yesterday, all I've been doing is watching Anthony Bourdain, and I know that the half that props me up in a lot of ways, Ryan Lindley, is a big fan of Anthony Bourdain. He kind of got me into it, and I swear to God, I am so late to the party, and thankfully so. I feel like those people that have never watched Breaking Bad. And then all of a sudden, a decade later, they're like, I really like that Breaking Bad show. And it's just like, yeah, dude, of course you do. And I feel the same way about Parts Unknown. It's a really amazing show. And so I made sausage and peppers tonight. And, the way that we always do it on Casual Friday, we'll talk about it for a little bit and then we'll move on to other things. But here to join me to talk about these amazing, delicious items is Ryan Lindley and the half that props him up, Miss Ashley Lindsay. Guys, how are you?
Who am I?
Why did her last name change?
What did I call her?
You said Ryan Lindley and Ashley Lindsay.
Do you know how often I get called Lindsay just because of Lindley?
Yeah.
I had sausage stuck in my teeth. I think that's really
fucking did. Italians.
I'm going to show everyone what I'm eating. I know you can't see it on Spotify or Apple, but I'm going to show it anyway. So that is sausage and peppers with some grilled brioche. I sent a picture to Ryan earlier to maybe he can put up in a bit.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah, and my kids and I are like, much to my ex's chagrin probably, but they really are starting to identify with their Italian side.
Are they?
Which is awesome. Yes.
Nice.
So we're going to start a cookie show called the Di Fiore Kitchen.
Aww.
And we're going to bake, first we're going to bake cookies with Lizzie, and then we're going to make a traditional sort of bolognese sauce with Casper. And we're calling it Di Fiore Kitchen. And I feel like it's going to feel like my ex is being isolated because her last name is not Di Fiore, but it's not meant to do that.
Did you just say bolognese? Is that your Dutch coming out when you're trying to say bolognese?
Cake. I know I'm a munja cake.
I don't know how to say bolognese.
Okay, we're going to train you up a little bit.
Bolognese.
Listen, I can only cook and kiss in Italian. Okay, that's it.
Yeah. All right. All right. That's fair enough. Nice to see you.
I think
nice to see you as well.
French.
And I actually agree with you on what you said about the Breaking Bad analogy because you're absolutely right. I get so excited when people like you hear what I say about Bourdain and they're like,
people like you.
Fucking I gotta shut him up. I gotta watch one. And then they're hooked.
Tonight's wine, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, Ruffino.
I'm pairing it with the Chianti Ruffino. It's a great table wine. It's like $17, right?
Yeah. There's your sausage and peppers right there. What you're eating right now.
So just here, because I don't know, I've never done a food show before, but I toast peppercorn and fennel seed in some olive oil first, just for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I brown a little bit the sausages. Then I toss in onion, red and orange pepper, like a full bulb of garlic that I just squish and chop.
Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Yeah, and cremini mushrooms. And then I don't use canned tomatoes or anything. I just take 4 plum tomatoes and dice them and just toss them in there. And then I just leave it in there for an hour with the lid on. And it just makes everything tender and awesome.
Oh my God. Sausage and peppers is you know what? It is probably, and it's funny when you look at it in the history of it, it's a peasant food.
Yeah.
But it is one of the most delicious things that you can make. Like even like on a weeknight, like if you're working and you're busy and you're doing whatever, it's one of the most decadent things if you just pay a little bit of attention to it. And you can buy store-bought sausage just fine. Like don't be
that's
like
what I do. I mean, I'm not like you, like the fucking guy like
I make my own,
throwing sausage over his shoulder as he walks into the bedroom or whatever the fuck you do.
He's so manly.
No, it's true though. It's like you can go, I don't care if you buy like cheap bullshit Marcangelo Italian sausage. And let me give like a really quick tip for people that are just kind of like tipping their toe into this. Don't buy spicy sausage. Don't buy hot Italian sausage anywhere. Buy mild and add your own spice to it and find the level that you like. Okay. That's the way to go because you might have somebody that's sitting down at the table with you that doesn't like blowing the top of their head off. And like a store-bought sausage, don't get me wrong, it depends on the store. Some of them are really good, but they might not, that spice level isn't to somebody's taste. And then the flavor also might not be like on par with like a really good Italian sausage. So find yourself somebody that makes a good Italian sausage that you really like and then add the spice after. Throw some red pepper flake in there as you're cooking it, and just
throw a Scotch bonnet in there. You know,
Yeah,
cut it
sure.
in half and just toss it in. You know what I mean?
sure,
Like,
100%.
So I'm sorry. Are you saying that's how Walter White made meth? Is that what you were getting at?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Actually, what's funny about that is that
Just
Jesse
checking.
Pinkman, his signature before he started cooking with Walter White was chili pepper. Remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chili P.
Chili P.
Remember that was his name, wasn't it? Chili
No.
P
That was
in
his
the
license
show.
I
plate.
don't think that
That was
him.
his
I think that was
Captain
his
P
buddy.
was his license plate. I think, wasn't it? Something like that.
Oh yeah, maybe it was the guy that weird fucking
then there's the
surfer
other-
dude.
Scene where he tries to give it to Buddy, and he tells him that the special ingredient's chili powder.
It's chili powder.
And
That's
then
right.
And then he doesn't use it.
And he's pissed.
Yeah.
And
That he fucked up
how
Walter's stuff.
disgusted
That's right.
How disgusted Walter's face was when he looked. He's like, chili. Yeah, I put chili powder. It's my signature. And he's like,
Chili P.
yeah,
Stupid.
chili P, bitch. You know.
Nah, man. You know what? Anytime somebody tells me that they've caught on and they get it the way I get it with Bourdain, I actually like it makes my heart happy. It's like, thank you. I'm so glad you're seeing it.
I have
you
that
know?
too. I have this thing where it's like, even if I've seen Forrest Gump probably 45 times.
Sure.
But if you sit down and watch with someone that's never seen it before, it's like, yes, because you want them to love it as much as you do. And then if they don't like it, you're like, fuck.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. You're wrong, and get out of my house.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I'm huge on that camaraderie when it comes to shows, when it comes to food, when it comes to like I love being the person that introduces somebody to a flavor that they've never had, and watching that reaction that I know I had it too, but I couldn't see my own face, but watching somebody else's face do that thing where it's like, oh my God, they're confused. It's like, it's almost like my palate is so confused right now and it's enjoying it. I don't know what the fuck this is. It makes me so happy. That's why I say, and Bourdain he's got a perfect quote for it too. He says, barbecue may not be the answer to all of the world's problems, but it's a fucking start.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because every single culture that you know has a way of cooking over fire.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. So if you can bridge a gap, use food. Food is always, I've always said it's the gateway to a conversation starting. You can have two people that fucking fundamentally their entire ancestral fucking path hates each other, but if you put them down at a table and the food is good and they both like it, they'll talk.
Yeah.
They'll definitely talk.
It's one of the, and I'm just making this up on the top of my head, but I seem to think that there's like 3 universal languages. One is math, one is love, and then food is
100%.
It's something that encompasses both math and love, because ingredients and things like that, like temperature and all that
methods
kind of
and recipes. Yeah.
yeah,
100%.
exactly. Hold on a second. Hey,
Yeah.
keep it down over there.
It's my favorite part. James schooling his children and his mom.
Easy.
His poor mom.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if she were doing the schooling herself.
Mom, the meatloaf. Fuck.
Yeah, that's from Wedding Crashers, right?
Yeah. Anyhow, so we did that big shoot. Sorry, I was just gonna. Yeah, no, I was segueing us.
Oh, I wanted to stay on food for a second because I wanted to tell you that I watched the Sicily episode today.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny because there's a part of me that gets disappointed.
Oh,
Like,
yeah?
I mean, the street horse meat wasn't really that appealing for me.
No,
You know,
I
the
get that.
cuttlefish spaghetti.
But it's cool to
didn't really
you know,
seem appealing to
see
me. But
somebody else try it.
But he's eating the peasant food of the place, right?
that's right. That's right.
I'm not
So
saying
when he,
I
but he
would
went
eat it. I'm just
when
saying
he went
it's
to that
interesting
woman's
see.
when he went to that guy's house and his mom was cooking or his grandma was
Yes.
cooking, that's where I was
Yeah.
like, I was all
Amazing.
in on that. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
so good.
and he's hugging her because he's absolutely in love with the food. He just keeps hugging the old lady. It was so good, you know.
And he helped by chopping some parsley and shit. You know.
Yeah. No,
And you know what I've noticed?
I agree.
I've noticed that he talks about his demons and his depression in like every other episode, and I find it kind of foreshadowing what ended up happening to him, and it's kind of sad, right? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Everybody says if you rewatch it, you can actually see it building, and you can hear it building, and you can hear the like you're right. It's a perfect word. Is foreshadowing. He's foreshadowing what's going to come. And yeah, I deep down, I hate thinking it, but I know he had it planned. He had it planned. But it was on the back burner. And then when his wife or his girlfriend at the time, when they split or they went and started seeing other people, she started seeing other people. He didn't, and that was the push over the edge of the cliff for him, and it fucking kills me. It fucking kills me.
Yeah.
And because he loved her, he fucking loved that. And if you, that book that I brought up, In the Weeds with Tom Vitale, he kind of addresses it because he actually goes and speaks to her because they were friends too. He knew her because of Tony, right? And they talk about it, and they talk about because everybody blamed her. Everybody blamed her.
I
When
still
he
blame
died,
her, even though I don't know the story.
yeah, exactly. Well, and this is why he did
I'm just
it.
jaded,
He's like,
though. It's not her
no,
fault.
I
It's my fault.
totally get it. But go and listen to the story, and you'll understand why the shit
She
went
got
down.
tired of his demons, probably.
No, it wasn't even that. It was. I don't want to give it away. Seriously, go download the book. Listen to Tom tell you the story because it's fucking amazing. Like hearing about it, and so you understand it, but you're like, I wish. Like if one thing was different, he'd still be here now doing Parts Unknown on CNN in season whatever it would be now, 15, 16, 17, whatever, like wherever we are. And I would have got to see that Paris episode because he was in the middle of shooting that episode when he did it, right? So it was like, fuck, you should have at least finished the goddamn show.
How did those ribs turn out, by the way?
They're still on the grill. I'm gonna end up having to go up there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up there. They weren't 100% ready, but I'm gonna have to go back up and baby them in a bit. So I'm gonna leave you with Ashley. She's gonna co-host with you.
I had a salad about it. I'm pretty upset.
Yeah.
You had a salad about it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I had a salad about it.
Is the L
Army-
salad? You had a sad about it?
It was a sad salad.
Army Chris is going to join us at some point tonight, I think, and the only reason why he's not here right now is because Edmonton is up 1-0 in the 5th game of that series, and it's the end of the first period. So,
Is this the conference final?
This is the big one, man. This is
Stanley Cup?
This
I haven't been seeing. It's conference final, right?
I think so.
Who are they playing?
What's the date? It's May 30th. It's got to be fucking. If not, it's the semis or it's the fucking. Chris, throw it up there. Yeah, there he is. He says, yeah, it is.
Okay.
See, I'm not a fucking.
Yes.
I don't follow it religiously like everybody else does, but I love my friends that do, and I get my news from them. They're playing.
I've been off the sports bandwagon since the Raptors won. Because then the pandemic hit not too long afterwards.
Yeah.
And I've told people this before, but when they were playing official games with nobody in the stands, I was like, this is stupid. I'm not watching this. And I never went back, right? I started doing podcasting instead, really.
Yeah.
I never went back. And then lately, though, I'm becoming a massive Dallas Mavericks fan because of Luka Doncic. I know you're probably not basketball fans, but if anyone in the chat or if anyone listening is a basketball fan, Luka Doncic is one of the most amazing basketball players I've ever seen. He's slow. He changes the pace all the time. He's a point guard and he's white. You know what I mean? And he's like, and he scores like 34 points a game, averages a triple-double in the playoffs. He's amazing.
Fucked around, got a triple-double.
And he's so unique. Yeah, right? he's such a unique player. I wish you liked basketball because it's like, I don't know.
I used to. That was my sport when I was in school. I used to play basketball, and I was actually really good at it when I was in high school.
What are you,
I was
power forward?
I was the tall kid, right? No, sorry, I'd say middle school. It wasn't high school. I played football in high school, but I was the tall kid. So, and it was just really good. And I went to camps in summer and actually did the thing. I did I tried to actually like follow it, but then I swear I heard it once and it kind of sunk in, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of get that.
Yeah.
Any sport that you can score more than 100 points in isn't really a sport, is it?
Yes, it is. The momentum changes and shit, man.
No, I get it. I know. Believe me, those guys are fucking, and they're athletes. It's like watching tennis for me, though. Now,
There's nothing more annoying than those people that are like, Oh my God, basketball, you just have to watch the last 2 minutes. It's like that's true for
But-
any sport if it's
Any
a tie.
sport.
Yeah.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
100%.
Actually, you know what? I've never thought about it, but that would probably be the only way I would enjoy watching sports was like the last 2 minutes.
Well, it's the highlights. You're a Sportsnet
Why
fan,
the hell not?
which I am still to this day. I still will, like, if I pass by and it's like, oh, here's the highlights of last night, I'll stop and watch
the
it.
top 10, whatever.
And I'll
they're
watch.
they're so good. The NBA has and other channels on YouTube. You can watch a condensed game in 10 minutes.
Oh, see,
It's
like
awesome.
that's how to roll.
That's how
because-
you do it. That's how it should be
Ooh.
done. Like you watch a fucking Major League Baseball game.
it's
And
painful.
and they actually changed their entire format because of it. They have that pitch clock now because
the
of the
pitch
fact
clock
that
I
people
like.
were like, this is too much, guys.
It's a
like
whole
holy
day.
fucking shit. It's worse than golf. Waiting for them to do something. On
When I had
fucking-
John Gibbons on, the former Jays manager, who I still talk to this day once in a
Yeah,
while.
same here. Yeah,
He always
we're friends.
messages me
Nice,
when
I
he's in
remember
Canada.
that.
I just went to Tim Hortons, Jamesy, and I'm like, okay, dude.
Yeah, he was
You know?
such a sweetheart.
He's
is.
such a he's a guy. He's just such
Yeah.
a guy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But he informed me that in baseball, when you go into extra innings now, they just put a runner on second to start the inning.
Okay.
And then one pitch and a single
Good
up the
luck.
middle could like lose the game for you. And it's just like, what is that? Like it's
I
baseball's
like it.
tinkering too much. Nah.
No, I like that. I like that. Speed
have
it
to
the fuck
earn
up,
that
guys.
guy
We
on
don't
second.
need to be there for fucking 6 hours, guys.
You know what that
We
does
don't.
to the analytics?
I don't care. I'm talking about when I'm sitting in the fucking stands watching it myself. Like I used to hate going to baseball games with my dad. And it's not because I just hate my dad. It's because I hated watching
The
fucking.
combination of
It was a
How can you
matter of like, holy fuck, guys! Like, what are we
How can you
doing?
not be romantic about baseball, Ryan? Come on.
No, I love that. I love the love of the game. I love the romanticism around baseball. Fucking right.
Yeah.
It's 100% that I'm down with that. But it's like then you go and do it, and you're like, okay, oh, okay.
Moneyball was one of the like it's a near perfect movie.
You
I
can
feel that way-
literally leave your seat, go take a shit, grab a hot dog, and come back and not miss a fucking thing.
Well,
That's what I hate
beautiful.
about it.
No, that's beautiful.
Yeah, but I'll shit at home. Just keep playing, please. I'm here. I paid money to be
No,
here.
That's
no
too
one
long
shits
of
at
a
the
day.
ballpark, dude.
I've only
Oh
ever,
yes, they do.
Yeah,
I've only ever gone to one baseball game.
You've
Like
never
one
been to a game with
Jays
Lachlan Cross and Dean Blundell, have you? Because I have.
There was a
And-
lot of hot
Loud.
dogs that day.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of hot dogs.
Lachlan started a fight with a Yankees fan, which was
No
really
way.
fucking. Oh yeah, in Toronto, it was so fucking funny. But he did it as a joke.
Yeah.
But the guy took it seriously, and we all literally had to say to Lachlan, "You don't know where you are. Stop talking. Please stop talking.
You're not at
This
home.
is gonna actually start something." It was fucking hilarious. Actually, I think I have video of it. I'll go and try and find it.
Okay.
I think I have video of that. It was fucking bad.
The incident.
He was so corked, and this was actually one of my most favorite nights. We were there. It was myself. It was Dean. It was Lachlan. It was Chris Rook. Karima and her boyfriend were there. And they went and sat. They ended up finding somebody got them seats right behind home plate because they'd never been to a game. So they're like, we finagled something so that they could actually sit behind home plate and enjoy the game. But the rest of us, it was glizzy night, so it was like $2 hot dogs kind of thing, right? Looney dogs, and we were eating Looney dogs. We went and bought a bunch of Looney dogs. We shoved them in like Lachlan's pockets. He got back to the hotel and found the hot dogs like for 3 days and in his clothes. It was so good, but every time we would go and order booze, thankfully the bar there, because Dean's sober, right? So, and Dean wasn't drinking. So Lachlan and I are ordering like 9 beers and non-alcoholic beer for our friend here, who, by the way, is it's court ordered. He's not allowed to have alcohol. So please make sure it's not alcoholic because he'll get arrested because of
God.
this is the shit Lachlan and I were pulling on Dean. At first, he didn't know we were doing it, but then
Yeah.
we were bringing him to the bar with us and saying this shit while we were at the
my
bar.
God.
And the girl's like, oh, him? Yeah, no problem. And giving him like the Molson XLs or whatever the fuck they
Yeah.
were.
Oh
It
my
was so
God.
fucking funny. It was so, and then Dean caught on to what we were doing. He's like, you guys are fucking assholes.
Like that's part of his bail conditions. Is that the
Yeah,
idea?
that's what we were saying.
Guys are
We was
like the
guys,
worst
he'll
friends.
go to jail if you give him a fucking real beer. Don't give
Guys
him
are
one.
honestly terrible.
It was so good. Yeah.
It's like when you
I
tell
have it
people I'm
funny.
stealing when we leave the grocery
Yeah,
store.
it's exactly it. It was the same
She's
vibe.
stealing.
Yeah, I've told you
Were
that
you at the
story.
game, Ashley?
No,
Oh,
she
no.
stayed home
No?
for that one. Yeah,
Oh,
no, it
okay.
was just the boys. It was like a boys' night except for Karima.
Yeah.
She
Weird.
paid for the Uber, so I didn't care.
That works.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I still like her,
Which is
even though she hates me.
disappointing because it was I've never actually gotten to meet Lachlan, and I was supposed to that weekend,
That week.
and I didn't get to because of boys' night. And
Well, no, we had
Boys'
another
night.
thing planned, and that got canceled. That was the problem, right? So,
Oh, so
But
Dean
yeah.
canceled something last minute?
no, it wasn't Dean. I think it was just a scheduling thing with Locke because he was here for his kids'
with his
graduation.
wife.
yeah, no, I can't fault him.
Right. So it was like one of those, we had this plan, we were all going to meet up, and then it was like, it's just not, the timing didn't work out. So,
Yeah,
But-
it was short.
but
it
I
was a
got to meet
short
it-
trip, and he crammed a lot into it.
Yeah.
I get it, right?
and I got to meet his
it's-
wife and his daughter that night. After the game, we went to a bar, and we got to, and let me tell you,
Deposited Lachlan.
Lachlan, oh yeah, and he
Gave
was
him
a
back to his
mess.
family.
He
Here
was
you
a
go.
mess.
laid
I
his
remember
shit
that
before
story.
you.
I remember hearing that story from
But
Dean.
he was,
Yeah.
but you want to talk about like that guy that was there fighting Yankee fans in Skydome. When we got to that bar and his wife and his kid were there, total fucking 180. His wife and his daughter had that guy on lock. It was so good. It was so fucking funny.
Pardon the pun, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, we had such a good time. Yeah, no, he's a great guy to hang out with.
I have a funny baseball story, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
In 1994, so I was a big Expos fan. Okay.
Okay.
I love the Montreal. I was born in Montreal,
Yeah.
so I like the Habs and I like the Expos. In
I saw them
1994
play at Exhibition Stadium, which is hilarious because the
Oh,
Exhibition
for the
Stadium is gone.
what did they call that? The something cup. It was called something when the Jays and the Expos
and the
played.
Expos played at
Yeah.
Exhibition. Yeah, I can't remember what the hell it was called.
I can't remember.
Maybe
either.
somebody in the chat will remember, but yeah.
But so 1994, that was the strike season, and Montreal would have won the World Series that year. They were 70-39 or something like that. Sorry, it's spicy, so I think I just threw there were 70-39. They had a stacked team. They were amazing. They had Pedro Martinez. They had I don't think Randy Johnson was still there anymore, but he may have been. I can't remember. But they had a Larry Walker, Andres Galarraga, really stacked team. And we went to see them play the Atlanta Braves. Me, my buddy Dan, and my mom actually went to see them play in Montreal. 3-game series. And David Justice was dating Halle Berry at the time, and and he played right field, and our seats were basically like second row down the right field line, and there were 50,000 people in Olympic Stadium. It was fucking crazy because that place usually has like 10,000 people because whatever. Not that year, but normally.
Yeah.
So, anyways, so we go to the first game, and we weren't heckling David Justice, but we were like, David,
like the Simpsons.
and he'd look up and blow a bubble. And yeah, that was the funny in the Simpsons. Like that kind of stuff just bounces off them. And Daryl
Daryl.
Yeah. So then
His
in between
fucking
games, so I guess I was like 8. I guess I was 18, but you're in Quebec, right? So you could drink.
Yeah.
So we would go out. We went out after the first game, and the next game I think it was a doubleheader or something. But we went out and we went into a variety store to buy beer. We filled up our bathtub with beer at the hotel.
As you do.
And there was a Playboy there with Halle Berry on the cover.
Oh shit! Oh,
who
you
was
did
David
not.
Justice's wife.
Oh no!
Oh yes. So
oh, you piece of shit! I know what you did.
the next game, we bought it, and then the next game we went to we were playing, and it was like the first day. I couldn't even wait. Right, I couldn't wait.
Oh
to,
yeah, I know you. You piece of shit.
So the first inning,
Twitching.
I take because she was the centerfold, and I just hold the centerfold over the wall on down the line,
son of
and
a
I'm
bitch.
like, "Hey, David, does this belong to you?" And he looks over and he just starts laughing.
Oh
He
yeah.
didn't get mad at all. He just started laughing. And I look at it, and I look at him, and I'm like, "Damn, David!" Like that kind of stuff. He went 0 for 4 and struck out 3 times that game. It was amazing.
No shit.
Yeah, wasn't my fault. Pedro Martinez had him on lock, but yeah.
One of my favorite things right now, and I just caught on to this, and I didn't know this was a thing, but there's people. So you know how everybody's online, everybody's making content. They're doing reels on Instagram and on TikTok and all this shit.
Yeah.
One of them is now, like chirping MLB players, but in a positive way. So the guy's sitting there, hey, John, your fucking hair is perfect, man. You look great. You're doing a great job, man. And like the guy and the players don't know how to deal with it because they're so used to, they're conditioned to like getting like chirped hard from fans or from anti-fans. And now it's like they're doing it the opposite way. It's like a positive reinforcement thing. And they don't know what to do. They don't know how to react. It's my favorite thing to watch on fucking Instagram right now. It's so funny.
I like that guy that drives around and is like, hey, do you work at the library? And she's like, no. And he's like, oh, because I wouldn't mind checking you out. He always does that pause and they start laughing and then he starts laughing like a crazy person.
Or like that English guy that we watch, the British guy that does the British accent. He's got the ascot and the smoking jacket, and he stands like out front of like a Walmart and he just starts like complimenting people.
Wonderful jacket that you're wearing today, sir.
Yeah. Sir, you're looking absolutely strapping, as they're walking into like a Walmart, and it's a guy in like Bahama shorts and a fucking like faded shitty t-shirt, and he's being nice. And they don't know what to do. It's my favorite thing to watch.
It's almost like a backhanded compliment, yeah?
No, he's actually being nice. Like he is actually.
I know,
trying
but
to
the guy's
nice.
wearing Hawaiian shorts. He's not.
But he always finds a genuine compliment about the person's outfit. Like it's like he always silver linings it, no matter what it is. It's like
he doesn't make you feel bad.
About it.
Yeah, it's really good.
And he'll be like, I really like that about this. Like even just like that color looks fantastic on you.
It's like the anti-roast. Like it's like anti-roast comedy, and I don't know why it's so funny to me because we're so ready for people to like tear everybody down. So when somebody does it like that, and in like a very like flaunty, jaunty way,
catches you off guard.
It catches you off guard and makes you laugh. You're like, oh my god, fuck, and people are normally very receptive. They're like, oh, thank you, like okay.
The rap battle scene does that. They call them compliment battles, and it's hilarious.
Oh my god, that'd be even better because rap battles are like one of my favorite things to watch.
Oh dude, when I had what's his face on the white rapper, Classified. Had Classified on like it was like a week after Pat Stay died, and I don't know if you know who Pat Stay is, but if you ever want to go, anyone listening, if you're not into like hip hop battles or whatever, I'm not talking about like song battles like Drake and Kendrick, but like face to face, no beat. Like just it's like a comedy roast, but in rhyme form, basically, right? And Pat Stay is a dude from Nova Scotia, literally was like undisputed king of battle rap of all time. Like Eminem was like, Pat Stay's the best battle rapper. He's better than me. And it was a white kid from Dartmouth, right? And he was like a really big guy. Kind of remind me of The Rock, if The Rock was a rap battle guy, because he had all this charisma like a wrestler, but he was like a vicious lyricist.
Did you say charisma like a wrestler? That what you
that kind of charisma, that kind of wrestling, kind of like I don't know if charisma is the right word, but you know what I mean, like that wrestling kind of that character.
Riz. Kids call it Riz.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Those Gen Zers. Yeah. But anyways, he was
fucking
like
stupid idiots.
He did a compliment battle, and it was hilarious.
I can't say
the entire battle, he just is trying to like have tell the guy how much he wants to sleep with him or something. It was just so funny. It was awkward and off-putting, but in a great way. But if you ever want to go down a rabbit hole of rap battle and you don't know where to start, or you don't think you'll like it, just look up anything. Battles. Just look up anything with Pat Stay, including the compliment battle, and you're just going to be like, it will make you become a fan of at least Pat Stay. He's amazing. God rest in peace, Pat Stay, because we used to talk a little bit. I was trying to get him on my show, and he did this thing where it's like the night before he'd be like, "Yeah, I don't want to do it." And I'm like, oh, okay. Was there a reason? He's like, I'm interviewing Shaq tonight on my podcast. So
but
I'm like, okay,
fair.
You know what I mean? That's okay.
I guess.
Yeah, he's dope. He's really good.
That's wild. Yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of like I was a huge fan of roasts. Like when like since I was young, like I used to like the Dean Martin roast. I used to watch that shit like as a kid, because I grew up with a Rat Pack. Like that was my like when I was 5, I was Frank Sinatra on a Halloween.
Really?
You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I loved him because he was always playing in the house, like always, like anything Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, that kind of thing. So I love that. So I always
Fly me to the moon.
I think if I was to go into my like our storage, I would totally find the actual old DVD sets of the Dean Martin roast before they were like available everywhere on YouTube and shit like that, right? So
I've watched those. They roasts have gotten so much better though. You have to admit.
yeah, but you have to give credit where credit is due. That's where they were born, and then they went to the Friars Club, and the Friar Club roasts are some of the best. Like that's where like who's the roast master general? What's his name again?
No.
Jeffrey Ross.
Jeff Ross. So Jeff Ross, he cut his teeth at the Friars Club.
Oh, really?
Where like the thing that blew him up, I'm pretty sure it was him, was the joke about B. Arthur. B. Arthur was in the crowd. He was roasting somebody else, and he said something about "you're so ugly," or I wouldn't suck. It was something about sucking B. Arthur's dick, and the camera panned to B. Arthur, and she was not impressed.
I love it when they're not impressed.
Yeah, and that's kind of it. Like it's like, why are you here? You know what's going to happen here?
Too. I could just picture that.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck you with B. Arthur's dick or something. It was like one of those jokes, and that's what actually like exploded Jeff Ross, right? Was like or roasting outside of the Friars Club, because it was only a thing that used to happen in like closed doors kind of thing, and like limited distribution when it came to like people being able to see it. And then Comedy Central became a huge thing. Comedy Central picked up the roasts. And then Netflix, obviously, because Netflix just owns everything now, took it over, right? So one of the best podcast interviews that I've ever heard, where you hear the details, the nitty gritty about how roasts are actually like formed. And like there's so much that goes into it. And like Jeff Ross, yes, he's very funny, but he's also very brilliant when it comes to like setting up like a roast like that. Yeah. And it was Two Bears, One Cave with Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura. They had Tony Hinchcliffe on their latest episode.
So that was hilarious.
Tony Hinchcliffe fucking
just killed him for an hour.
The Tom Brady roast. Like he was him and
Nikki Glass or whatever her name is.
Glazer. Yeah, so him and Nikki Glazer were the shining stars of the show, but they interviewed Tony, who hosts that show, Kill Tony, and I found out so much I didn't know about Tony Hinchcliffe, and Tony Hinchcliffe has been doing this for decades. Yeah, and he owns the rights.
He looks
to everything.
So young too, eh?
And he owns everything, his own shit. It's all done on YouTube. He gets all of his revenue from YouTube. No network owns him. There's no agents that are behind him for that. Like he has an agent, but it's not everything that he does. All the revenue goes to him. There's no network notes. He doesn't have to change anything. Everything is done through YouTube. And it's like, he's the pinnacle. He's the poster child of how content works now. And if everybody watched how he did it and distributed things and whatever. And then he talks about how he almost didn't get on the roast. He almost had to like kind of like bully his way in. He had a couple of writers on the inside of that worked with that group of people that he used to write jokes for. So he had like a bit of an inside. Yeah. He was sitting at the table with Dana White and the UFC guys, because he's friends with Dana White.
Because he's friends with Joe Rogan too.
Well, we'll say he's acquaintances with Dana White, and the story I'm telling you, go listen to Two Bears, One Cave, Tony Hinchcliffe. Listen to the story of how this happened, and it'll blow your mind of how fucking intricate these roasts are. It's not just guys showing up and just talking shit. It's choreography. It's
choreographed.
It's fucking. Oh my god! It was so interesting to hear it. And
I was kind of disappointed that they kind of did Tom Brady dirty, because Tom Brady was going there with the understanding that his kids would be left out of it. And what Tom Brady didn't understand, because he's not a comedian, is that didn't mean his wife was off limits, but the wife jokes really hurt his kids. Like they actually did. So I know that. Like, listen, I like
don't get roasted. You know what? I'm sorry. Don't get roasted. Don't get if you
Well, if it
if
hurts
you
your
have
kids, it's
so
like
what?
different.
So what? Sorry, you're on a roast.
Well, you should have said that like families off limits.
No.
then.
He didn't know. He thought that
They
if
would-
the kids were
they
off
wouldn't
limits, then the mom would be off limits too. He didn't realize it.
They wouldn't
It
have done
wasn't
that.
his fault. It wasn't.
They wouldn't have
honestly,
done it. I
did
guarantee
do
you,
it.
Jeff Ross would have told him. Then we're not roasting you. Sorry. Nothing is off limits when you're on a fucking dais for a roast.
Remember
I'm
how
sorry,
bad
there just
Charlie
isn't.
Sheen was just like destroyed for
Charlie Sheen and
Everything.
Justin
ever
Bieber
done.
were my two favorite roasts.
Charlie
Yeah.
Sheen got wrecked, and it was hilarious, and he laughed the entire way through it. He was like,
That's 'cause
"Yeah,
he was
I
high as
totally
fuck.
did that." Yeah, but he still owned it.
Andrew Schultz, that's another one. Somebody in the comments, Walk says, Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz, you're absolutely right. Did not get the flowers he deserved. Andrew Schultz is a fucking roast master.
Dude,
And he's a sleeper.
white comedian
That guy's
can
coming
get
up.
He's a white comedian that can get away with shit that like you wouldn't expect a white comedian to get away with. Him and Matt Rife.
Matt
who's
Rife is
also-
hilarious.
He's
But he does
that
do
crowd work thing that people are doing nowadays. Him and that
He-
Indian
he's
guy, I forget what his name is, but like they are
brilliant.
so good. Matt Rife is like he can say
Brilliant.
almost anything,
And he'll
it's a-
and he'll grab somebody that's like disabled in his crowd.
yeah,
And he'll start like poking fun at them, but in a loving way.
yeah.
And it eases
It's
the
always
crowd.
well received. Yeah.
And then it just gets worse as he goes, but
Yeah.
still the love comes. It's like it's like I say, he kicks you in the balls while he's patting you on the back.
Yeah.
But then that person leaves and they're fucking happy and they realize he's not actually coming from a place of hatred.
Oh God, no.
Which is what comedy has always been. And that's what pisses me off now about fucking stand up. And I got to agree with Jerry Seinfeld on a few things. I'm not a big fan of his comedy, but I'm a big fan of the way he said, I'm not doing fucking college shows anymore or university
Rock did the
shows
same
anymore.
thing a few years
Yeah,
ago.
because you know what? You guys are all too fucking woke.
Yeah.
And I can't fucking, we can't make any jokes about anything anymore, or else you try to cancel everybody. And I get that. And so you get guys, and this is where I said, guys like Matt Rife, Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer,
Ricky Gervais, dude.
oh, Ricky Gervais for sure. But what they do is they kick at that. They actually use that as their.
That's why
"Yeah,
they
go ahead,
can't
cancel
get
me."
canceled.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
They're uncancelable. Like
Yeah.
we just watched Bert Kreischer's show tonight.
that was so
Something's
funny.
burning. So
I didn't
Tom-
catch the whole thing. I watched maybe like the last what.
so he
15
had
minutes.
that that Gabriel Iglesias guy, Fluffy, the big fat Mexican guy,
Pikachu.
Fluffy, the comedian. And I don't like his comedy. I don't.
I do. I think he's funny.
But in that sense where he's just sitting talking with comedians, he's fucking hilarious and he's fucking great. And so they had him and the guy from Hot Ones, the host of Hot Ones, was on with them, and Bert Kreischer's cooking them dinner, and they're drinking as it goes. And this is why this guy, this Fluffy guy, is so fucking brilliant. He could have pulled this out because this was the killer, but he waited till the end of the show to do it. So Tom Segura, earlier this year, him and Bert Kreischer have the Two Bears One Cave podcast. They give each other absolutely ridiculous gifts in their birthdays, like inappropriate, horrible things. So the last time it was Tom Segura gave Bert Kreischer, he bought from an auction Adolf Hitler's teacup, and he gave it to Bert Kreischer as a gift. He's like, here you go, here's some Nazi memorabilia for you. Take this. And it like they're crying, laughing. They're like, this is so inappropriate. We're gonna get canceled. This is
Who
fucking
got the
terrible.
chloroform?
That was both of them. They wanted both of
Yeah,
They
there's
bought
been
each other
weapons, like ridiculous medieval weapons
fucking
exchange,
nunchucks
like
and maces and stuff. Like it's fucking
the
nuts.
gifts are out of hand. Like they're
So-
priceless, hilarious.
So this Fluffy guy, he's there and he's doing his thing and he's talking, and just that conversation alone, I gained a bit of respect for the guy because he was funny just to sit and chat with.
And he built it up really well.
And he gives him a fucking go watch it. Something's burning. It's fucking hilarious. He gives him a piece of Nazi because everybody knows Fluffy is a Volkswagen enthusiast. He has those microbuses.
Oh, I thought he was the person that preps sex adult film stars.
No, that's a
That's a
fluffer.
Oh, okay. My
He
dreams are, by the way.
he gets or he
wanna
collects
name
microbuses,
colors.
like VW microbuses, like hippie microbuses, right?
Absolutely.
So somebody was at a party with
My dream
him
job.
a few weeks prior and said, "Oh, I know you're a big Volkswagen guy," and gives him, because we all know where Volkswagen started, and it was with the Nazis,
Hitler.
right?
Volkswagen.
So Volkswagen, when that happened, put out a bunch of like tchotchkes, like pins and like pocket knives and put like Adolf Hitler on them and put the Nazi swastikas on them as like
How cool is
promotional
this, yeah?
gifts, right?
Yeah.
No.
So somebody gave it to Fluffy because they knew he was and he's like, I don't want this. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then somebody's like, yeah, but your buddy Bert Kreischer, he collects Nazi memorabilia now. Like he's known for it, kind of. So he waited.
Damn teacup.
He sat like a fucking sniper that whole show.
Yes, he did.
With that fucking envelope in his pocket.
Yes, he did.
And then at the end of it, ends up giving Bert these things to the point where it was so fucking funny. Bert Kreischer, in the middle of his own show, had to FaceTime Tom Segura to show him what Fluffy was giving him, which was part of the podcast. One of the fun, like these guys are so funny, and they're bringing. Sorry, that was a long way around to get to this point. They're bringing comedy back to where it belongs. It's not saying that I like Nazis.
Oh God, no.
It's saying that
He brings
what's
his
so
Jewish producer
it's
over.
yeah, his producer's Jewish, and he brings her into the shot to look at the
She goes,
memorabilia.
oh, Jesus Christ. And then she flips it over. And she goes, oh, Jesus Christ. Like,
Yeah,
she just
it was
keeps getting
hilarious.
worse, and she looks at it. And she's like, what the hell?
But nobody thinks that it was right. Nobody thinks
No.
people look so fucking far into shit now.
He's not
Comedy
actually
is-
a collector
you know what's
of
getting-
it because he's passionate about it. It's because it's like, Jesus Christ, somebody
So
gave me this
fucking
one
funny.
thing, and now this is what people give me. Like, it's a ridiculous gift.
Yeah. You know what I think part of it is that because look, if you were as bothered by woke shit as I was, you've been talking about this since probably 20, like before just before Me Too hit. I was just like, why is everyone so fucking politically correct? It's goddamn driving me crazy, right? And then Me Too came, and you couldn't say a wife joke because
Nothing.
it was in the Me
Yeah.
Too era. And
Yep.
then after that, it was like, oh, if white girls wore hoop earrings, then they couldn't because that's a Latina thing. And it's like, really? Like, this is where we are now?
Yeah.
And then it was like, and then I remember, do you remember that time I wrote?
So mad we can't do blackface at
What is this,
Halloween now.
Mean
Like, what the
Girls?
fuck?
Oh, sorry, we can't wear hoop earrings.
It's apparently a Latina thing. And even someone pointed out once that dreadlocks were often was common in Viking culture.
Yeah,
like way
that's an
back in the day.
argument. That is an argument that I've heard before, and I don't think it holds a lot of water because I think it was actually just like matted braids, essentially.
Well, whatever it is, it's just like let the let the blonde beach bum douchebag wears dreads. When
Yeah.
you're getting terrorized for it. Who cares? It's like-
Leave him alone.
He's not like sitting.
He's
there
not
trying to speak
appropriating
patois.
some culture. Like, who gives
He's
a
not
fuck?
trying, unless you're trying to speak patois. Just leave the fucking guy alone. You know, like I wrote that piece.
I don't think I have an opinion on this just because I'm a white
I gotta go
chick
check
and I don't know
ribs.
better.
You guys hold this up.
Yeah.
But like, my hair's not suitable for dreads, so I'm just never gonna do that.
Mine either,
And that's enough for me. Yeah, I don't think you'd pull it off very well.
No. Maybe my pubes, some pube dreads. But I don't think that's gonna work.
probably-
they're too short because I groomed them. You see, Ashley. Like I don't know why I'm
Are
announcing
your
that.
children still present?
Yeah, he doesn't know what pubes are though, so it's okay.
I don't know about that. Be
He's 9.
surprised what they know. I work in a
Don't
school.
do
It's
this. He's sitting
terrifying.
right in front of me. Casper,
Fine.
do you have any hair on your body at all yet?
Well, if tiny leg hairs this long count, then yes.
Okay, like where on your arms and stuff?
Leg hairs.
Oh, leg hair. You got leg hairs now?
They're literally like that long. I've had them since I was like 5.
Oh, okay.
Bobs.
Hold on one second. We have a guest phone call.
Hello?
You're live on Casual Friday. Who's speaking, please?
I'm live?
Yeah, you are.
Hi.
Hi, Leanne Schaefer. How are you?
You're bullshitting.
No, I'm not bullshitting. Turn on your goddamn computer.
What day is it? Come on, Ma.
I left you a voicemail saying that I was about to go on air, and I was
Oh.
going to invite you on. In fact, I made a joke that I'll say right now, even though it's horrible. It's like a dad joke.
Oh, you.
You sent me
Not
pictures
you.
of your surgery pictures, and I
Right.
said, you know what? Instead of Frankenstein, I'm going to call you Spankenstein because you're still
That's-
hot. bro.
Spankenstein.
That's right.
That's just you, isn't it?
Spankenstein.
That's right. You want to come on the show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to email you right now the link.
No, I can't go. With
Why?
my phone?
Well, try with your phone. We'll see if it works.
All right.
All right. I'll send you the link to your email. Okay.
What?
All right, babe. Bye. That was my former lover, Leanne Schaefer. Okay.
Oh, you're still friends. It's nice.
friends with benefits.
It's
If I ever get
nice.
to go see her. Jesus Christ.
Leave her alone. Her spine's not healed yet.
Would you stop saying leave her alone?
Leave her alone.
It makes me feel bad. Like, why do I always have to be the punching bag? Why does that happen to me?
I'm not bugging women, or else you could tell me to leave her alone anytime.
You could.
But I have to be doing the thing.
I'd rather you not leave her alone.
I know. See, and that's why. And now leave me alone. See,
Ryan's
leave them all alone.
You got all offended that one day when she was like, "Why don't you come to the hospital, girl?" And it was just a joke. She was just trying to be.
I wasn't offended. I was just I was like, I don't know what to say. I'm bad at this.
Just say this.
What have I always said to Ryan about women? I think women are much better looking than men. I think women are very attractive.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with women. I get very awkward.
You had the perfect opportunity.
It's
that
like a
podcast
dog
to be
chasing
like
a
this.
car.
You had a perfect opportunity that podcast to go like this. Actually, I think that James has the right idea. He should fly to you in his hot air balloon, and you should wait for him. I think that.
What are we talking? Oh,
James, you know what you can't do?
What?
Operate a fucking hot air balloon.
I could do that
That's
if I was
my first
motivated.
qualm
If
here.
I was motivated by intimacy, I could totally operate.
Motivated by intimacy? It's disgusting.
I can fly a Boeing 747
wait.
800 Max.
Hold on a
This
second.
erection tells me so.
Yeah, sorry. My boner tells me I can fly
feel it in my
balloons.
boner.
Yeah,
I can
you know
do
what?
this.
You guys forced this bit because I said intimacy, not booty. If I said booty, then you could be like, "That's gross." Intimacy is the legit most polite way you could say it. I said intimacy.
It leads to boners.
Ryan, if I ever ask you for
don't like
intimacy,
boners.
you can.
If you ever ask me for intimacy,
Yeah, I'll sleep on the
I will
couch.
not have a boner.
Right, because it's polite.
Hey, almost.
What's up, girl?
Jesus Christ. Speaking of the devil.
Oh yeah, no, Leanne called. You missed it.
Oh, did she? Oh, okay. I
Leanne-
James
missed
was
it.
like, I'm doing the show, and she was like, "Are you
Look.
shitting me right now?"
Hi, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can, but don't move your phone.
Oh, sorry.
Put it somewhere and leave it there. There you go.
How you feeling?
How you feeling, baby?
I feel like
Morphine? Sorry.
that. Yeah. Yeah. All of my meds kicked in. I have 2 little pee holes in the snow for eyes.
I'm fentolastic.
It's not fentanyl.
I'm just kidding.
I'll be right back. Stay right
Oh,
there.
good. Perfect timing.
What?
Thanks, James.
Why do
Invite
you have to
people
make
and then
make
just
everything
leave.
so awkward. Why don't you just go
You
like?
just
Why don't you just
leave.
fluidly just like transition? Why do you have to
I'm
be
leaving
like?
too. Screw you.
Oh,
From
fuck
afar
off.
away, these look like boobs.
What you got? there?
You have boobs.
These things look like boobs.
How high are you right now?
Very.
Yeah, I know.
One fucking staples, people.
What?
20.
Yeah, spinal surgery.
Staples.
Yeah, they stapled it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How long was the surgery?
Very quick. Hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad.
Wow.
No.
Holy shit. They were in and out. Good for you. What did they do? Oh, we got to mute James.
There we go.
What did they have to do?
My first spinal fuse didn't take, so it didn't grow. The bone didn't grow, and it didn't do what it was supposed to do. And I was having something called lordosis as well. So where your spine is supposed to be, like your C spine is supposed to be an S, mine is becoming a C. So my head was like slumping forward. And then it affects your extremities, like your legs and your feet and your arms, your hand. And I've been falling
Holy
a lot,
shit.
stuff like that.
Jesus Christ, eh? Like that's pretty serious
Yeah.
shit. How long were you laid up?
So, we went home the same day.
Really?
It's nuts, eh?
Well, I'm still laid up. I'm actually at my girlfriend's house. She's taking care of me. So, yeah.
God damn.
Oh, I forgot there was a podcast, and I called, and I was like, oh, I'll just call him back and see how.
Are you feeling okay, or like are you like how's the pain? Like what's going on with recovery? Like how long is this going to take?
I don't know yet, but I can tell you the pain is absolutely excruciating.
Oh my God.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I figured if I'm going to get fucking yelled at, I might as well join while I'm.
Yeah,
having
no
my
shit
kid.
though. We had to mute your other fucking camera because everybody's yelling. Is everybody okay? It sounded like a domestic.
Sorry that sorry that I have a son and mom.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, you're so
screaming at
fucking
each other.
You're so fucking like abrasive tonight, Ryan. I'm not even
Kidding
drunk
me?
yet.
Oh, I fucking I just you kill me. You make me laugh. You set something up and then walk away.
How
I think you get hard from that. I think you actually like get excited when you set something up and then just walk away.
I'm waiting for
Here,
the day
you deal
where
with this now.
I'm waiting for the day where you don't talk about it. You just act professional and just keep going. You know?
No.
But we're not professional.
Yeah, well, you know what this is? This is a podcast where nobody's a professional. So go fuck yourself. You're not going to get that from me.
Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Yeah.
Look what I named myself, Rude Boy.
Yeah.
Because apparently I'm
Yeah,
a
look-
rude boy.
You are. Look at you. Look at you two on your phones. It's fantastic. What a podcast.
Right?
I look like a criminal. Jesus
And here
Christ.
you are talking about professional, James. God damn.
Well, I'm trying my best. Sort of. I don't know. Leanne, how you doing, baby?
It's pretty
Um,
painful. Painful.
Did she just say
probably not painful.
painful? Oh, okay. Did you see the pictures? Can I show the pictures?
Yeah.
Okay, when I go in, I'll send you the pictures, Ryan. Or no, I'll just No, wait, they're on my phone. I'll just send them to my email and download them. They're it's pretty
I'm
crazy.
just going to take care of all of this, but say it out loud.
Yeah.
What?
We were shocked.
You're
Go ahead.
shit talking.
Go ahead. Are you gonna get grossed out?
I want Ashley to finish her thought.
Yeah.
We're just making fun of you. That's all.
I don't know why.
Okay.
I was like, hey, I'll share the pictures. Like, what's?
Oh, not those.
No, you're making fun of us for not being professional, and you're like, I'm gonna share
I'm-
those pictures. I'm gonna send you those pictures. No, I'm gonna download those pictures.
I'm going to talk about these pictures
Oh, my bad.
and I can't do anything about it
I'm
right
just being
now,
silly.
but I'm just going to keep talking about it.
Yeah.
We were talking about the recovery process for Leanne and how fast, like for a spinal surgery, when you hear spinal surgery, I always think, oh, that's minimum like 12 hours. And there's like 2 shifts of surgeons and there's fucking like teams of people like patting
6
people's
weeks in the
sweat off their
hospital.
head. And you're going to be in the hospital for like 6 weeks recovering. She's like, oh no, it was an hour and a half and I was out that day. I'm like,
Damn.
holy shit.
Wow.
And I was
That's
in
crazy.
Hamilton. My surgeon's in Hamilton, so my girlfriend came down and they give you like text message alerts. Your patient is here right now. Your patient is here. So it's kind of cool.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say that's probably one of the most painful ones.
Really, eh? Damn.
I'm sorry, that sucks.
Ah, but I will say, interestingly, as much as this all hurts, everything else seems to feel a bit better too, like coming out of surgery. I didn't notice it at first, but my girlfriend noticed it. Andrina's like, you're not shuffling when you're walking. I'm like, oh. And then I'm not rubbing my feet together like all day long or like shaking my knee or whatever.
Mhm.
So I'm hoping.
I've got a friend that at my grown-up job who just had a hip surgery.
Mhm.
And he, for the last year and a half that I've seen him, when he is, by the end of the day, is, and I'm not kidding, literally hunched over almost in a U when he's going and doing his thing, right? Like he was walking that way. And he went off, he had the hip replaced and did his recovery and then came back to work just recently. And seeing him standing upright again,
Isn't it weird?
it was so fucked. I'm like, dude, that's not you. You're standing. Like,
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, I know. Like he posted a picture of a part of our, like where we work, right? And it's not at my building, but down the road, you know, where the guys do the thing. And he took a picture because he noticed that there was a flag on top of one of our things that we have there. And he took a picture. He goes, how long has this flag been up here? And he says, I've never known. I'm like, dude, that flag's been there forever. What are you talking about? You've never seen it? He goes, you got to remember, I've never been able to stand upright and
Yeah,
look
and
upright.
that way. That's so sad.
I'm gonna mute James again. Yeah, because he was literally able to stand in a position where he was able to take a picture of the top of this structure where he saw the flag, and he goes, how long is it? I said, it's been like 2-3 years. He goes, I've been like this for 2 or 3
I bet
years,
that
if you
guy's
remember.
really enjoying sunrises now.
He's right now. He's on a European vacation with his
Good for
wife,
him.
and
Oh,
I'm so fucking happy for him. He's just out doing his thing, and the pictures. I'll show it to you when we get off the air. I'll show you, like you can see it in his face, because he's not like a normally like just like a jovial happy guy. Like he's a curmudgeon dude, but he's a nice guy. But now he's got that glow, like that.
Yeah.
I'm back to being a normal fucking human being
I
face.
feel good. I'm doing
And
something
I'm
I
so
enjoy.
goddamn happy for him. And
Absolutely.
same will be for you.
Mhm.
When you get out of your recovery here, and I'm super happy, and it makes me happy when people come back to normal.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you can see them come back to life too. Like their eyes light back up, their entire being just becomes good again. So
exactly. It's been
Yeah.
weird for me because I've been so. I didn't realize how much my head was falling forward because now I think somebody like jacked my back, like my collarbones. I'm like, what are these? I'm like, oh my god, they're my collarbones. My head's been so tilted that, yeah.
See, you can see you again.
I've never noticed it though. Like you've been on the podcast a few times, Leanne. I've never noticed any sort of like weird posture thing with you, but
Leanne always noticed my bad posture. I try to like fix my shoulders.
No, you're
Shit.
just scripted because your muscles are always sore.
Because my what?
Your muscles are always sore.
Oh, yeah, they are.
from what?
James, you got some big
From
muscles.
what, James?
Vigorous masturbation, Ryan. What do you think?
I'm
So it's
gonna
only
make a
like
cup of
one
tea.
side that you're sore on.
I'm ambidextrous actually, and a Western grip.
Do you switch so that you can keep it even, or
No, I tilt a little to the left or to the right because I use the left. That's how it works.
okay? Yeah, it makes
That's
sense.
how it works.
Are you
brother.
When I was
are you
young,
left-handed or right-handed?
I'm right-handed, but not in that category. I'm mostly left-handed.
See, I'm a lefty too. It's
You're
fucked up. And I also golf left. I golf and play hockey left.
Really?
I'm a
Yeah.
yeah.
What did she say, Leanne?
I'm a lefty too.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Your bean flicking happens on the left side.
I think she's talking about lumber as well.
Oh,
Aren't you?
Yeah.
No, no. Oh,
Oh.
no, no. Leaning. My head keeps tilting this to go this way. I don't know. But it's not a joke.
I love
Wait,
I
which
love
side
how
do I
I love
fish
how
hook with?
like she's incredibly open and like crazy about things, but at the same time she's so innocent. When we start talking about shit like this, she doesn't catch on to what we're saying. It's so bad.
She's laughing her ass off. Like, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who is
'Cause-
that? Is that Paige?
Laugh.
Who's that?
That's
Is that
Adrian.
because we were talking about left-handed bean flicking? Is
And
that
fish
why?
hooks. And fish hooks.
Well, I thought I knew what you were talking about, but then I was like, no, I don't think they said that.
That's so
Yes, we
funny.
did.
Yeah, I'm you see, like there's people, I'm telling you, this is a thing. There's so many people that are like this. It's like my brother-in-law, he's lefty. He's a lefty, and he plays the guitar upside down.
I
Jimi Hendrix.
cut upside down with right-handed scissors. Like
Cut
literally, you're supposed to cut like this. I cut like this. Literally.
Well, it's kind of hot for some reason. You're like, I cut like this and then like this.
I do this, and then I do this. That's so funny.
Uh,
Yeah.
So
did you get the
how
pictures,
long?
Ryan?
Oh, sorry. I was busy hosting while you were. Not
I tried
being
to
here.
send it in the private chat like a professional.
I was going to ask how long is the recovery supposed to be?
5 months.
Oh,
Not
shit.
totally sure. It will probably depend on my comfort. Normally, for me, it takes a little bit longer, unfortunately. So usually, I'm around 4 months, sometimes 5.
Can we show these pictures, Leanne? Like James just sent me that picture of your neck.
I
Like holy
was
shit.
shocked. My daughter came to Guelph. Like I'm staying at my girlfriend's and she's
Yeah.
taking care of me. My girlfriend and her husband are taking care of me. And then my daughter came to visit with her boyfriend, and she's almost a nurse. She's still in school. So she's like, "Can I change Band-Aids?" And I'm like, "Absolutely." So they told us before we left, they said to Andrea, I don't really know. I don't think they're staples. I think it's, what do you call them? Stitches. I'm so out of it right now.
What are they?
How good are those painkillers?
Thank God they gave me like a top up, or I don't. Honestly, it's so sore.
I call those plane tickets, by the way. When I had them, I used to call them plane tickets. I was like, you want to go anywhere? Here, just take one of these plane tickets and we can go wherever the fuck you want. Go on, sorry.
Oh yeah. So then so I said, I don't know. I think they're stitches, but the nurse told Andrina she thought maybe it was a mishit on a key. So usually they're only very tiny, like maybe half an inch incisions.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, take a picture. And she goes, oh, that's all she said. And then she showed me the camera and I went,
all right. So we were just making the jokes earlier about the woke bullshit and the, people getting triggered by things, but I'm actually going to give a trigger warning here because this is pretty wild. So if you're squeamish when you see like people with stitches and staples, I'm going to tell you to kind of turn away, but we're going to throw these up on the screen because this is impressive. Like this is, and the fact that you're sitting here talking to us like this, and this was a day surgery. What the fuck? This is insane.
There's people in certain communities that would find that very hot.
really?
Like the piercing communities and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Those people?
Yeah. Oh, when
I'm
you
just
hang
saying.
up on your
Yeah.
back.
Like this
Yeah.
is,
That's so
Wow.
gross.
that's crazy.
Those
Like,
are
that's-
legit staples.
They're staples. There's 20 of them we counted.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. Might be why it's a little sore. I don't know.
Yeah, I would imagine that's
I
going
can't
to
believe
be.
that's the same neck that I once had my hands wrapped around. It's
Right?
amazing.
That joke.
That's wild,
Yeah, it is a
man.
bad joke. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
No,
wild.
she's fine. She's honestly, Leanne, like all jokes aside, Leanne's one of the toughest women I've ever met in my life. Like she has incredible back pain almost all the time. You know what I mean? And it's like, and it was funny because when we were in Creemore, I was the one crying like a baby because I was having muscle spasms in my back, in my neck, and she was telling me because it was my posture and I was all stiff and I was always like all tense and stuff like that. And meanwhile, she's dealing with that kind of stuff. Like she's so tough.
Yeah. Like that's wild. Like that's like, there's no way. Like if you showed me that without any context, I'd be like, yeah, that's somebody that is in like rehab and they got to go through like physical therapy and something absolutely terrible happened. So like, what the fuck?
Right?
Yeah. Like that's wild. Good for you
But
though. Like
so good about it. So
where'd they
far.
do it? Where'd they do that? That was at Mac, was it?
General. The
General. So Hamilton General.
Yeah.
Shout out Hamilton General. They're
The best
fantastic.
Dr. Markian Pahuda. He is absolutely brilliant.
What kind of a surgeon was he? Like
He is
orthopedic or
Yep. Orthopedic,
Yeah.
but he specializes in spinal corrective surgeries.
That's insane.
Yeah.
You need a minute, James? You wanna
Yeah, I'm gonna go put
How
my
about-
son to bed. I'll be back in 20 or so.
20.
Well,
20.
because
Okay.
we have a whole process.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Can
Ray.
can you at least wait till my wife comes back? Can he wait like 5 minutes?
Yes.
So that I can have a co-host?
You want to deprive my son of sleep? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I know. It's 10 o'clock at night.
I would
on a
share my
Friday.
surgery stories, but all 3 operations I've ever had were on my penis, so I can't.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
You had
circumcision
3?
I count circumcision.
Okay,
as
that's
surgery.
one. Okay, that's one. Okay.
One
you
was
had
I had a narrow urethra when I was young, so they had to like go in and literally widen my urethra. And then the third thing was Hydroseal, where my ball sack turned into a grapefruit.
That's my punk band name, by the way.
My son just looked at me like, what?
Widen my urethra is my punk band name. Just so you know.
What's that? What'd you say?
My punk band is named Widen My Urethra.
It's not a bad punk band. But it's true. All of them.
No shit. So, okay.
Yeah. The Hydroseal one was the most interesting. My daughter was conceived when that was happening, which I credited the,
during surgery. That's impressive.
Not during surgery, but just before. And then, and that surgery was weird because it was just like, I loved looking at, like, for some reason, okay, the two women nurses that had to, like, that saw it, and, like, I went to a clinic because I was like, I think I'm dying. I think I have testicular cancer, and the tumor is the size of a grapefruit.
Okay.
And I'm like, this is awful. And so I went to this. I was living in Curtis. It was 2009, I think. Yeah, it was 2009. So actually, it was my son that was conceived during it. But 2009, I went to. Oh no, that's when it started. So I didn't get it dealt with until 4 years later because they told me don't deal with it unless it gets bigger. So it was small when I went the first time. It was like just sizable enough for me to be like, what is going on? It would be like finding a lump in your breast and being like, oh my God. So I went to this clinic in Curtis, Ontario, and unfortunately the nurse there was super hot, right? And I was like, oh my God. So she's
also the shooter girl at the local tavern,
right,
but yes.
Exactly. Like honestly, hats, like sleeved hats, and like cleavage bustier thingies or whatever the fuck. And and I'm sitting there, and then and she walks in, and it's just me in a towel, right, or one of those robes and a towel.
Yeah.
And she's like, so you have you think you have like a lump or something on your testicular? And I'm like, yeah. So then she breaks out the lube and the vibrating MRI machine, and I'm just sitting here and I'm literally sitting here like this.
The ultrasound.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the ultrasound, and it vibrates, right? So like,
what?
That?
No, I had that too on my when I had my car accident. Same thing. Go ahead.
So I'm sitting there, and I after like 30 seconds, I look at her and I'm like, there's so many jokes, but I'm not going to say any of them. I swear to God. And she's just like, I've heard them all. And I'm just it's a vibrating tool on that part of my body. Like, what's going on here? Like, it's like, don't worry about it, honey. Like, don't call me honey. Like, this is a bad scene.
Not helping.
Will you call me tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is this it? What are we now?
Can I buy shooters off you tonight? Yeah.
Yeah. What are we now?
It's the worst. And then the second time was just before I went in for surgery. It was like a week before they scheduled it. They scheduled that day, and the same thing happened. Only this time it was like a grapefruit. Oh, and I looked at her face when she did the unveiling of the grapefruit, whatever, and she was like, "Oh my!"
Yeah, when they jump back, that's a problem.
And that is why
I'm just here. Like, oh my God, why is this happening again? Why does it have to vibrate? Can't you just place it there and just?
Are you making a margarita?
Right. Oh, it's the worst.
Oh, that's crazy.
All your kids up all in there.
What's that?
They're stirring all the kids up so that when you're.
Yeah.
So that, the kids.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn.
But they have to hold it up too, so she's like this.
Oh, so she's cupping it.
Yeah, kind of with her like two fingers, kind of thing, and I'm just like. Like trying to figure out how I'm supposed to feel about this.
How am I not supposed to get hard right now?
You're trying. Well, halfway there. Like I literally got halfway there, and she was so nice about it too. And I'm just like this. And I look at her, and I'm like, I'm so sorry because it was noticeable. And
of course, it's fucking embarrassing.
And she goes like this. She's like, oh, it happens all the time. And
yeah. Like, no, that you know what?
Feel better. Like,
what a nice lady for saying things like that, though.
Yeah, I guess.
She could have been like, "You're disgusting."
Now, if the grip, if the grip changed as she was saying it,
that's your green light.
That's a problem, right?
I groomed that morning because of what I knew was going to happen.
That becomes a Pornhub clip. If
now go put your kids to bed.
Yeah, go put your kids.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. All right.
On that.
All right, James will be back. James is coming back. We're gonna sit with Leanne for a little bit. Oh wait, what happened? I took him out and he took him out.
So I got some Staples once, but I don't remember it because I was very tiny.
You're.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. This is your head story, isn't
That's
it?
my head story.
Oh, this is so good. This is why Ashley is the way she is.
Yeah.
Closer to the
people
mic.
say from time to time, like, were you dropped on your head as a child, as an insult? But I kind of was. So yeah, it wasn't a great time. So it was like 1990.
Pull that mic closer to your mouth so that people can hear you. There you go. 1990. So yeah, that's when you were born. Yes.
My parents had a full motion waterbed because, like, 1990. My brother's 5 years older than me. My mom's puttering around doing stuff in the house.
Okay.
She puts little Ashley down on the side of this floaty little waterbed for a minute. Probably, like, turns around to do something laundry related. My brother, just being a happy, rambunctious 5-year-old, happened to jump on the other side of the waterbed.
And then
And like a cartoon,
Baby
launched
Ashley
me
gets launched.
off of it, and I landed on the hardwood floor, and I had a ping pong fracture in my tiny skull.
What does that mean?
That means that
Ping pong fracture. What is that?
you know when you grab a ping pong ball and you put your thumb into it?
Like an indentation.
Yeah,
Oh, they consider that a fracture.
yeah,
Yeah, because the bone does kind of like.
yeah. And when you're at that age, you also your bones aren't properly formed and fused fully. yet
Yeah,
in
they're
your
all like
skull.
malleable and soft and
So
shit.
it's basically like somebody just went and crunched my little head in like a ping pong ball.
That's why she can't do math now.
Pretty much, bud. You want song lyrics? I got song lyrics. Days.
So you got stapled for that.
Yeah, they stapled my head back together. And there was a case in Toronto, and there was a doctor that separated a set of conjoined twins.
Yeah.
And it was like a pretty big story when it happened. And I guess that was the guy that fixed my head.
Same guy.
Yeah. And he did a good job on them. So, like, thanks, bud.
That's wild.
Yeah.
that's awesome. I can not awesome you fell on your head, but
Oh man, my mother was like sick. She said and I was in Sick Kids actually, like for the whole stay, and they loved me because it was like I basically just had surgery and had to recover. It was like yes, right. So I was like the princess of Sick Kids for the couple of weeks I was there.
So I've got a story. And I don't know if I've ever. I think I might have told you this a long time ago, but I can't remember if it doesn't come up very often because it's so long ago. But it's the same idea as you. So everybody that's actually watching, I get it. If you're on the audio and you're listening on Spotify or Apple, you're not going to see the video. But if you go to YouTube, you can see this at an hour and 12 minutes into the podcast. You can fast forward and you can look at my
that's
big.
that's-
Well, and maybe you can see it too from there, Leanne. Actually, I'll ISO myself. I fucking hate being ISO'd, but I'm going to do it just for this. I'm going to show everybody what this is. So if you look at my big, stupid, shiny fucking head, right in the middle of my forehead, you can see it's a little
Here?
discolored.
Yeah.
And there's a bit of an indentation there, right? And if you were actually like looking closely,
Oh, look at that.
you see how it doesn't see how that line doesn't join. There's a reason for that, and that reason is because when I was a little kid, I used to love car keys. Car keys were my thing, and I was I think I was just under 2, and I was running full tilt, and it was one of those things where I had the keys in my hand, and my parents are looking at me and they're saying, "Give me the keys." And when you're 2, you're like, fuck you. I'm not giving you the keys. I'm taking it. And I fucked off, right? With the keys. And I'm laughing the entire time. And my parents are chasing me. And this is why I always say, it's funny. I put this together with my dog as well. If you want your dog to come to you, don't chase it. Run the other way. And then it'll run with you. Because humans do the same fucking thing. Because I didn't run towards them. I kept running harder, faster. And I was, like I say, under 2 years old. And I fell. And I had the keys. And apparently the key went directly into my... I don't remember any of this. But directly into my fucking forehead. To the point where when I took my hands off, the keys were dangling here. I was still laughing because they were still like running towards me, and I was trying to get up and run away still, laughing about it. And my parents are in shock at this point, and they're, this is like 911, fucking call the fucking doctor, call a like he's gonna die. I was pissing myself laughing, so they took me to the emergency room.
Oh.
With the keys in my head.
Oh, no.
Made sure I didn't touch them. I think they did the donut thing, because first aid back in the 80s, that's how you did things. You made sure that you put donuts around whatever the fuck was inside of you. And they went, and the doctor laughed when they saw, because they could tell by the length of the key how far it actually. Yeah, well, not the whole key. That's the whole point. That's why it was funny, because the whole key didn't go in. And as soon as the doctor looked, he went, "He's fine. He's going to be fine. There's nothing wrong." That key didn't go far enough through his frontal lobe, but it left a scar there. And as I got older, like I say, you can see, like when I do the thing, you can still see the thing, but it's not crazy. Like even when I was a little kid, you could see it was a little more prominent when I was little. The discoloration was there. But I also had a full, thick head of hair back when I was a kid. So, like, my hair always kind of, like, hung down there anyway, so you never see it. Yeah. So, I think it was, like, 3 stitches or whatever they did to, like, pinch it up. And they said the bone's still developing. It's going to be fine. And I've never had a problem, obviously. But it's just, I laugh when you think about those childhood injuries. Like, I've never heard of a ping pong fracture.
Me neither.
I had apparently a Chrysler LeBaron fracture because I think that was the car. Or no, it was a Chevy Bel Air. That's what it was. It was a Bel Air. It was a big old fucking Impala style Bel Air that went into my fucking head. So, yeah, it was.
Well, look at us with our matching head traumas.
It explains a whole lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. Where are you, Leanne? Like geographically, like are you like in Guelph? Or are you in? Oh, okay. So you're in the Tri-City then.
Well, I don't live in Guelph, but I'm in Guelph right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I have a lovely girlfriend taking care of me and her husband. So
good.
Yeah.
How long are you convalescing there? How long are you going to be?
Probably. What? At least the week, you think? Yeah.
When did you get out of surgery? When was surgery?
Wednesday.
Oh, fuck. This week?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no kidding though.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's really wild. Good for you.
Yeah, I figure you might as well just keep on keeping on.
That's all you can do.
That's kind of it.
Parts of the day are pretty rough, but when it's like med time and I can't get them in fast enough, then it's a little sketchy, but yeah.
What's it feel like in the morning when you get up?
The morning isn't too bad. It's more like the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, when you've already been up and doing shit, right? Yeah, for sure.
Like, I can't turn it at all. I can't, like, if you laugh and you move your head kind of suddenly.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't do that either. So, but this is the first time I've ever had spine surgery where I'm not wearing a cervical collar. So, which is great for sleeping because it's really hard to sleep in those.
Oh, fuck yeah, for sure.
So when I get lazy, I just use my fingers as like a tripod and just.
Well, how many times have you had surgery on this?
This part?
Well, you're saying because you've already done it where you've had to have the collar. But how many times have you had to have this screwed with?
This one was 3 times, and then
oh my god,
my lumbar was 3 times.
Like your lower back.
Yeah.
Six spinal surgeries.
What Why didn't your parents send you back for warranty work? What, like, is this literally is this all coming as an adult, or did you know that this was a thing your entire life?
No, I never had issues. I did something to it with my lumbar. I lifted a quadriplegic's electric wheelchair over a hump of cement, which I shouldn't have done. So,
Apparently.
yeah. And then it just kept herniating, so he had to keep doing surgery. And then this one was a car accident, like a
Oh my
very severe whiplash, and it hurt
God.
the disc, and yeah.
Okay, so the major question here then.
Yeah.
Did you get paid out for that from the insurance company? Because that sounds like something that's worth like fucking at least $1 million.
I am in litigation.
Yeah, isn't that fun? I went through this too. I went through this back in 2002. I totally know what you're going through, and it's fucking horrible.
Well, the first tort file was closed. He sued the region, and it didn't really go over very well. But so right now he just got confirmation about the insurance company. So I don't know when that kicks in, when that stuff starts. But
Oh shit. I had to sue myself essentially because there was because the guy that it hit me had no insurance. So you self-insure, right? Like in Ontario, you have to carry self-insurance.
Yeah.
And the saving grace for me, I was driving a rental car, which had the additional insurance on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
So it was actually, I had to sue myself and Enterprise Rent-A-Cars. So thanks, Enterprise, for my sweet tort settlement. It was fantastic. And they're self-insured, so they don't fuck around. We had to go to court. Don't get me wrong. Like there's a process.
Yeah.
But it's very important that you carry insurance on yourself and on your car. Not just for other people, but for yourself. When somebody without insurance hits you and you don't have insurance, you're going to be fucked. You're going to pay for all this stuff all by yourself, and it sucks. So that's where I learned very young to always make sure. Like there's one, Ashley and I will talk about bills every month because obviously we're married, right? So we one thing that never, ever, 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 ever gets a second guess is insurance.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. So always fucking pay.
Rogers, you can wait sometimes.
Yeah, dude, if you get
okay, your next pay, that one's now.
Yeah, if you rent a car, always get the additional insurance. And I know it's $10 a day and you think it's a big rip off, but when shit like this happens, I promise you, it's the worst case scenario if you don't have it. So just do it. Just go.
Device protection on my phone. That used to be the coolest shit ever.
When I told my
lawyer,
because I'm friends with my lawyer, right? And he's actually like an accident lawyer. He's a family lawyer. He's got a firm that does like an all-encompassing firm. And he's been around Hamilton for 1,000 fucking years.
Well-known fellow, yes.
Yeah, actually, shout out Harvey Katz here in Hess Village. Actually, he had an office in Hess Village, right? And Harvey's the dude is he's a shark. He's so good. And the best part is he's friends with my doctor, so like it was all like kind of like working together. And Harvey,
solid network.
Yeah. And at the minute that I told Harvey I was in a rental car, the first question he asked, "Did you get the insurance?" I'm like, "Of course I did." And he goes, "We're fine. It'll be fine. It'll be quick and it'll be fine." I'm like, "Thank you." So
thank you so much.
Yeah.
So much
and they paid, and I'm telling you, like I was off work. I was in intensive rehab, like physio and shit. Because and don't get me wrong, this isn't like, I'm not saying like it's some sort of like accident lawyer fucking bullshit claim. I was really actually hurt. Like my hip was fucked. My shoulder was fucked. My ribs were all broken on the one side. The other guy, you should have seen him. I had to pull him out of his burning car. He was unconscious. His car was on fire. I had no idea. Yeah, so I pulled him out and put him on the road. And as I was doing that, the fire truck was pulling up. Thank God they were there like within seconds. And they're looking at me, and they're looking at the car, and they're like, "Who is driving this car?" I'm like, "The guy that's asleep on the road. That's him." Oh. And then they looked at my car. My car was like an L, like it was fucking like bent in half. And they went, "That was you?" I'm like, "Yeah." And at that point, that's when I collapsed.
You're helping you? Oh no.
Well, because now that like it's one of those things. It's weird how adrenaline works, right? Like I was so fucked up.
Well, you go into shock, right? It's just like your body doesn't even know what's happened to it yet, and you're like, "Oh my God!" And you get up and just try to operate.
And it was one of those. I looked at the firefighter that was asking me questions. And knowing that he was there gave me a sense of calm.
Mm-hmm.
And the minute that you have a sense of calm when adrenaline takes over,
Pain.
no, it's not pain. It's you're going to bed. And
You're going down,
and I
right?
went down and I fucking hit the ground.
You
I didn't
drop.
realize
See, I've never been severely injured.
this
in my
entire
adult
side
life.
of my body was jello. I had no idea. Like and they said that there was a problem. Like they said that there was a point where my rib was literally fucking like fractions of an inch of like poking my lung. My fucking heart could have been fucked and everything else. But I fell and they loaded me into the ambulance and everything was okay after that. And but it was bad. Like it was bad. Like I deserved what I got at the end of it. And I'm okay now. Like I'm 100%. Like everything is good. I can use my shoulders. I don't feel any sort of repercussions from that accident anymore to this day.
Wait.
But for years, I did. And that's what that insurance pays for. And it pays for your wages and enterprise. And this is, again, they were self-insured. So my paychecks for almost a year had an enterprise logo on them, which was really funny. I'm like, oh, it's like I work for Enterprise now. So shout out to Enterprise. Good for you guys. I will totally use you every time I need to rent a car because you guys
I know it'll
treated
end up
me so
okay
well.
if anything happens.
Yeah. Well, no, they just treated me well too, right?
You're not entirely truthful about your ribs, though. Because
that was different, though. No, that was different.
If somebody gives you a too hard hug, it seems like you're a little prone to injury there. And I'm not talking about me because I can't get my arms around Ryan's rib
You're
cage.
kind of short-ish to get it kind of up there. Where are you on him? At the ribs?
Well, it's shouldery.
Shouldery? Okay.
Yeah. What are you? You're 5'7", 5'8"?
I am 5'4".
Oh,
She's the same height as me.
so she's almost a foot shorter than me. Yeah. No, she's almost a foot.
I'm
Like
like 11
I'm
inches
6'3" and a half. Right.
Yeah.
So she's about a foot shorter than me. So
Yeah.
no, this is our other friend.
I'm small.
Oh,
This was really funny, actually. We can tell that story, I guess.
Yeah, Mel.
Yeah. So my friend Mel, we were at a pub, the one that Ashley worked at, where we met actually, and my friend Mel, who was somebody that knew my mom because she lived in the building that we lived in back in the day. I'm not going to get in the weeds in the story, but
just somebody,
somebody I know.
And just like knows fondly for like most of his life,
but hadn't seen in a long time at this point. And Mel came up behind me, and Mel is Mel's a very well built lady.
Yeah, she's a strong woman.
Very strong woman. And she came up behind me and bear hugged me under my ribs, including my fucked up side,
And did a tilt back.
and did one of those. And she picked me up off the ground. Like my feet were at least a foot off the ground, but now all of my body weight is on her forearms, on those shitty ribs. And she broke both of the floating ribs on the bottom of my chest, right? She dislocated them and they popped in.
Ryan didn't feel so good immediately.
Yeah, like it felt weird at first, but it wasn't pain.
He was like,
at
"Oh."
first, it wasn't pain. It was just, oh, that doesn't feel right. And it's one of those, wow, that feels like something's folding and doing this every time I bend, right? And breathe. And by the next day, I was incapacitated. And
Just
I'm telling
wreck.
anybody that's ever broken a rib, I'm with you. If you haven't broken a rib, just so you know, it is the worst pain when it comes to having to do anything in the world.
Yeah, your mobility's just destroyed.
You want to cough? Fuck you. You want to
Stand
sneeze? Fuck you. You want to you want to stand up? Fuck you.
Sit down.
Your ribs will tell you to fuck you for about 6 weeks.
You're not turning anywhere. You're not having a good time with that.
Call the doctor. He's like, I can't do anything for you.
Huh.
Those are your floating ribs. There's nothing we can do. Like we can't, like even if we bound you, it's not going to help.
No.
It's not going to change
Your
anything.
posture's going to be great.
If you stop breathing, you'll feel better, is what my doctor pretty much said. And I laughed at him. Like I said, so I'm fucked. He goes, yeah, you're kind of fucked. So
Die.
Yeah.
Die mad.
yeah, just die mad, bro.
Seething coke.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's crazy though. It's nuts when you think about what we go through You know, like when it comes to stuff like this, like you, Leanne, with your surgery just this week.
Me with the toonie size flat spot on my
Yeah,
head.
yeah,
To this
and
day.
and it's
back
funny how
there.
resilient we actually are as a fucking species. Really, if you think about it,
We can put ourselves through a hell a lot.
right?
Wake up in the morning and go, okay, I can do this.
I guess I need to live still, so I'm gonna do this. And
That's why working with kids absolutely murders me. Like I had
Yeah.
a kid get a splinter the other day, and you would have thought the damn world was ending. And I was
you
like,
got shot
"Buddy,
with a gun.
buddy, it's okay. Like I promise, it's okay." I was like,
It's a splinter.
We're gonna pull it out, and we're gonna clean it, and it's gonna be totally fine." And it was like, oh man, the world ended for a solid 20 minutes. And trust me, I was very invested in the problem. So like my world also ended for 20 minutes, and I was like, I am here with you. Like it was like a television drama. I took my job very seriously. Like he deserved that because he was upset. But it was like thinking
Poor
about
little-
the things that I've seen other human beings go through, and I was like, oh buddy, you're gonna have such a long life, and I hope this is the worst pain that you have to feel for a very long time. You know what I mean? Like I hope this is as bad as it is for you for like as long as you can live. Because
Yeah.
It's
trust
not.
me, I know, but you wish that for them because in those moments you feel terrible, right? When they're like, oh, like the poor kid was like vibrating, just showing me his hand, and I was like, oh, this is gonna suck. I can already feel it. Like.
That's
And
funny.
he's adorable, right? So even afterwards, I was like, okay, come here. We pick him up, and we have some deep breaths and some hugs and some back rubs, and it's like, you're a tough dude. You got this. You got this. But like a splinter, hot damn. It's like, can I show you my friend who just got their neck stapled back together? And it's like, you can't do that to children. You can't. But it's like, sometimes I wish they could like understand perspective. It's like, honey, you are gonna be okay. You are so gonna. This lady's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
I just got a video.
Sisters are terrible. When I was pregnant, we have rail ties, and I went to move some mulch, and it went all the way up to like the inside of your nail bed. Like
Just trying not.
I've
to
done
feel
that. I've done that with an actual nail, like an actual like a steel nail went under, and like almost. I lost my nail
I've
eventually.
always been a biter, so I've never really had much to get under.
You don't need much. It went under and went like to where your whatever that what's the white thing called?
Quick.
your moon.
That part.
I'm thinking with a dog.
The moon, the little half moon thing. What's that called? In your
Yeah.
nail bed.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever that is, the nail went all the way into that, and I had to I actually ended up losing my nail.
Biogel?
You want a shiny buff? Anyway, we just got a video. Sorry, Army
funny.
Chris. He's watching the Edmonton game. I
Are
haven't
they-
Sorry,
The winning.
I have no idea. So
okay.
I haven't seen this. I haven't previewed this. I don't know what he's about to say, but I
God.
figured we could watch this together just as like
Army
for a
Chris
fun.
uncensored?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh God. Let's see how it goes.
Unfiltered. Army Chris. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the only
Loyal
way.
to the oil, baby.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
That's it? We love
Is that
you,
it, Chris? Really? Or I don't know. He had both shows on. He had our show and the game on, so I don't know if he's watching, but send me something a little better than that. Loyal to
Loyal to the oil, baby.
Loyal to the oil.
He's drinking,
Did you see
watching.
Did you see today the new jerseys for the Maple Leafs, Blue Jays?
No.
Blue Jays jerseys. They got new ones.
Ryan's
Yeah.
looking though. Hang on. Hang on.
I'll pull them up.
Oh, they are beautiful. Some people don't like them, but I think they look amazing.
Every time any sports team gets a new jersey, somebody complains about it. I don't even give
Oh,
a shit. It's
they look
ridiculous.
Like they got them out of like a used clothing store. I'm like, come on.
You know what?
What did they look like? Were they black or were they white?
They're like they're called a blue black.
Oh,
they have-
I think this might be it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, tower, and it says Toronto across it, and it's got the skyline in it, and it's red and blue.
Okay.
They look amazing.
Let's
think-
take
I
a
think
look.
we've
Yeah, I think
got
I
it.
have it here. Hang on one sec. Let's pull it up.
I don't think I love it.
Edmonton is leading 3-0, as Douglas has told us here.
Yes.
So that's good. Good thing.
I
Good
also
thing.
shouldn't be allowed to have an opinion because I don't really watch sports. So, this is just from an aesthetic standpoint. I don't love it. Never been a fan of red with blue. It always makes me think of Superman.
Let's take a look at
I
that.
don't dislike Superman. It's just that the color palette should probably be reserved for that. And
Is this what you were talking about, Leanne?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I don't think it looks terrible.
It's just the red I don't dig.
No, you know what? I think yeah, but it's because he's wearing a red undershirt. All right, what about the other one without the undershirt? With just like the red accents on it. That's not terrible.
They have red socks and they have red belts, and I don't know. I thought they looked really like.
It's different. It's definitely different.
I don't know.
There's
I don't know how I feel.
the only I don't like the fact that the only part where there's a J is on the sleeve, because it really doesn't show that it's a blue J.
Yeah, what's with the hats?
Yeah, and the hats. Yeah. Yeah, why isn't there a blue J on the hat?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's either hit or miss. You either really liked it or you're like, oh, that is shit.
I'm on the fence here. I don't know, man. Like, this is...
Comments. What do you guys think? Is it all right?
How do we feel?
I don't
How do we
mind
feel
it.
about these uniforms?
I don't think it's terrible, but I'm not like impressed by it, but I don't think it's offensive or anything. I think it looks okay.
I had a baseball story earlier, but you guys were really chatting.
Oh,
I tried
sorry.
to break in twice, and
Yeah,
if
go ahead.
somebody else was here, they would complain
Well,
about the misogyny in the room. Frankly. So
I'm gonna leave this picture up while you tell the story, and then people can voice their opinions. What do you
Please,
think
yeah.
about the new Jays jerseys?
I've only been to one baseball game in my life. I'm glad because I didn't enjoy it. It was really long.
That's what I was talking about earlier. I'm glad they put the pitch clock in.
I just couldn't believe how long it was. I was
Yeah.
like, this is a joke, right? Because I've done football games, I've done hockey games, but this was ridiculous. So I went to a Jays game, and it was with my ex, and we took his grandmother because she was a big fan, and I thought that was very sweet. And
Okay.
I wasn't overly invested in the game, but we were making sure she was having a good time and just kind of being there and enjoying the atmosphere. At least I was. A ball landed on me because I can't say that I caught a ball because that would be a lie because I'm not athletic in any way. I have no coordination. I think you know this about me. I'm kind of the worst. So I was kind of sitting and just texting, and the ball landed in the crook of my elbow. It just kind of worked out really well.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd think that would be a thing that I would have kept because what a cool thing to have happen to you.
Yeah, your one and only MLB game, and you have a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's unheard of.
Yeah. But my ex took it when he came to pack his stuff, so.
What? Wow.
Yeah, he's a cock.
Do you tell people you caught it? I want to know.
Of course he does. You know he does.
Just curious.
Nah, nice.
Actually, you have a picture of that, don't you? Somewhere?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, probably not.
Did you take it off of your Facebook? Because I remember it used to be on your Facebook.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. If you're friends with Ashley, go and creep her photos on Facebook and see if you can find the baseball picture. It's fucking. I thought it was funny. It's a cute picture, and I remember that ball being in your
Bookshelf.
bookshelf. Yeah.
Because I thought it was a cool thing.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh well.
Oh, well. I have the memory. Yeah, I was just sitting there, dun, 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 like I tend to do, and it just, just like right there.
Lucky didn't smack you in the face or in the mouth.
Yeah,
or-
it was like an incredibly lucky shot, actually. So.
Ooh.
But I don't know. I'm pretty good at just getting like hit in general at sporting events. Like,
That would be.
so yeah, that's why I don't really play. I'm more of a spectator, if anything. But yeah, one and only.
That's hilarious.
Landed right on me.
Jay Crick says the CN Tower is over exaggerated. It's because a man probably designed the shirt, and we always make sure that the
It's at least 7 inches.
so yeah.
9, 9, 9, not 7, 9.
It's more like 3.5.
It was cold that day.
Whatever.
I was in the pool. Oh, that's funny. Oh,
I'm gonna have to probably boot soon because
Wait, one more dick joke. Why is the tip weird? All skinny.
Oh.
What do you mean? It still looks like the CN Tower.
Shouldn't be coming to a point. No, it's a dick joke. That's all. Okay, now you can rest, Leanne, if you'd like. Now that I've told one last.
She got the dick joke out. You're good. Leanne, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Next week on Casual Friday, can you please come back and like even if it's just for 5 minutes, just give us an update on you.
Check in.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Check in with us. Make sure that you're okay.
Yeah. Oh, I can't even tell you how wonderful my friends are.
You're like one of our favorite like people that show up here, and if you're not okay, I'm not okay. So I want to make sure you're okay, and I'm glad that it was a success.
And you're in good hands.
You're in good hands with your good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Was in the hands of the best doctor, and it's been so lovely because I've been having such problems with like all different parts of my body, and I have to stay here because honestly, I'm like not quote unquote safe at home. I fell in the bathtub on the long weekend, and then I almost didn't get out. I was like, what the hell? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm stuck here. My brother's sitting on the couch watching TV, so I finally got myself out, which was okay. And then I walked out and I said, "Did you hear that?" He's like, "Yeah." And that's it, silence. I'm like, oh.
That's what we do. We're guys. That's what we do.
Oh my god.
So if I was
You still alive? Are you dead? No? Fucking what's your problem?
seriously. So
I'd like to think my brother would save my life.
Yeah.
Not your brother's awesome. My brother's just a bit weird, I guess.
I've totally saved Chris's ass once or twice.
Body, right?
Just
But like
saying.
dying in the bathtub.
I'm just saying, I feel like if I knew he was in there and I heard a thud, I'd probably like, I wouldn't obviously want to barge in, but I'd probably give it like 3 hearty knocks and then be like, okay, I got to go in there.
Yeah, for sure.
It's changed a lot. I think it would change. So it's
Sorry, Leanne, you gotta repeat that. You keep cutting out because James keeps like banging on his desk or something. I keep muting him, but he keeps unmuting himself for no reason. I'm not saying a word.
it's nice because it's changed some things. I'm actually much more stable on my feet. I think with the lordosis that I have, it's actually corrected it because right now it feels like someone's literally like slamming my head backward because I've always been falling forward the last little while.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, whoa. So I feel like I'm like this.
Fucking James.
I knew James couldn't hold back on that one.
I didn't say anything. I'm just trying to be polite.
Would you
I'm
like
not
us
sure
to
how-
assign somebody to butter your muffin?
I was just gonna say, I was like, it would be a lot more helpful if you had one of those things that screwed your head in place, right?
We
Like,
we
that
were
would
just
be-
talking about that. The last
Oh,
time
were
she
you?
had surgery, she had to have a collar on, and this one she doesn't have to have the collar.
No, he's thinking like full head.
I know. The brace.
I'm just thinking of what could brace her head properly in case it was jerked back and forth. Like you want it to be stable because you don't want to injure yourself because you're in recovery. That's all.
How
I'm saying.
strong are your hands, James?
Something that you could even put it
It's
against
my
the
hips
wall.
that you need to
if you
worry
had
about,
to.
right?
You could stick your hand in the back of it, use it as like left.
That's what the wall.
James, shut up, James.
honey. Oh, sorry.
James, shut up, James.
Sorry.
Leanne, we wish you all the best and
Thank
in your recovery. I'm serious. Please come back next Friday and let us know how
Yeah,
you're
check
making out. I'm really curious on how your recovery is going to go. So
I'm glad you're doing well. I'm sorry I wasn't here very much. I had to put my son to bed, but I will call you tomorrow and we'll have an actual talk this time. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye, lovely.
thanks, honey. Good to see you.
You.
Hey, love to your friends too. Tell them that we love them for taking care of you,
We
please.
appreciate that.
I can't even tell you. Like today, I was like in the other room because one of my clients sent me a bouquet of flowers. They gotta know it is because she writes love.
Horrible things.
No, she wrote love from the purple hair lady. The lady. No, how did? Oh God.
Lady with the purple hair. Okay.
purple. I don't know, something like that.
Whatever.
So-
Yeah.
I know who it is, but yeah, they.
That's really
they all-
that.
good.
That's
They all-
sweet.
That's awesome.
I'm just glad your friends that you're at are taking good care of you. So just make sure you come back and tell us and give us an update when you come back on Friday on how well you're doing. And can't wait till you're back in fighting shape.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Love you, babe.
See you soon.
Love you.
Leanne Schaefer, everybody.
What a trooper.
Fresh out of surgery. I didn't even realize it was on Wednesday,
What
James.
a friggin'
I know.
trooper.
Do you know how
And
tough
it's-
she is? Like for real.
No
like, I'm not just being
shit, though.
complimentary. Like she is so tough. The stuff that she's been through with that injury over the last like 5, 6, 7 years or whatever it's been is just this is her third surgery, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like
That's what she said, yeah.
Yeah, she is just I don't know, man. There's something
She's had 2 on her neck and 1 on her lumbar, she said. And it's
3.
like 3, yeah. 3
3 each.
Oh, so
She's had
6.
6 total.
Holy
final
fuck, I
surgery,
missed that. Okay. I thought it was like 3 in total, but Jesus.
No.
like I
Three
can't
on each
stress
section.
Wow.
I can't stress enough how like much of a wimp I felt like when I was complaining about the knot in my neck when she was like, "Why don't you like cuddling?" And I'm like, "The knot in my neck, man." Like she's like, "I've had 2 spinal surgeries, dude." And then we did shrooms and I felt the same way about her. I was like, "You're not so tough." All right. So,
I see Douglas floating around in the comments.
I don't know why he's
coming,
not on this
Douglas?
show.
Are you coming to
That's
chit chat?
it's actually making me mad that he's just lurking in the comments and not actually coming on to chat, but whatever.
there was good
It's
news
fine.
about the mental health walk thing that they organized, right?
I did, yeah. I retweeted that. You did as well. I'm
I would
super.
like for
They got
Douglas
they got some sponsor
tell us
fucking vibes, eh? I'm
about it.
so.
Do I get
happy
any money
them.
for that for naming it?
I hope so. And
No.
and I think we retweeted it, so we get some sort of commission, right? So
Are you
I'm
gonna?
hoping-
I don't know if I can make it. To be honest with you, like I live far away. I don't know
You
if
know what
I
the
want to
commission
make
is?
it.
Feeling good, you asshole.
Pardon?
You said, "Do we get a commission for the retweeting?" I said, "Your commission is feeling good."
that don't pay my bills.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Pay my telephone bill. Keep paying my automobile.
Douglas is watching the game.
Oh, is the game? still
Oh,
on?
okay. Yeah, 3-0 for Edmonton right now. Apparently,
Oh,
the
they're
last
gonna
update
win.
we
Don't
got.
worry about it. They're
Oh,
not
yeah.
the Leafs. It's not the Leafs playing the Bruins. You're fine.
A beneficiary and community partner, Douglas says, which is absolutely fucking awesome for them. You know
Well,
what that
Who is it though?
well, I don't know. I'm wondering if it's going to be like an unveiling. They're going to probably want to unveil the sponsor, which is
Like me with
I
my
get-
testicular condition?
Pardon you.
Well, you unveiled your testiculars to Douglas already once. I don't know if we
No,
need to
it
do
was
that
not
again.
the testicular part of the appendage. Thank you very much. I left that part out.
Oh, see, so this doesn't have to. We don't have to be in person. We can actually just walk. Oh my God!
Oh.
I have a content idea for this.
Oh, please.
This is going to be another. What was that guy's name? The guy that
Cheese truck?
almost froze to death in the fucking forest, and we made fun of him. Remember, we made those videos.
Jack Nicholson?
No,
That was a topiary.
convoy guy.
That was just a hedge maze with some
the guy that
animals.
the convoy guy. What the fuck was his name again? The guy we
Marco?
we- remember? No, you and I did the videos about him. He almost
Oh.
froze to death.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
James was
I
like
forget.
Well, he was
walking
trying to
around.
cross the border.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah.
U.S. Customs
Shit,
fucking
that
caught him.
was really funny.
I think we could totally do some fun things in support of the mental health walk.
Apparently, you just need to go for a walk.
If you just have to go for a walk, there's something dope that you can do with that. I don't know what it is, but there's something you can do.
Well, yeah,
I
you
once
do,
tried
do
to
like a
get.
video and you do the hashtagity thing and you get other people doing the thing.
Did you say hashtagity?
I said hashtagity.
Jesus Christ.
That's what Quagmire would call it.
Giggity giggity goo.
Hashtagity.
That's funny.
Do you
I
want
tried
me to
give,
be the one that says jiggity now?
please. Slower.
Can somebody remind me what that guy's? I can see his face. What was that fucking guy's name?
I don't remember.
The he had that podcast. It was really huge on the right wing. Oh God,
David
damn it!
something?
No, and he went to court and like the judge
think
kept yelling
Johnson-
at him.
Jeremy.
It was a
Johnson-
very generic name.
Was it Johnson? Kevin J. Johnson. That's it.
Yeah,
Kevin
Thank you.
that's
J.
right.
Yeah.
Johnson.
So Kevin J.
What a
Yeah, that's what it was.
stupid fucking name.
You stupid fucking head. Yeah, no, that guy. We should
I want
totally
to find
do.
those videos. Do you have the videos where it's like, "Hey, Randy," like where we were like, I was wearing that army helmet and shit.
Yes.
It was so funny. I'll
Wandering around
find
your
them.
property.
They're still on Twitter somewhere. They're floating around in the ether, I'm sure. But
Yeah.
oh, that's funny.
man.
Douglas says he's coming soon. 3-1 with 5 minutes.
He's
and
not
51
even
seconds.
breathing hard yet.
I like Dan's idea for how you can help with the mental health walk. Down.
Is this
There
one
we
here?
go.
That one here? What's this say?
Says
Get
you-
a white T-shirt and in big letters, write your mental health issue on the shirt. I fucking love
Why does
that.
everyone's
Oh my
shirt?
god!
Why does everyone's shirt say wife? Just kidding. Totally kidding.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Could you fucking imagine? Could you
Except
fucking?
for Ryan's
Oh my
actually-
god!
Not the cause of the
No.
diagnosis,
No,
motherfucker.
no, you know
Right,
what?
fair
No,
enough,
even
yeah.
I don't care. It should be the cause of. And you know what? I think by law, you know what? Trudeau, you dictator, I want you to make this a law. I think everybody should have to wear their mental fucking health problem on their shirt.
You know it's your fault
If
that your
it's-
wife sucks, right?
If it's a wife beater, then you don't even have to write anything on it.
Oh my god. 'Cause then
Oh
it's you- well,
shit!
Then you just put an arrow pointing up at you because you're the problem.
Oh,
Do you
I'm
remember-
the problem?
It's
Do you
full
remember my
circle
$1 million
now.
idea
that's
where
fucking
the
funny.
line of wife beaters that have pictures of actual wife beaters on them?
Dude, you can't call it a wife beater anymore. That's the whole thing.
What?
Yeah, it's
Here we go with
it's
the
a men's
You're getting
fucking
we're
tank
getting
top.
canceled. It's going to be the
Now,
Ashley
I'm
show
not
in a minute.
cancelable because I don't give a fuck about that shit. I really don't. Like I honestly
Okay.
don't.
What do you think you are,
Wait,
Matt Rife?
wait. I'm sorry. Say it again. What? Why can't we call them wife beaters anymore?
Because it's a shitty thing to say.
It's not a shitty
that
thing to
that was
say.
the whole point because
Yes.
because people that beat their wives wear those shirts
Yes.
Old Italian men also wear them under their t-shirts right
and they usually beat
And
their
they
wives.
usually beat their wives.
I hate that you're right.
Yeah. So fuck you and your fucking woke ass bullshit.
Shit.
Anyone that wears those is either being ironic or they beat their wives, and that's really the only right? You know, either they beat their wives or their wives beat them, because it's usually a hipster or a violent man that wears those.
I had a thought today. It was funny. I was following a guy home in the car, and
Okay, baby reindeer.
he was driving. No, I
Just
wasn't.
following somebody home.
Yeah, because he was in front
Swallowing
of me.
somebody home? What?
I happened to be geographically placed behind the person on the road,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and I thought, and it was a beautiful car. I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of car it was. It was nice though, but he had one of those fucking mufflers on it that it was just obnoxious. And I thought to myself, people pay thousands of dollars to make it sound like their muffler's broken. Why do they do that?
Oh,
'Cause they like
got little
attention.
penises.
Yeah, but if you listen, okay, here, call to action. If this is you, I'm not judging you. If that's what you think is great and you love that, shoot me a DM. And what I'll do is I'm going to come over to your house with a
And
a
measure
hole
your
punch,
dick.
like a punch, like one of those metal punches. And I'll just put a hole in your exhaust. That one that you would have bought for $5,000, I'll charge you like $800 to come over. Okay. Like I will save
Not a bad
you
deal.
like more than 25%. And just punch a hole in your exhaust and it's going to sound the same thing. And it's the guys that drive cars with mufflers like that wear wife beater shirts.
You're also not wrong about that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just
And
saying.
people that wear wallets with chains. They also
No, that's
wear
a hot
wife
topic thing, I
That's a
think.
different type of guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
what
he
kind of
has a
guy is that?
fedora. Sometimes he doesn't.
beaters. Oh, and the two-tone docks. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like those docks.
Do you remember what? Do you remember
He's
when?
gonna tip his hat at you.
Do you remember when you used
Yeah.
to judge people by the amount of holes on their docks?
Oh, 6-hole cherries. They were.
Remember
always
that?
like-
Remember? And if they had a certain amount of holes, they were Nazis.
No.
But if
Yeah,
it-
anything over 6 was really kind of Nazi.
if you had a certain color laces, you had stuff going on. For
That
sure.
Oh,
too.
it was white laces. If you wore white laces, you were
Red
a
laces
skinhead
were
or
a
a white
thing.
supremacist, basically.
Yeah, white was a thing. Red was a thing. There was
remember-
a lot going on with laces.
Yeah.
Remember Trojan skinheads?
No.
They were like the Section 8 Trojan skinheads that listened to ska music and weren't racist and used to fight against racist skinheads.
Oh
Really
yeah.
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
with like the what, those jackets, what are they called? With the checkerboard in the midsection there.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called, but yeah.
there's like a really viral video that still circulates now of a guy punching a Nazi fucking guy, like a white supremacist piece of shit that was like screaming the N-word, and that guy that is dressed like that, who I thought was part of his group,
No.
went and just dummied the guy and
Yeah.
knocked him out cold with one shot.
That's
It's
the
like,
thing, though.
okay,
And I mean this, because I used to go to so many like punk and ska shows, and it was when I was young and I was very impressionable.
yeah,
Bomber jackets.
nicest fucking groups of people you'll ever meet there and at metal shows. I shit you not.
That's
everybody,
true.
Everybody picks everybody up. Nobody lets anybody get hurt.
That's true.
It's a very caring environment.
People
so I could
police the body surfing so that women don't get groped.
And if somebody was being an absolute racist piece of shit at something like that, I'm pretty sure they would have gotten dummied too. It's just
Actually,
like, you know what?
You were 100% right.
We're here to do this together. We're all vibing. If you're not vibing, get the fuck out. Like, that's what it was about.
What does that mean? I remember sharp. I don't understand that. Is that a thing?
I don't know.
Do you guys know what that means?
No.
See, Douglas, you got to be on the show to explain yourself. I don't know what that means.
You can't just add intellect without sharing why you know it. Like, is that a camera thing? Like,
you're sharp.
Yeah.
We're all sharp.
I'm
not
wearing a
feeling
shirt that
that
says
sharp
spread
right
kindness, even though
I
I'm
know
not
you
known
are.
for being kind. But I am quite kind. Just not on this show.
Sometimes.
Just not on this show. Did you see me with like, you know what's funny? I feel like I'm schizophrenic because like I interview Alco Perdan and I'm totally on my best behavior. And then I come on this show and I'm just me. And then I'm wondering, am I phony with Alco Perdan or am I phony right now? And then I realize I'm just complicated, everybody. I don't want people that don't
Why
know
you got to
me know
go and
who I
make
am.
things so complicated?
Why you gotta go and make things so 4'11"? Because that's how tall I am. Anyway, she's really short. I saw her in person.
4'11"?
Yeah. She's got to be like 4'10", 4'11". She's tiny.
Well, that's like 4 inches shorter than you.
I'm 5'6".
3.5.
If I wear docks, I'm 5'7". Right? That's just the way it is.
How many holes are in your docks, you
3.
racist?
I have brogues. I have like the gay docks.
I was just gonna say that's not enough holes for a shoe. So I'm very confused.
There are 3 holes. That's what the like the regular docks are all 3 holes. I love it when Ryan mutes his mic and then says probably offensive
No,
shit.
it wasn't about you. It was
it
this is
about
something
me.
about
He was
us.
eyeballing me, and I was like, "Oh, I see."
No, this is about us.
Oh,
Yeah,
are you wearing a
no,
wife beater, Ashley?
No, it's a t-shirt.
Yeah, no,
have
she has
sleeves.
sleeves. She's fine.
By the way, just
White
in case I didn't.
Oh, you
make it
do
clear,
have
in
you
case-
do have wife beaters, though, don't you? Like you have sleeveless white shirts.
Yeah, but they're like crop tops.
Oh,
Can you try one on so we
Really?
understand what you're talking about?
Yes. Excuse me a moment.
Yeah, no problem. You look really good in that dress, by the way, and politely and respectfully. Like that dress with the thing hanging off the shoulder. That was like
what dress?
that was like whatever dress that she
The
was
wedding
wearing.
pictures we had.
The wedding.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Your wife was a
Lovely,
stunner.
Thank you.
You were
Oh
a
God,
stunner.
you have no idea. Like she
I do.
was.
I saw the
she
picture. I'm
Stopped,
telling you
yeah,
right
I
now.
know. Yeah, she stopped the show at that
Yeah.
wedding.
Not
Yeah,
quite.
well done.
No, you did.
Were you like
You
the
did.
one chick at prom that actually wore a dress that was nice?
I didn't go to prom.
Even better. Look how dope she is. Lucky man.
I know.
Seriously,
Believe me,
go
I
to
know.
my mother.
I
I didn't even go to my
so
graduation.
far ahead of my
Yeah, same.
fucking
Wasn't there.
my.
So, I don't know.
You
I
shot
went-
just far enough.
I
my
went
friend.
way above my pay grade and got it. You know what I mean? I went and interviewed for the job that I didn't deserve and got the job.
Same.
Oh,
though.
we got the Douglas thing with Sharp, skinheads against racial prejudice.
Oh, see, that's delightful.
Yeah. And that's what they were called Trojan skinheads in my day. Because in the 80s, I was afraid as a hip hop head, if I was wearing a Public Enemy shirt and I was walking through Central Park in Whitby and a bunch of skinheads were coming my way, I would have to hightail it up a court. Because if they saw me with a Public Enemy shirt, like actual skinheads, they would have been like, yo, the fuck you doing? And all that shit. And I'd just be like, I like rap. Oh, you do? You like that N-word music, do you? And they didn't say N-word. And I'm just like, yeah,
No.
I do. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
cut that
and
out.
they're gonna stop me with their docs, and I had Air Jordans on, so I wasn't
Do you-
winning that fight. You know?
No,
Do you understand
shit.
why I don't like having fucking words on my shirts now? It's because of shit like this.
Spread kindness isn't gonna get anybody hurt.
Oh, I'll probably get told that I'm a
Yeah, well,
FAG or something. You know?
yeah, exactly. You're the F word. You're the
I bought a sweater that says "I'm a delight."
yeah, but you're
Yeah,
a
but you
girl,
are a delight.
and you're a
I
girl.
don't spread
It's a
kindness.
it's a different thing.
I was
It's a-
talking about how I'd found it online.
Oh my God, I just
while was at
realized.
work, and my boss actually said, "If you don't buy that sweater, I'm gonna be upset with you." And I was
I
like,
just
"All
saw
right,
James's
I'll
shirt.
buy it and wear it to work." You
Dude,
you
we've
haven't
been
been
literally-
literally
see it the whole
We've been
night.
talking about this shirt for like the last.
He even
2
said,
minutes.
"My shirt
I
says."
had no
he-
fucking
This is
idea.
how we started this. Was James talking about his shirt?
I don't listen to him when he talks.
Oh Jesus!
I know you
Christ.
don't.
That's oh my God. That's
Can
you're
you give me a
that's
lighter so I can spark a joint, Mom?
the
There you go.
funny.
I'm gonna put on my I'm a Delight shirt and make a cup of tea.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pour us. I'm gonna move to vodka. I'll be right back.
Oh, good. Yeah, everybody
I'll
leave.
wait for James to
Oh,
come
sorry,
back.
sorry. What did I miss? I'm going away again.
Yeah,
What?
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
wait for
yeah.
James
You
to
know,
come back.
like, please.
I don't have a bar right beside me, right?
Neither
Well,
do
maybe
I.
you should set one up.
Do you see anybody else here leaving at the rate that you leave this show?
You know, the amount of time that you spend chastising me for going to get a drink when you can just go, yeah, cool, man, is just amazing.
Just go, man.
Yeah, no problem.
I gotta go get
If you
a
went and
drink.
got a drink, do you
I gotta
really
go to
think
have
I
a
would ever go
smoke.
like this?
I gotta go put my kids to bed.
I
I gotta
have
go and fucking check the
never,
mail.
ever-
I gotta go
Ashley
and fucking.
disappears for 20 minutes at a time. You don't see me being like,
She's not a
Ashley.
host of the show. She's a
20s?
fucking.
She's
She's
an
a
equal.
beautiful accoutrement to the show.
She's not
That's all she-
decorative. She's an
20.
equal. How
I
dare
am
you?
fucking decorative.
All right, you're decorative, but you're still an equal.
I'm also hilarious though.
Yeah.
In fact, you're even more. You're
She
unequal.
chimes in. She
You're-
chimes
you're
in the right
decorative
spots.
and you're equal, so it's different.
And she chimes in the
I
right
am a
spots.
Fucking fairy. I am fabulous.
I don't think this should be part of our bit where you just give me a hard time when
Give
I
me
want to
that
get up for
T-shirt.
something.
I'm the one spreading kindness.
Yeah,
you bastard.
you were like.
You know who would never
you-
wear this T-shirt? Ryan.
You are like a
That
fucking.
we agree on.
You are like some weird fucking.
Let's buy him one. Let's buy
I
him
am
one.
not
Let's
your
buy him
Gilligan,
one.
dude. I ain't.
I
your
got-
Buying him
Gilligan.
one of these.
I'm not
fucking
asking you
shirts.
to be my Gilligan. I'm asking you to stay for your fucking own show.
Listen,
Eh,
Skipper.
I'm gonna go get some vodka. I'll be right
All
back.
right. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, bud.
I'm sorry, but does anybody else leave this show at the rate that this guy does?
That the host of the show does.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like he fucking like how many this is 4 times tonight that he's already fucking got up and left. I bet you he doesn't come back for another fucking 10 minutes.
James Diffie Norrie. There you go.
Please, if you would fucking agree with me, help me make this argument in the comments. I'll fucking
Our dog
I'll-
is
I'll-
upset
I'll
because
put
of
them up.
this. Even the dog is upset. Okay. How do you all feel about that? Tell James. It's not acceptable.
Okay, you know what? I've asked you, and it's been over 2 days now.
Oh shit.
To help with
No.
something.
You
Yeah.
asked me this last night.
No, it's almost 2 days. In 52 minutes, it'll be 2 days.
No, it's a day.
And I don't care. I'm talking about
it's
calendar
tonight.
dates. And if that's the case, I
You're
want to
the worst
know.
boss
I need
ever.
people to help us figure this out.
Yeah,
so,
please crowdsource this shit because my brain's not working.
Hey guys, how are you?
oh, good.
We're just spreading.
Let's just
kindness,
stop
James. We're just
talking about
spreading
what we were
kindness.
talking about to welcome you back to your show for the 4th time
Oh
tonight.
no,
How you doing, Ryan? You good?
Fuck's
the
sakes.
pirate's upset.
Yeah, see, I
decided
just
I'm not
got
gonna
here
get
and I'm
upset.
upset.
I'm not gonna get mad at all for the rest of the show. I'm just gonna be like, hey guys.
I'm just
You're gonna be like,
kidding.
fuck you, James. I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, that's okay.
Look at this.
Bunch of bullshit.
What I was gonna say
Not
just
mad.
before you showed up and interrupted once again for the 4th time.
It's my own show,
Uh,
like you said. I can do that.
Coming back.
That's right.
So we realize that getting sauced is a bit of a pigeonhole for us when it comes to like podcast titles and show titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blackballed is great because yes, it's blackballed. It has a bit of a connotation to it, but at the same time, you can do whatever the fuck you want on this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley and I don't have an outlet where, like last night was a perfect example. I wanted to do a show about the Trump thing. That's
Yes.
not food related.
Nope.
Why am I going to put that on a Getting Sauce podcast, right? So I said, fuck, we need a fucking YouTube channel that we can have as a refuge. And if Ashley and I, if everybody else is not available, whatever, we just want to have our own podcast and do our own thing,
Mhm.
we need a channel where we can just like open up and do that kind of thing.
We need a play space.
We need somewhere to play. We need like a little like worky space. And I said, we need a name. And we
For
are
sure,
both
yeah.
fucking writer's blocked on the name.
Dumped,
What's the
y'all.
concept of the show again?
Just a general interest show. We'll call it. We'll call it a general interest.
Humor is obviously welcome.
Yeah, of course. We're funny, and it'll always be funny. It'll always be uncensored. It'll always be one of those things. But like
Pop culture.
it'll be us, news, whatever,
humor.
but not like in a newsy way. Like the Lynn's report was a newsy thing, right? It will
Like
not.
this without you. No, I'm just joking. I'm just
I think that'd be
joking.
a dope
No, you don't have to joke because it's true. It would be like a casual Friday, but as a normal show with a husband and wife.
I
that
think
are
that'd
about
be
to do a
dope,
thing.
honestly, because Ashley needs more.
She
I
needs
don't know,
way
it's not
more
called
airtime.
screen time, but airtime. Yeah,
100%.
But what do we
100%.
call it? But what do we call?
What
a
do we call
channel?
the show? What do we call the channel?
I've got
like
nothing.
Like what would the podcast title be? So I'm
Blank.
asking people, help us in the chat if you can.
Fire and ash. No, I was kidding. Totally kidding.
I'm gonna make a cup of tea.
Oh, if Douglas was here, I would
How
use a
dare
slur.
you, Ashley? How dare you?
What the? What? What?
Well, because then we have
on the
license when he's on the show,
I
right?
don't think it works that way.
Oh,
What?
I'm just kidding. I said if Douglas was here, I would use a slur to call your suggestion
I
something.
don't think
and
he condones that.
I knew a gay guy that
I'm kidding. I'm
lived
just
on my
kidding. Douglas, I love you. You know I'm kidding.
I knew a gay guy that lived on my street in Spadina, and his favorite thing ever to do when we take like a streetcar to like a nightclub or something like that, and he'd be like, "Should I do it now? Should I do it now?" And I'm like, "Okay." And he goes like this. He would always say the same thing in a crowded streetcar, and I'm just
Honey.
quoting what the gay guy said. He's like, "Girls are such fags." And I was just like, "What?" And the first time he said it, I was like, "Why did
Wow.
you just say that?" And he's like, "I'm gay. I can say it." And also, it doesn't make any sense because girls are girls. And I'm like, "Okay." So that was his line.
Wow.
That was his catchphrase, and it was hilarious. You know, it's like like a black guy saying the N word. Like sometimes in some certain context, it's hilarious. And it was the same thing with this guy. I'm sorry, am I allowed to quote him yet? Is that's
Well,
not N-word, that's not N-word level, is it? Like,
no, but
almost there, but it's not quite.
Well, maybe we could have just said the F, but yeah, but I get
Well,
it.
it
Yeah,
had
no.
more punch if you say it.
I get, but you know what's funny, and this is where I'm going back to that cancel culture bullshit. So those guys that we were talking about, the comedians earlier, when we were talking about roasty comedians, what's going on? Oh my god, that cat's really pissing your mom off. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, is she trying to do laundry?
No. Every night it's like this. So the cat. So my mom will try to. She thinks that she doesn't like. Look, she's gonna do it now. Watch.
Okay.
Now do your thing, Mom. Put the blanket over the couch and expect the cat not to start attacking it. And she gets mad every time. She's like, "Why is the cat doing this?" And I'm like, "It's a cat." Yeah, but look at Mom. He's a cat. You're like,
Your mom is
look,
adorable.
watch. Do it. Mom, do it again. Do that thing that you want to do. Where you adjust the blanket. There you go. There, the cat's adjusting it
this
for
is
you.
Hang on. I'm gonna ISO you. This is so good. Oh, this is funny. That cat got big, eh?
Oh,
Holy
that cat,
shit.
dude. The
That's
cat's
like a
mountain
lynx.
lion. He's a mountain lion. He totally
Yeah.
is. Mom, put the other blanket on. Okay.
Look,
Okay, Cassie, go. Cassie, look up.
no, Cassie's having a little scratch break there. Oh no.
Oh, there he is.
No, I'm coming.
Ready?
This is hilarious. If you're listening on Spotify or Apple, we're watching the cat in this house absolutely terrorize James's mom. James, what's your mom's name?
Her full
Like
name is
first name.
Teodora, but people call her Tia.
Tia? Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't want to like call her something, Mrs. DiFiore or whatever. I just want to call her. I want to call her by her name. Tia, I think that's a great name.
Yeah.
We lost your camera. What happened?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. So I just
All right. Well, all right. James will work on that.
No, it's
That's hilarious though. That's one of my favorite things in the world is watching people getting fucked with by their animals. It's so good. It's just so good because you can't get mad at them. It's like they're just, what are you gonna do? Talk to them? They don't speak English.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I always say to Ashley. Ashley gets frustrated at the dog. I'm like, honey, he doesn't speak English. He only knows like 5 words in English.
Yeah. Right?
So fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
yeah, my
good.
cat's like a mountain lion now, and it's a weird
Yeah,
cat.
that
like,
thing's huge. I didn't realize how big. I remember when it was like on your shoulder when you first got that cat
yeah,
on this show not that long ago. Like it was like a tiny little baby.
it's like
and
August
now-
or so, last August or so.
Yeah.
It's been like he's been with us for it'll be a year in August, basically.
Mm,
But he was a tiny little thing,
yeah,
and then he just like grew. I think he's part Russian blue and part orange tabby.
yeah.
Because he's got a weird color. Like I was so concerned when I saw the picture of him. And my kids were like, "He's so cute. Let's get him." And I'm like, "All right." And I was like, "Oh my god," because I just don't like orange cats or gingers.
Oh, there he is.
As a matter of what?
He's right behind you.
Oh, is he?
Other side. Other side, James.
Come
There
here.
you go. Look at the size of this thing.
Oh.
Yeah, look, he's almost got like a gray to him, like
a
he's like a
pewter.
muted orange.
He's got like a pewter,
He's
that's the Russian
like
blue
the
part.
color of my couch that
And
Ashley
he's
sits
vicious.
on.
Look how vicious he is. He's just biting, like, but he thinks it's a game. Like,
Yeah,
biting the shit out of my arm is a game to him. You know?
look
Like,
at you. Yeah, and look, I'm a ham. Look
yeah,
at you.
really.
What a handsome dude.
Yeah. Now he's kissing.
Oh, what
Now
a
he's
good
he's
guy.
he's priming me for the vicious attack that he's about to lay
yeah,
on me. You know?
yeah. He's just softening the skin before he fucking bites into it.
But you know what he does? He'll bear hug my arm, and then he'll start to bite, and I'm like, and then he'll stop, and then just fall asleep while bear hugging my arm. It's
that's
really sweet,
hilarious.
actually. Yeah.
That's really funny.
Don't feel
Anyway,
bad.
back to what we were talking about, the cancel thing. So the same guys that we were talking about, Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura. Tom Segura and his wife have a podcast, and this is kind of where I get the idea of what I want to do with my wife. Is this just like, you see something funny, we're going to talk about it. We'll throw some video clips in, we'll talk about it. Like, you see something on Instagram, we're going to throw it up and we'll talk about it and like laugh at it. And they had they were talking, and I followed recently, by the way, and you're on Instagram, so I think I'm going to send you this channel.
I forget Instagram exists, to be perfectly
I know.
honest with you. Yeah.
I know.
I really
I'm the same way, and I'm the worst content creator in the fucking world when it comes to social media, because I know that that's where this lives, right? Like, this all lives there. We could right now have 100,000 fucking followers by the time all the shit that we've put into what we do, if we actually promoted it properly, it would be huge, right? And that's kind of where
I
I'm
like
going
that
with
we
this.
don't, though.
I like that people find us organically,
Dude,
and
look.
and they're just nice people.
You
know
saw
what I
the
mean?
post the other day. Look at this. It's
Yeah.
because of you and Ashley. Like, I mean, you guys, look,
Where are we now? Oh, 33.
just one below Jon Stewart.
Wow.
You know, and I'm not saying you got to put a lot of stock in these little rankings or whatever, but
No, it's still
that's the Apple. That's the Apple charts, right? Like,
yeah, and that's kind of like between Apple and Spotify. That's where this lives, right? Like in the audio version of it. But so Segura and his wife do this podcast, and it's called Your Mom's House, and it's fucking hilarious. And they just talk about whatever they see, whatever's going on, and it's just one of those banter kind of things, right? And it's usually about an hour and a half long. And something they did absolutely fucking was, like, to me, was so simple and so brilliant and so terrible at the same time. So they also have a crew. They have a production crew. So, like, when I produce your show and I'm in behind the scenes, they do the same kind of thing, right? Like, they have an actual crew of people that run the audio clips, they run the video clips, they do all the things for them. Well,
that's why I love you so much, dude, because I need that sometimes.
well,
Like,
it's fun and it's good, and it helps the flow of the show. But one of the guys that's on their crew, let me get through the preamble first, though, and why this is funny.
here,
Because I
watch what I'm going to do.
I just.
What?
Oh, did you mute yourself? Oh my God. Hi, everybody. No, what they did was they took and literally like 2 weeks prior to me hearing this episode, which is the latest one, I found this Instagram account that all it does is shows horrible comments that people leave on people's Instagrams and their Facebooks or their TikToks or whatever. So they'll let whatever they did play, and then in the screenshot, they post the comments of what people have said about, and they're fucking terrible. Like, I mean, absolutely terrible, but they're hilarious at the same time. And one of the things that Tom Segura and his wife do is they'll find something and they'll be like, this is like a wholesome video, but now look at how terrible the clips are that people are leaving, or the comments that people are leaving for this clip. And so they have a guy that works on their crew that is black. So anytime something has to do with like Black Twitter, because that's a thing. Black Twitter is a thing. Black Instagram is a thing. Those are actual things. And Black Twitter, by the way, is one of my most favorite fucking places to go and read.
Is it actually called Black Twitter, or do you just
It
mean
is,
black people
yeah.
tweeting things?
And well, that's what it is, but people refer to it as Black Twitter.
Well, half of my Twitter is Black Twitter then because I love hip hop. So it's like,
Yeah. Well,
Really?
you'll notice that the comments get a little different when it's Black Twitter or it's Black
yeah, you get
Instagram.
a lot of fenna. You know what fenna is?
No, finna.
It means gonna.
No, it's finna, not fenna. It's finna.
It's spelled both
Finna.
ways. No, they spell it both ways. I've been
never heard
seeing
it.
this word since 2006.
I've never
2006,
heard it with an E.
but it's gonna. And it
Okay.
was so confusing when it first came out. And I was like, because I was this rapper on Rap Space, this website, and I was like, what is this word that people keep using? And all these rappers were laughing because I was the top ranked rapper on the site. And I was like, I have no idea what is it a seed? What's going on?
He gonna finna he finna end you. And I'm like, what?
I hate it. I can't say
So no, I think it's funny. I it's great. But you'll also notice, and this is something that they also brought up, is on Instagram, which is the funniest because Meta, who owns Instagram, same as Facebook, Meta is like their censorship rules are pretty fucking stringent usually when it comes to anything racial or anything controversial. They just quash it, which hey, good.
Sorry, who does that?
Meta.
Oh, can you just
So-
say Facebook? Because I don't really.
No, well, because I'm talking about Facebook and Instagram together. It's the same company, right? So, a lot of people use the N word, but not with the ER, but they use the A, right? And they're like, but Tom Segura is trying to reiterate these comments that people are leaving on these people's posts, which are fucking
N word. Like
But no, not even that. Like, I mean, like they'll like change it and they say fucking hilarious things. So what Tom Segura realized that, well, I got a black guy on my crew. So they bring him in to actually read the comments
Oh, that's
on the
brilliant.
air.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, son of a bitch. Like, how fucking funny is that? Because the comment itself is not racist. It's not, there's no hate in it, but that is like almost like a seasoning. Like it just accentuates what the person's trying to say.
Totally.
And it's fucking hilarious.
I loved sorry, go on.
But I also get that Tom won't say it. And I applaud him for that. You shouldn't say it. Like it's not our thing. It is something for, if that's what somebody that is black wants to say, good. Do it. But holy fuck, the comments on Instagram are out of control with the N-word. And I didn't realize this until I heard this podcast. So I started paying attention because I always just kind of like scroll through the videos and scroll through the reels, I guess they're called, right? And I scroll through it and I laugh at the video. Now I'm looking at the comments and it's outrageous. The amount.
Have you ever been called an N-word as a compliment before? Because I have, like, thousands of times.
No, it wouldn't
That
fit
N-word
with what
can spit. I'd just be like,
Well,
thank you.
it
Thank you
wouldn't
very
fit
much.
with what I do, right? Like it's not my, like you, I understand because it's a cultural thing with music, right? But with me, like food stuff, it's like the only thing I can ever think of is like the Louis C.K. bit where he's talking about like the barista, the black guy. And he's like, I didn't mean it in a racist way, but that N-word made the shit out of my coffee, you know, like shit like that. Like it was funny. But the way they fucking figured out this is how we can at least convey it to the people what we're talking about. They got the black dude to come and sit and read the comments. And there's some that he won't even read though. He's like, no, that's terrible. I'm not saying that. And they're all like, it's funny as hell, but it doesn't come from a place of like hatred or like of like visceral racism. It comes from a place of this is a word or an adjective or whatever the fuck you want to call it that people use to describe something. But you and I fucking, and don't get me wrong, I'm against cancel culture, but anybody that's coming on a podcast using any iteration of that word should probably be canceled, right?
If
So
I
it's like,
rhyme along to a Nas song that says that word, I just replace it with brothers.
yeah,
Brothers get mad because they can't
Yep.
score like a Wild West flick. They wish to shoot up my drawers. That's actually someone else. But like, you know, like I rhyme in front of more crowds than brothers and slave ships. I used to watch Chips. Now my whole Glock clicks. I don't mind saying brothers, but it makes sense to say that, right?
Unless I'm in the car by myself.
You know what? I know that's a joke. I have been trained since the day that I walked up to Nigel's door as a 16-year-old hip hop kid, going to his house to like record for the first time. And he opened the door and I said, and he's like, James, we have to have a talk. Right? Like, he was totally cool. He was totally cool about it. And I never said it before that day. I just said it that time because I thought I could for some reason.
But he gave me the
talk. This was like 31 years ago. He gave me the talk. And I was like, and ever since then, even when I'm listening to Illmatic and I'm rhyming by myself while washing dishes, listening to that song, I still don't say it because I feel like you have to either be real or you have to either be covert. And I'm not covert like that. And like, I can't say it. I just cannot. I cannot say that word. And I love the double standard.
It makes me cringe
kind of thing of white people like us knowing that the double standard exists for a good reason. And I don't care. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it by myself.
It does make me cringe. Especially like if you hear somebody else saying it. Oh, that it looks like us, but not in a hateful way, but they're just using it like trying to like, again, sing along with a song. I've been in bars where there's like karaoke going on and the whitest dude is up there and it's like, I know the song and I'm like, oh God, no. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. God, he's going to do it.
Singing a
and
song.
He doesn't do it. And then it's like, it's like that sense of relief is like, thank fucking God, good for you. But then there's the ones that do, and it's like the entire crowd looks and they're doing that, like looking at their drink. I only do Beastie Boys at karaoke. Yeah, and nobody's clapping at the end. There, it's like the slow clap at the end. It's like, oh, good.
Can I? Do you mind if should I wait to the end to play the? I just dug up the old. I don't know if you remember, but do you remember I played the Counting Crows cover that I did with the animator?
Yes.
Hi, Ashley. And
that was a smart move, wasn't it?
Left. Can't believe the co-host left. What a rude bitch. Jesus. I would never say that. The reason why it's funny is because I would never actually say that.
She just called you the worst thing she could have.
What'd she call me? A wigger?
No.
That's a bad word too. That's like almost as bad as the N-word. What did she call me? A nice guy?
Cocksucker.
She just called you a cocksucker.
Listen, that was like 7 kinks ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
And you know what? Honestly, it's not even an insult because I would support that if that's what you wanted.
Listen,
so
I'd
funny.
be just as good as you. Anyways, it doesn't matter. But do you remember the Counting Crows cover that I did with my cousin that animated it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sage Francis is going to hire my cousin to actually do the thing. Yeah. I did a song. The last time I played it was like 2 years ago, and it was I wanted it to be like a song to introduce Blackballed, the podcast. I don't know if it fits anymore. Should I wait till the end or should I play it now? It's a video.
Do you have it like?
Yeah, the share screen thing. Do you see it?
Okay. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, I've got.
Do you want me to do it or do I?
No, you go ahead.
Okay, so there it is right there. And hold on.
Yes, baby cakes. We do talk to our viewers, just so you know. Welcome to the show. We're just shooting the shit. It's not a political podcast tonight. Casual Fridays here is we try to not talk about politics.
We just
hold on,
just so you guys know.
Bullshit.
Do you want me to wait?
Yeah. Go. Sorry, go ahead.
Go to town, bud.
We can't hear it. Just so you know, there's no volume to this.
Why is that?
That's on your end, boss.
No idea, pal.
Well, it's saying it's playing. It's saying there's volume.
Yeah, you're sharing. How are you sharing it? That's the thing. You got to share a tab with audio.
Yeah, shouldn't you be? No.
Make sure it says with audio in
Can I just send it to you since you're the producer?
Yeah, send the link in the private chat and I'll pick it up.
Sorry about that. I tried to.
No, it's okay. Just pull that out and we'll find. Why are you ISO'd?
I have no idea.
All right.
Yeah.
There we are.
That's rude. You're being rude again.
It's okay. We're brand new.
I'm trying not
just
to.
started this.
I'm determined not to get mad at any bullshit you throw my way.
Okay.
Guys.
I didn't say a fucking thing. You're the one that fucked that up. So leave me alone.
Again, relax, please.
Here it is. It's my fault. You see,
You get so mad at me all the time.
you son of
I
a
feel like
bitch.
we're really bonding tonight.
Yeah, that's right. This is working out so well.
I think it's working out fine because I'm not getting mad. When I get mad, it gets bad.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Hey, before we do this, we got a couple of new viewers that showed up from Twitch, and this
Hey, baby
is
cakes,
this-
what's up, girl?
yeah.
I know
No, this
exactly
I hope you're
what you're thinking.
No,
I know
this one-
exactly what you're thinking already. But
this
go
one.
ahead.
Look at this. I love bots. Bots are my favorite thing in the world.
Is that a bot?
I just feel oh yeah, absolutely. This has got to be.
I
a bot.
just feel the economy is so messed up right now, and I just wanted to see what others are thinking. What
And here's the
fuck
next
are you
one.
talking
Hang on.
Do you ever feel like unregulated capitalism causes democratic institutions to deteriorate into the oligopoly of imperialism,
baby
exacerbating support of counter-revolutionary wars and various forms of economic and cultural exploitation all the fucking time?
Listen.
now I'm pretty sure you're both bots.
I jerk off to
You don't
that,
even know.
everybody. Just so you know, like I actually I masturbate to that thought of capitalism causing democratic institution to deteriorate. When they deteriorate to the when they actually crumble to the ground, that's when I come. So you guys know.
Baby cakes, you ain't no bot. You baby cakes. That's
I
all I'm
don't know
saying.
about that.
Jesus
You baby
Christ.
cakes, girl. I don't
Guys, calm down. We're here to have fun. You know what I mean? We're just having a fucking blast. We're just having some fun.
what's
let
up,
me
baby
see how.
cakes?
Let me try
me a
and share
picture, girl.
this.
That's
Yeah.
stable.
Always James trying to fucking.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. You did it with Leanne too. I know.
Unhinged.
Unhinged.
No, not unhinged. Unfiltered. There's a difference. And
Oh,
know
is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like orange juice?
All right. Let's
Like
do
a
this.
pulpy kind of
Let's
thing?
do this.
Not
Let me.
orange juice. It's vodka and orange juice.
I'm not talking about your drink. I'm talking about your demeanor.
Thank you for having me. Look, journalism is dead. We'd all rather take selfies now than learn to comprehend. Look, I despise those colorblind, those self-absorbed reporters, those whores who suck the content for all the media hoarders. Those producers, man, they tap dance for the conglomerate's quarters. They exploit polarization, and it's done through gender, race, and borders.
I guess this
And
is political now.
They sell
Yeah,
us
a little
fear,
bit. Just for a
meds,
sec.
and weapons every hour, leading, bleeding screeds of misdeeds, but shit, none involving power. Those outlets, they insist they don't exist for shit clicks. Fuck, man, them pricks, they diss this writer like I was on some mysterious hit list. And the cable news, that's the villain. And I don't want to be mainstream. That's where fake dreams hit snakes and devils all up on the inseam. Know what I mean? A leg up into the armpit of all that corruption. Shit, this relationship, I think it's destined for a mutual destruction. Terror, mayhem. Nah, I know. I'll cool it with them J's. But you better send your fucking eagle and meet the talons of this goddamn osprey. Why? I've been blackballed before. Now I have to be my main source, looking out my front door, 'cause I've been blackballed, but now I am older. I know I have to keep on moving forward, never look over my shoulder. We live inside a landscape where editors are predators and writers get shelved and never properly mentored. Never cease to increase the pressure of the mighty pen's releases. I defeat your fucking arsenal with a single chess piece. Bless me, the non-believer. Fuck commies and libertarians and conservatives, liberals, anarchists and Presbyterians. Fuck left-wingers, right-wingers, throat singers, salesmen. The hacks who got rocked by that mentally impaired kid. I hate all of you. Find the button, press play. Abort the next generation. Spare us from the next wave. And let's not blur the lines of yesterday. Just vibrate to your streetwise psilocybin sensei. It's true though, whether it's Trump or Justin Trudeau. New clothes for those who lie straight-faced. And kudos to faith-based race baiters. You guilty, shameful haters. Pull the plug, your crossfader is filthy. You milk these new breeds of dummies who promote racism and then cry to their mummies. MAGA, woke folks fight to a mutual death, and no one's left to foster divisions after the last breath. Now fucking die already. Seriously. Oh, but wait, one more thing. Bring your newspapers in case we all run out of confetti. I've been blackballed before. Now I have to be my main source, looking out my front door, 'cause I've been blackballed, but now I am older. I know I have to keep on moving forward, never look over my shoulder. I've been blackballed.
Hell yeah.
What was that?
What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
That was just a song I made that my
Was that-
cousin did an animation to. Yeah.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. I thought it was supposed to be like a new intro, or
No, I made that 2 years ago, and I just didn't know what to do with it, and I don't know, whatever. Like, and so it just
I like
exists
it.
now.
That was really good.
My ex called it self-indulgent. So
Well,
she's got her own
Okay.
issues. So
whatever.
Maybe it is. I don't give a fuck.
Maybe she should get a podcast and fucking talk about it then.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
She should call it Diddy et or something. You know.
That was good. I liked it.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah,
man.
it was really good.
I think it's time for 47-year-old white men who live in forests. It's our time.
40-year-old single
That's the
white man.
demographic, eh?
That's right.
Okay.
I you know what's so
Forest.
funny is like I have like
You're fucking hilarious.
I have no interest in becoming like a musician or whatever the fuck you want to call it, like a person who's like who goes on the road and does shows and stuff. I'm what they call a bedroom MC.
Okay.
The only time I feel comfortable rhyming is in my privacy of my own home or with a guitar playing guy at a campfire with like a dozen people. That's where I feel comfortable. That's where people are like, that was fucking amazing. If I go on a stage, as I used to do in the early 2000s, I don't know. I don't got that it factor. Like I would never be able to play a stadium or anything. I can't make the crowd move. I just want to rhyme. It's like therapy. You know what I mean? Like, and it's funny because I talked to Sage Francis about this. I talked to R.A. the Rugged Man, who's really dope. I talked to him about this. And there are a lot of people like me out there that are like my age that like never stopped writing and rhyming just for the sake of it. Not because they want to be seen or be known or anything like that. And I equate it to like, it's the rap version of people who sing in the shower. Basically.
I got a question for you then. And this is
I have a follow up.
it's also well, no, it's also a question for me that I don't know if I know the answer to it.
I have to get a drink, but I'll wait till it's appropriate. Okay.
Please.
Oh, good. It's only been 7 minutes. Good stuff.
I'm
maybe get a
talking
bigger glass.
Now
How about getting a bigger
professional?
glass? Could you get a bigger glass, maybe?
now. No. No.
My question is,
Yeah.
and I'm being dead serious when I ask.
Yeah, I don't
this
care if it's
to you.
funny and disparaging.
No, it's not
either.
even
Go
funny.
ahead.
It's no. I promise it. And I mean this sincerely because I asked this question to myself as well. Are you afraid of success? Like, are you afraid of like if we ever blew up one day? Are you afraid of that day?
No, not at all. It's a good question actually, and I understand why you're asking it.
Yeah.
I am more. I'm one of those people that if you could categorize me, it would be like, I don't know how to monetize some of the skills that I have.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not like I'm
Oh.
saying like say we did like we're doing what we do. And
Can you hold on a second? Define fear of success, because maybe I don't understand what that means. I'm not afraid of blowing up because I think it would be awesome. So I
Do you
don't
feel-
know.
do you fear that okay, so one day, say you interview somebody, whoever, we'll say it was let's go back to like say you're Christine Anderson, who has a global presence.
I'd have sex with her, by the way, just because of the short hair. But go ahead.
Let's say that you I'm glossing over that.
I love you, Ashley. I love that.
I
look,
love
the furrowed
how
brow.
this happens. I love how this happens every fucking time.
I'm not mad at you. Why are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
Spread kindness.
Why are you mad? Why are you getting mad?
Fight.
I am mad at all. I love you. I
Don't
fucking
fight.
love you.
Douglas, I'm going to send it to you in your Twitter. What I mean is like, so you have that interview and it's huge and say it explodes because say she shares it and all of a sudden there's 2 million people listening to the podcast. And then they're like, oh, this was great. I love this. This is, this guy's great. I want to hear more. And then all of a sudden you get some, what's the word I'm looking for? You get some traction. You get some,
Momentum.
momentum in what we do. and then all of a sudden somebody comes to you, and like we've talked about the Netflix ideas and everything else, the Moses Neimer ideas that
Because
we
that's
have.
gonna happen.
Well, it could.
It might.
But,
It could
well,
happen.
this is what I'm talking about. There
You have
is
to believe
there-
it, Ashley.
Well, no, not even that. There's a possibility it could happen. But what happens the day it does happen? Do you freeze? Because what you just told me
No.
about going on a stage and performing for like a stadium or
That's
a,
different.
or-
That's different though. Like what we do here is like James just being himself and not having to like sing or rap or something like that in front of a crowd of people. I don't mind rapping in front of people, but on a stage there's another component that I do not have, which is the making the crowd move and having a stage presence and jumping around doing shit. I just want to close my eyes and rip. I don't want to entertain people. I want to just rhyme. And I think my rhymes are
so
dope.
it's just for you.
Yeah, no, it's just for performance. So this I don't see as a performance. So if we got a call and say, for argument's sake, a Moses Neimer or a Netflix called and said, we want to sign Blackballed, you, Ryan and Ashley as a unit for a 3-year deal, I would not freeze. I would be happy and I would like immediately start writing down ideas and trying to figure out how to make it work. But if someone called me, if say Trance was like, I want you to open for me, I'd be like, I'd probably say yes, but I'd be like, I don't think
See-
I can. It's
see,
a different animal entirely.
I love you for that, and I love the way that you you approach shit like this when it comes to that, because I'm the exact opposite. You know what the first thing that would go through my head if they said, "Hey,
you don't deserve it," imposter syndrome.
not even that. And yeah, there is imposter syndrome, 100%, 100%.
I think I
Believe me.
deserve to be a top 10 podcast.
Dude. I look at
You know.
I still to this day look at my Twitter and go, why do I have 7,000 people following me? It doesn't make any fucking sense. I just say bullshit. You know what I mean? And I get where it happened, and I know where it blew up, and it was because of it was certain issues that we were touching on, and then it was mixed in with becoming friends with certain people, getting that kind of smoke, which was really cool. But at the same time, it was like, if somebody came to me and they saw our show and they said, yeah, we saw what you guys do, we'd love to fucking sign you to, like you say, that's actually a perfect fucking time too. 3 years. I'd go, yeah, but what happens in 3 years?
Oh, really?
See, no, I'm that guy. I need to know. That's why I've never understood people that work on commission, like salespeople. I could not, and believe me, I've got a silver tongue. I can sell
Stability's
ice to an
important.
Eskimo. Kind
That
of thing.
surprises me, Ryan, because like if let's just say we both are in a room. Let's say all three of us are in a room, and a guy from Netflix is like, I want to sign you three for a casual Friday specifically, let's just say, and we want you guys to do every Friday for 3 years. My first reaction would be like, do we get a cut of sponsors? And your first reaction would be, what happens after 3 years?
Oh, 100%.
And Ashley would be like, both of you shut the fuck up and just let the deal happen. Like,
No, dude, I would be like, all right, but in 3 years from now, where's my paycheck?
Yeah.
Like on January 1st, 2027,
Yeah,
where's my paycheck?
Am I working full time doing this?
Yeah, like
does
what-
this
like,
replace
do-
my
who-
income? Am I still doing my everyday job?
That dude, I am
questions.
so regimented when it comes to my job.
take the money whenever you get offered money in podcasting. Because
No, 100%,
most of us don't
100%.
make it.
If I didn't
Yeah.
have to leave my actual job,
We
I
just
make
need to know exactly.
I
what
make
it
great
is.
money what I do in my grown up job. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, and to walk away from that.
Well, it's funny though, because podcasting is a weird thing. This, and for people on Spotify and Apple, I am showing the rankings on the Apple charts right now, where we are number 33, just one under Jon Stewart and one above CNN.
Just
So we're better than
absolutely
CNN, but worse than Jon
ridiculous.
Stewart, and we don't make any money. And
We're
we
two
did-
above Michael Cohen. That's pretty
That's
cool.
literally
Yeah.
ridiculous to me right now.
It is ridiculous, but you know what's
well
going to
done,
happen?
team.
Here's the thing. I know why we're there. We're there because
I get it too.
we're there because of this show. If I sprinkle in other interviews with David Wallace and a PBCC kind of person, that's kind of what, like, if it was just Casual Friday, we'd still be at 200. But if we sprinkle in the show like we did last night, and a David Wallace show, and like an Alca Perdan or whatever, that's why we're there. Like it's a combination of the things, but it is real. This is the driving force. This show, so it's the three of us, right? So
I get it.
So there is a very
I
have an affinity.
People there.
I have an affinity with this show and with you two. I wish Ashley would talk more, but other than that, I should just shut the fuck up more. Probably.
Did you say that we should talk more?
I think Ashley.
You're never here.
I'm trying, but it's so
she does talk. She
in
talks
here.
all the time.
Maybe the reason. Maybe
Did
that's
you
a
catch
good
that?
thing. Maybe
Oh my
when I
God.
leave to go get a drink, as I'm about to do, that's when
catch
Ashley
that?
gets her spots.
Did you catch
The
what she just said?
misogyny is coming from inside the
Oh,
house.
fuck off, Bridget. God damn it! I'll be right back.
Oh shit! All right, he left, and you know what? It's good timing because our
Guess
really
who's
good
here?
friend, guess who's here? Everybody, I swear to God, every Friday this gets my
This
this
is
gets
the
my
moment.
this gets my mojo going. This gets my blood pumping. This gets my excitement level every Friday. Is when I hear that didn't in my earphones. You guys don't hear it on the air, but I hear it in
Somebody
mine.
checking in.
And there's somebody in the green room, and it's like, oh, so I have to go to the other side of the screen. I should actually, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of this and I'm going to put it on Twitter so that you guys can see what we see on our end. You guys don't ever get to see the back end of what we do. So there's me with my phone. And if you look, when I put this picture up, you'll see your comments, all you guys that talk to us, that's on the right side. But on the left side, it shows me who's here to come on the show.
It's like a little green.
And
room.
ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to bring in
your friend.
No, he's my brother. This is my brother. This is my brother, Douglas Connors.
Hell yeah.
From the True North Eager Beaver podcast from Crier Media, every morning, 7 a.m., Monday to Friday. These guys don't skip a beat. Today they had one of our people from our own hometown, Laura Babcock, on, and it was absolutely hilarious, and it was informative. And if you're not into politics, but you want to hear a bit about politics and you want to kind of try and understand things, Douglas is your guy. And he hosts a show every day. And you can get it on Spotify, you can get it on Apple, you can get it on all those places if you want to just listen to it in the car. But the video is where it's at. Douglas Connors, welcome to Blackballed Casual Friday.
He's a nice man. I highly recommend the video.
What's up, girl?
100%.
Very nice looking
What's,
fellow.
Hello,
what's up,
everyone.
Douglas? How are you, buddy?
You want to see that?
I'm doing well.
You are out of the interrogation room that you were in
Motherfucker's
last
guilty.
night.
The motherfucker's guilty. The motherfucker's guilty. The motherfucker's guilty.
Um,
He's guilty.
Now, really
He's
quick, I just wanted to come back around
guilty.
because I mentioned that I had a follow-up question for James about
hi.
the career blowing up and the
Sorry,
and the
honey.
ribbity.
Guilty, that motherfucker's guilty, that motherfucker's guilty, that motherfucker's guilty, that motherfucker's
I'm, I'm sorry.
No, that deserves it. I get it.
Bobby McFerrin's fucking daughter, everybody. A great
Yeah,
daughter.
Bobby McFerrin's daughter.
James says that he just wants to rhyme for the sake of rhyming, and it feels good.
Yeah.
So does she.
I get it, right? Like, I get it.
Anyway, sorry, I cut my wife off.
What was the
Thank
question, Ashley?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I know. I'm trying.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here.
My bad. I'm sorry.
So, anyway, it's a bit of a two-parter. Did you see Mr. Deeds with Adam Sandler, a silly movie that came out?
I think so, but remind me, because that was like 10 years ago or something.
Nobody fucking likes Adam
He
Sandler.
like
so
lives. He like
I
lives
like
in the
Adam
middle of
Sandler. I think
nowhere.
Adam Sandler's a genius, actually.
He lives in the middle of nowhere, and he has like a really
moneymaker.
weird niche thing that he does.
that's it, though.
And then he inherits a bunch of money, and then he's like, "Oh, I have to be a rich guy now," and it's really weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in that movie, he writes cards and he wants to sell them and be like a greeting card guy. Have you ever considered maybe doing something like that, or perhaps putting up ads in like local prisons where you could write love letters for people to send to their spouses? I mean, there's lots of ways that you could exercise this rhyming itch that you have.
That's actually not bad. You could
know?
write for Hallmark.
I'm just thinking
like a new Hallmark.
yeah.
I actually.
And I'm sorry, wait a minute. We could
Yeah,
join
two-part,
forces and I could craft the cards and make them pretty And
Like
then,
Paprius.
And then I could write your redonkulous rhymes and quotes in them, and they could be funny or they could be sweet. We could do like a whole friggin'
Actually, it's
range
a
of cards.
fucking brilliant
and then
idea.
We're gonna open an Etsy shop and sell them. Boom.
I would
This
do
is a
that.
really fucking brilliant
I think that's
idea.
a great idea. It's a rendition of an idea that I had. I think I announced
That's
on No.
good.
Thank you.
It's a better idea than the one that I'm about to tell you, which was that I think when Ray was on the show, I offered the audience that was listening, I would write battle rhymes for spouses.
Oh, that's
where you
fucking
basically
dope.
like roast your own
wanna
spouse.
Oh shit!
I
No
want
holds
to
barred.
destroy my
Can you do that
husband.
for us?
Can I?
Ashley
I'm
and
gonna
I?
I'm gonna find a track that I wrote about my ex.
No, just do it for Ashley and I. Write one for us.
I will.
But we
We'll
don't.
wait.
Okay, listen here. Okay, listen. Here's the thing. Here's what we'll do. I got it. Get James to write it for both of us, but we can't share it with each other, and we'll just do it here on the show.
I love it.
I think it's fucking hilarious.
Write us both a terrible line or two to throw at each
Yes.
other for next week. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, he's doing something, so we'll do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find.
That motherfucker's guilty. That motherfucker's
We'll bring her-
guilty. That motherfucker's 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 guilty. That motherfucker's.
The remix.
Sick.
Oh, Douglas, how are you?
Listen, I've got the biggest case of Trumpenfreude.
Still, you're just basking in this today.
Well, this is the way I kept on telling people for years now. It's like the day that motherfucker came down that golden escalator up until yesterday, all that time, yesterday was the beginning of your return on investment.
Yeah.
All of you who knew that motherfucker was going to be guilty when he slid down that escalator.
How you feeling?
This is your time to say, I called it.
I kept telling people, I'm like, you guys, you have to understand that the wheels of justice turn slow. And there's a reason they turn slow is because they are methodical and they are trying to be precise. So then that way that when you go to a court of appeal, it's hard to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then if there is a reason for appeal, then it's there. I think this is going to be a tough one. Like today, did you watch him today? Did you watch him?
I heard about it. I didn't have the pleasure.
To be
of
totally
seeing it.
honest, I did not because I
Please.
decided I wanted to marinate in this for a
Okay,
while
I don't want to
before
talk.
I
I don't want to talk
Oh,
about
he
this
just did the
until.
same shit he always says, Ryan.
No, it was worse, James. Today it was.
He might get sued for libel, by the way, for calling the judge corrupt, right?
No, and
Oh,
he's already violated the gag order
Yeah,
and the shit
exactly.
he said in that fucking conference today, where the judge can now actually hold him to the point where he will put him in jail when it comes to sentencing for this trial.
I think
Like,
he's trying to get his ass thrown.
I think he's trying to
So
get. I think so too. Because
he
I think
thinks there's more money in it for him.
Yep. Well, did you hear how much he made?
Yeah,
Since the guilty
$34.8 million.
I'm sorry.
$34.8 million.
$56 million.
Ugh.
my
That's how much
friend.
he's
What is it?
fundraised off his conviction.
So far, yes.
Since he's been convicted.
That's
Yes.
dis-
Okay, so
disgusting.
is anyone surprised?
No,
So,
of course not.
No,
Just
no.
disappointed.
This is going to be a peak thing again. But I mean,
Guys, he's going to be the president.
He's
I'm
tapping
sorry.
up. He's tapping the same people again. So they're just giving the
That's
money
all it
now
is.
instead of
Yeah,
later.
they just keep
And
doing it.
He keeps
Yeah.
on, and he said he's going to go to appeal. So there goes that money. So,
Well, no, and whatever. You use the money for whatever you want. But I get what you're saying, James. But I don't think anybody's swayed to his
You
side
have to
since the
channel
last one.
2016. You have to remember what it was like months
Yeah.
before the election in 2016 when everyone was writing him off because he did the grab him by the pussy and did all that shit. And now we are in 2024 and people are writing him off because he got convicted.
No.
And he's running against a Democratic candidate that is weak. And I'm telling you, if the Democrats run Biden, he'll win. if Trump will win. If the Democrats run a different candidate, they have a better chance of winning. They need to
I say the
utilize
same
their
thing.
convention to put a new candidate.
But now let me say the third option. And if the Republican fucking party was smart, you know what they would do? They would find another John McCain,
they
turf
can't,
Trump.
dude.
Yeah, they can.
If they turf
Oh, yeah.
Trump, they lose.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so because I think what you're saying is borderline right. What we saw in 2016 was people that were tired of the entire institution. They were tired of the dusty old bullshit politics, and they're like, I need somebody fresh and new, and I like that guy because he was on TV. We've seen him now for what is it, 8 fucking years.
Yeah, no shit.
And those people have seen him for 8 years. So those people that were on the fence back then that said, I'll give him a shot. Those people are like, holy fuck, we were wrong. Okay, we're out. The people that are donating they're not new. That's not new money. These are people that in the trailer park that all they have, they just keep sending because they need to make sure that the guy that wants to give tax breaks to rich people gets in for some fucking weird reason.
I love Toronto, Dan, but Michelle Obama, Dwayne Johnson ticket is the only way Trump loses.
You're out of your mind. No, that's how Trump wins. I'm sorry, but
wins,
yeah,
that's exactly.
Good. I love the spirit in that.
Yeah,
I can't hear you. I understand.
Well,
Maybe
I was having this discussion with someone the
down.
other day, and I said, "Hey, wait a minute. It's like, consider that in the United States, a black man was president before a white woman."
Yeah, that's kind of it.
well, they ran the wrong white woman. Sorry,
Perhaps-
but they did.
Who was the right one?
But
I have no idea, but I'm just saying Hillary Clinton
Actually,
was already reviled
until
by half
somebody
the country.
until something else happens to change the order, change it in my mind. So far, the pecking order is white man, black man, then white woman.
Who's that lady that shows
I
up all
would-
the time with her board with her markers? What's her name again? Katie something.
Yeah, I like her.
She needs to be
Oh,
the president.
Yes, Katie Porter.
Katie Porter. Yeah, thank you.
You know,
Katie
if
Porter
Elizabeth Warren,
is-
if Elizabeth Warren
She's
didn't
a
have
badass.
that whole Pocahontas like meme attached to her,
Yeah,
she,
no
she
shit.
could have been president.
She was
could
great
have.
too. Absolutely. 100%. But you're right. Things stick to people that aren't
Fair.
fair.
Well,
And
look I kept on saying throughout the whole Trump thing, because what he does on stage, somewhere in the United States, Howard Dean is going, all I said was yeehaw.
it's true. That's so
What the
fucking
fuck?
true. Oh
What
my
the
God.
actual fuck.
Yeah.
This guy? Really? I got canceled for listing a couple of states and saying yeehaw. And this guy? This guy?
All right, James.
Really?
Yeah. No shit
Yeah.
though.
Let's think about who would be viable candidates for the Democrats, because I don't think Gavin Newsom, which I probably think that they'd be stupid enough to put up if they got, let's just say they got rid of Biden at the convention in July. Who would they put
Okay.
up? They put up someone like Gavin Newsom,
Buttigieg.
who's the governor of California, who everyone hates.
They put Pete
because
Buttigieg up there, and
Yeah,
he's
Buttigieg.
gay, so nobody
Yeah.
will fucking vote for him, which is
Yeah.
fucking stupid. Because
Kamala
that guy-
Harris would probably throw her hat into the ring, and no one likes her. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
No. You know who I'm telling you right now. You know who I think. And
former governor of New York, Cuomo. That guy, honestly, I know
Andrew Cuomo,
I
100%.
know that I know he sexually harassed 1,000 women, but he's still better than Trump, and
He
he's
would've been.
in the same mud as him.
Yeah.
And he can speak better than him. I think you run a guy like Cuomo against him.
Yeah. Cuomo would. You know what? If before all that shit came down, Cuomo would have been the fucking guy. That would have been the ticket. 100%.
Still is the guy.
He was the golden child. You know what I mean? Like of New York.
Yeah.
He was. You remember what happened with Giuliani after 9/11?
Oh,
And
when he
then-
became
and then
when he started walking around.
Well,
as
no,
if
he
that was
became the
doing
world's
something?
mayor, right? Like he was the world's
Oh.
mayor.
Such a fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was. You're right.
Yep.
But then when he was ousted as a piece of shit, Cuomo filled those shoes, and everybody just kind of put him in that place. And you're right. I think that's why James, you're onto something there, because he would have been the guy that they could have fucking said, "All right, this is our boy." But it turns out he was a piece of shit too.
Yeah. Well,
So
listen,
we don't want that either.
everyone
You know?
is better than Trump. So
See-
if you run a person that's been accused of sexual harassment, Trump has been convicted in a civil court as a rapist, so he's already better. So now
Yeah,
the moderates
that's
that
true.
don't know what to do are going to be like, well, I guess I'll go vote for the sexual harasser than the rapist. Like it is chess. You have to play like morally bankrupt chess in a situation like this. You cannot run a goody two shoes candidate against Trump. It will not work. And
Yeah.
you can't run weekend at Biden's.
Weekend at Biden's.
Right?
No, don't get me wrong. I get it.
Guy, the only reason
No,
anyone
I'm-
defends Biden is because who he's running against. If
I
Biden
will
was
just,
running,
I will just say there's only one guy that beat him, and he's the guy that everybody's laughing at right now.
yeah, but that was
That's
4
all
years
I
ago.
will say.
That was
No,
4
I'm-
years ago.
I get it.
I'm with you on that. I don't like, and don't get me wrong. I think Joe Biden is a fucking stand up guy when it comes to.
He can't stand up. Sorry. I'm that guy. I'm sorry. I'm a moderate and I hate
I'm
Trump.
that
I'm
guy.
still that guy.
But
I
that's
think
why
Biden is a
But
corpse.
it's because of that guy. Those guys.
My mom
Those
just said
that guys.
My mom just goes, better a corpse than a Trump. I agree, but in the land of like America, I don't think it's gonna work. I
That
think
video
Trump
file you
beats
sent me is corrupt, by the way. I can't download it apparently.
It's not a video file.
Yeah, it's
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 an
an
audio
audio
file.
file. Okay. I can't where are we gonna play it?
I don't know. It's not my job.
Anyway, I gotta pee.
You have to play it out of your email. Remember you last time? You have to
Oh,
like,
that's right. Yeah, you
Yeah.
know what? I can do that then. Okay. But I'm gonna pee first and then you guys
Yeah.
can we can figure it out.
Douglas, let me just
Hi.
tell you what
Nice to see you.
category are you guys in the because I want to look up your rankings because I want to big you up because
Oh.
I'm so proud of like where Ashley and Ryan have helped me go to, but you do a show every day. I'm at 307 shows. I think you're at almost 400 by now.
Yeah, I think we're just we're not in the news, I think. We're in on the politics charts, Canadian politics, I think specifically.
Okay.
I guess, but yeah, for some reason we're not. I don't know how they register these ones are, because our viewership seems to be way more video than it does podcast. So we're not even on it every day. Like we
Are you on
pop in and we
Spotify and
pop out.
Apple and all that stuff?
I believe the Apple one. I mean, we only see what we get through Chartable, so I don't know where we rank on Spotify and whether or not the
Chartable
Chartable
is
ones is
just
the same thing
Apple
as
charts,
Apple.
I think.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just Apple, but yeah, we're not we're not on the news one, and we're not on every day, and I don't even know how we got on the ones that we're on and why we're on
I'm
some and not others.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you guys. Like it's awesome. And your sponsors always make me laugh. Tarot cards, pepper sauce, and children's books written by trans people or something. Whatever.
No,
it is.
no, children's books written by trans people.
I don't know what it is.
Hot sauce.
Yes, sorry.
Hot sauce, CanadianTarot.com, and Miss V Mysteries, which is what are called cozy mysteries. But Miss V, the character Miss V, is a trans person.
Are you a tarot person?
Um,
I'm not making fun. Every
no.
time a tarot person has like sat in front of me, they always tell me I'm the fool.
Myself,
I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
Myself, not so much. I mean, I have had a reading every now and then for fun or for somebody's offered whatnot, and it's always interesting, that type of stuff. But no, I'm not put particularly into it one way or another myself.
Can I ask how much
I have
how
no
much money you
objection
get
to it
from
either.
those sponsors?
Nothing from those.
Oh, okay.
Those were our founding sponsors. at the
Don't tell me
beginning.
the name of the sponsor that you get money from, but how much money can a podcast like yours get per episode?
At the moment, to be totally honest, I really, really don't know what our potential is at the moment. Right now, we had 3 founding sponsors that helped us to get off the ground. And other than that, we still don't have an advertiser yet.
Apparently,
we haven't picked one up yet.
Yeah.
So we're strictly on tips, and we keep on trying to get some merch up, but it's falling flat. So we're strictly listener funded at the moment.
I've tipped you before. I don't know how to get the
Yeah.
dollar sign to appear on my thing. I see this notification on top of my YouTube sometimes, like you haven't activated your AdSense yet, and I'm like, oh, and then I just forget it exists. Like I
Yeah,
never end up doing
I
it.
think you have to give them some ID stuff and banking information so that the money can be deposited and they know it's you or something
Mm, okay.
for that to happen. But yeah, so yeah, no, right now we are completely whatever we make, we are completely funded by our viewers, and right now we still don't have subscription because uh, we don't have the ability to provide any additional content. But for example, on our YouTube page, once we hit 1,000 subscribers, because I think we're about to cross the 800, then there starts to be commercials, and then you get paid for just existing, and then you can offer people commercial free,
Oh
and
shit!
then
I have
which allows
1.2.
for subscriptions at that point.
I have 1,200 subscribers, and I don't know how to see. This is what I mean, Ryan. To your point earlier, I don't know. Like I have 1,200 YouTube subscribers. Joe Williamson used to tell me all the time. He'd be like, "Dude, like your podcasts are like 3 hours long. Like your amount of hours could garner you like hundreds of dollars a month." And it would activate your AdSense. I'm like, okay. And then I go to try to activate my AdSense, and I give up immediately because it's like a government document. I don't know how to navigate it, and I'm trying to figure it out. And I'm just like, fuck it, fuck this. I can't do this. I'll sacrifice those hundreds of dollars a month to make good content and not give a fuck. You know,
There's 312 people watching us right now, and I just want to admonish them all for not reminding me that I had to go add charcoal to my ribs.
Oh,
I just,
if any of you need to
312.
advertise with the
how
show,
dare you?
fucking assholes.
shameless self-promotion.
I'm not supposed to be responsible for my own things. You're supposed to remind me of this shit, guys. What the fuck?
How's it going? Is it going to be tough now?
I just fucking taste it. Like it's fine. Everything's good.
Do you know that?
They were still
Ryan,
at
you'll like this
temperature.
because this is the foodie episode. By the way, Douglas,
Yeah.
we haven't talked about food in I don't know, 2 hours and 40 minutes. But but I was I worked. I was the main rib guy for a rib fest in Oshawa that won for best ribs in like 2007 or 2006 or something like that. Have you ever
Really?
seen? Yeah. Have you ever seen a smoker van?
Oh yeah.
And so it's like this tiered. I don't know what the fuck you call it. Like you open up this flap, and there's like 5 tiers, and there's like 4 rows of 5 tiers, and there's ribs there, and it's attached to a vehicle, and that's how they get to Rib Fest. And it's a smoker. And I was the guy that had to I was the guy working the grill. So they come off the smoker, and I was the main dude working the grill, slapping them out, and they pay the other guy covered from head to toe in barbecue sauce after 10 hours of working at Rib Fest. And I got tipped $600 after winning the best ribs. Some of the boss, and this was the Thirsty Cactus. This is the owner of the Thirsty Cactus in Dundas.
Yeah,
that's when I was working there. And the owner who did it or whatever, who like owned the truck that did the ribs or whatever, at the end he walks up to me. It was in Oshawa at Lakeview Park, and he walks up to me and he's like, "How you doing, James?" And I'm like, "I am fucking exhausted." And he's like, "Look down." And I look down, and my white Ribfest shirt and my shorts and my shins and Jordans were all fucking covered in fucking like barbecue sauce. And he's like, "Here you go." And he gave me $600 as a tip. And I'm like, "Why you give me this?" He's just like, "I just won best ribs." I'm like, "You did?" He's like, "We did." And I'm like, okay. Okay, good.
I've got a public service announcement. When was this? Like how long ago was this?
2007.
Okay, so yeah, so that's a while back, and that's back when that actually mattered. Like those Rib Fest mattered. The problem with those now.
Oh, is it corporate now?
Oh, the community Rib Fests, dude. So I just put a tweet. I actually put an explainer out about this not that long ago about what happens with these stupid fucking Rib Fests now, and they make me mad because
I love Linda. She's right, and if I anyone ever wrote my biography, it would be very random. I have so many random stories. Feel free to ask me about them, but go ahead, Ryan.
No, it's true. No, that is funny. So we just had one of those here in town where I live. Like I live in a suburban area of Hamilton, right? Like it's south. We're south of Hamilton,
Just a wee town.
just a little wee
Like
town.
a Dundas-ish kind of thing.
It is. It's a
Yeah.
Dundas-ish. It's an amalgamation
Used to be Hamlet.
part of the corporation now, right? So, and it's blown up, and we have an ag hall which puts on really cool stuff every year, and we have festivals. We have the fair with the demolition derby and all that shit, and it's like it gets bumping. Like our town is really cool when it comes to community stuff like this. Well, the one thing that we and everything around this, by the way, and I'm going to preface this: the music, the amusement rides, and all that bullshit, aces, obviously. The Rib Fest itself, let me tell you, when you hear Northern Heat, I'm calling you out, motherfuckers, and I hope somebody shares this and fucking tags them because
Ryan's getting feisty.
yeah, well, you guys know that I'm the barbecue guy, and that's what I do. This is my thing. Northern Heat Rib Series, they call it. And you'll see it. It'll roll into your town. It'll roll into, I think they're doing Toronto like this weekend or next. You'll see it in like little towns. It pops up, and it looks, and it's fucking impressive. Like the fucking signage is great. The fucking ads are great. The fucking your YouTube or your actually YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, it'll just get inundated because it geolocates where you are. It is the worst fucking barbecue I've ever eaten in my life. And I'm not being picky that I'm that guy. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like I get it. I'm a bit of a snob. Don't eat at these things. If you're gonna eat there, no, I'm serious. If you're gonna eat there, that's fine. You can buy their stuff, but don't buy the ribs.
Get
like
the
if you
sides.
if you're going to go and have ribs and enjoy them, you're not going to, and you're gonna pay $40 for a fucking rack of ribs. Get the side dishes like the macaroni and cheese or the fucking beans or the cornbread.
Really?
Or,
It's like-
100%. and the sides are mid too, by the way, everybody. Just so you guys know, the sides aren't that great either. But the community spirit that comes around it, I love. It's fucking awesome. I fucking think it's incredible. And people just don't know. But they go and they bring their family of 4, a wife, a husband, 2 kids, whatever. And they go and they spend $150 on food. And it's you could literally go to a fucking Fortino's that has a food counter that has ribs that were cooked in an oven that will taste better. Those ribs aren't that bad. You know what I mean? Like they're actually not.
Doctor them up a little bit if you want.
They're not terrible. They're not great, but they're okay and they're edible. The ones that you're getting at those things, and you'll see they'll have like trophies. They'll have trophies and plaques that are like prominently displayed for you to see. They're self-issued between that entire, like there's 6 vendors there and they give each other the fucking trophies kind of thing. Like
a big
it's
circle jerk.
it's a bit, it is. It's a big circle jerk to make money. And I get it. It's making money, but guess what? You're getting called out. Somebody knows I'm on to you. Everybody's on to you that is in this community that does these things on the side. Like we do. I'm a, I guess,
Allegedly.
grassroots barbecue guy or whatever the fuck you want to call me. It's terrible. Don't waste your money on the ribs. Go to if there's like a fry truck in that festival, go there. Get a burger and a fry from there. I promise you it's a better meal. If you're in there and there's a restaurant that's like around the corner from the festival, go eat there that day.
Oh, please do.
Yeah, don't eat at the fucking
Local
festival.
restaurant here's great.
You're going to spend the same amount of money you would at Harbor 60 in Toronto on a meal that you will at this fucking festival eating cold, tough ribs. It's not worth it. Just don't do it, okay? So yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over your story about
you did.
your rib fest. Oh, I did.
Oh
I
no,
did because
my story was over. It's all good.
no, it's a fucking it's a scam.
Charlie.
Those rib fest Northern Heat Series rib fest is a scam. So
I want to
don't
get back to Ashley's idea for the.
I
greeting cards.
just sorry. What makes them bad?
Okay.
Hang on. Let me get this first.
Okay,
What makes
go
them
ahead.
bad? I just told you. They're tough.
With your permission, I'd like to go get a drink now.
They're utility
ahead,
ribs.
James.
Didn't you just leave to go get a drink, James? They're utility ribs. They're not. It's not the slow smoked ribs that you. Like, I guarantee you, most of those ribs are probably cooked in a fucking crock pot style setting, and then thrown on a barbecue and given a bit of fire on the outside of it, slathered in fucking Diana rib sauce and fucking put in a plate and sold to you for $40 when they paid $8 for the rack. That's why. Stop fucking
Don't
falling
do
for
it.
it. It's not fucking good.
You deserve better. Your family deserves better.
No, sorry. I get passionate about this shit. I do because I'm a barbecue guy. I'm a content creator when it comes to barbecue. And I like it breaks my heart when people that just like barbecue, but they're not into it like I am. Like I'm a psycho when it comes to barbecue, not like normal people. And I feel bad when people get taken advantage of. Like, I'm going to go have real authentic fucking Texas style barbecue. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going to have McDonald's that they're charging you 8 times the price for at a fucking festival. Just don't do it. If you show up at a festival and it's not that Northern Rib fucking whatever the fuck series, and it's just some dude that's like Uncle Hank's fucking ribs, I bet you those are really good.
Or a group of dudes that are
Yeah.
just doing their own thing.
Yeah, just guys that are doing their own whatever. Absolutely, those are going to be fucking delicious. I promise you, they'll be great. But that Northern Heat fucking series thing is a scam. It's almost like the MLM of barbecue. Seriously, it's like MLM of barbecue. It's like, I'm just gonna try and do what I can to make as much money as I can until I get caught. Motherfuckers, I caught you. I'm catching you, and I will call you out at every
pyramid of pork.
Yeah, you pork pyramid. I will call you out at every fucking turn I can. Anyway, that worked out well. See, James, I pontificated the entire time you were gone. So
Perfect. See, that's all I want. Listen, I don't ask for many things. As the patriarch, as you described me earlier, of this podcast.
Yeah.
If I need to go get a drink, just let me fucking go. Don't talk about it. Just let me go. You and Ashley can hold the fort down. Douglas is here
Patriarch.
now. He can hold the
Yes.
fort down.
how many
Boss. Oh, Lord, no.
down with the patriarchy?
You told. Oh.
I couldn't do it. I just hate seeing people getting taken advantage of, especially when people are like watching. Like, the most exposure they have to a barbecue is they.
I missed your greater point. How did it go from like authentic when I was working Rib Fest to what it is now?
Because what they've done is they've
Unless you were a part of that sham pork pyramid.
yeah. Was it the Northern Heat series that you worked for?
Pyramid. That's amazing.
Do you remember the words Northern Heat by any
No,
chance?
I don't.
Okay, good.
You're
Because
probably good.
I think they might have gotten taken over where they literally self-issue themselves trophies that they put on display while they're there. And it's like, oh wow, these are award-winning ribs.
Don't
yeah, but who
worry.
gave you the award?
Don't
The
worry,
guy
Jim.
next to you that's fucking you gave him an award
I was
too.
gonna say,
Do you
next
know how
week
many-
it's his turn.
Do you know how much money in 2007 in Lakeview Park in Oshawa Rib Fest, we sold $46,000 worth of ribs. Just us.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
And you know what? And if it's worth it, and if it's
Wow.
actual barbecue,
And I
it's
had like
actually
$4,000 worth of barbecue sauce on my body.
So okay, all right. Here. This is where we'll figure it out.
Damn.
When you work
Show me a
doing
picture of that.
were you just
a lot of
serving?
sauce, motherfucker.
Were you just serving, or were you actually like part of the cooking process, or no?
So it would come out of the smoker, and there'd be a big pile there, and I would take the ribs, slather them in barbecue sauce, and
'Kay.
cook them for like 4 minutes, 2 minutes on each side.
Yeah, just to caramelize the sauce a bit. But, so who put them in the smoker?
I did.
How long were they sitting in that smoker?
12 hours, maybe something like that.
Well, and they're overcooked, but okay.
Well, okay. They were delicious, so they were appropriately cooked. If I say 12 hours, maybe it was like 8. I have no idea. Like you know what? The honest answer is I don't remember.
But were you the one cooking or were you the one serving?
I was the one. I loaded raw ribs into the smoker. Then the smoker did their thing. Then other people took them out of the smoker and piled them. And then I would put them on the grill for, actually, if I remember correctly, I put them on the grill for 2 minutes on each side, then slathered them, then put them on for another 2 minutes on each side.
So you were there when they went in. So you were there at like 6 a.m.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we got up really early. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so they would, if it's side ribs, it would be about 6 hours is what it usually takes to cook
that's
them,
probably
right?
what it was.
So,
Then. I defer to you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. But so what happened? So that was on like Friday, because these festivals go Friday to Sunday, right?
Well, the guy would smoke the ribs. So we would get there on a Friday, and the vehicle towing the smoker would have the ribs in them already, because we would load the smoker in. So the smoker's like literally working while we're driving from Dundas to Oshawa.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. Like the smoker exhaust was hilarious because it smelled good. So
Yeah,
we
of
would
course.
drive into a gas station and people would be like, "Damn, your vehicle smell good." And we were like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's not safe at a gas station.
That's not safe anywhere. You actually,
I'm
if you
I'm
pull over
finna
by the
I'm
MTO with
finna-
live fire
I'm
going,
finna
you'd
get
be in
those
trouble.
ribs. I'm gonna get those.
Put a
ribs.
little behind each ear.
Yeah, but
And then we would get there. But then we would get there on the Friday, right? And by the time we would get there, like maybe an hour or two after we got and set up our tents and shit
Yeah.
at Lakeview Park in Oshawa, the ribs would be ready. We'd take them out. We'd
sauce
do all
them
the
and throw them
things.
on the grill. Yeah,
But as soon as we would take them out, we put new ones in.
right.
Right?
Okay, so what happened when those got sold out?
We stopped. We would pack it up.
You wouldn't. There was nothing on.
No,
on
we would
reserve?
start smoking again at like 5 a.m.
See,
or
that's
something
the
like that.
way it's supposed to be done. So you've done it. You guys were doing it correctly.
Is
The
that
thing
correct way
is
to
when
do it?
you go to one of these Northern Heat Series fucking bullshit barbecue things, they never sell out. They don't sell out.
They're always
Why?
cooking.
Well, it's weird how they never sell
Why are you
out. I
always
can
cooking?
always just have ribs. It's
You know-
because they're pre-cooked and they're fucking garbage.
You know what's
what I-
funny? I would force the guy that owned the thing, the owner of everything. I would be like, "Can you put 2 racks of ribs once they're done smoking, just aside?" Because I hate barbecue sauce. I just don't like it. So I would want just the ribs when they were just spiced and smoked.
Yep. Yeah.
And I would just
rub,
take
yeah,
that.
dry rub. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I just
So-
wanted that. Right.
I wrote
So at the end of every shift, I would have 2 full racks of ribs, which I only ate half of them. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
saved the rest for breakfast or something.
you can
the
dunk
next
them if
morning,
you
know?
wanted in something. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. This is I wrote an article about this actually in
Really?
again, it's on my Substack, RyanLee.substack.
You have a Substack? I said that
Yeah,
every time.
Oh, hell
every
yes.
time. But I wrote, and I because I've cooked, it's got to be how many hundreds of racks of ribs?
I was actually thinking
Thousands,
of it today.
probably.
It was funny, yeah.
Yeah. Like it's probably over 1,000 racks of ribs that I've cooked. Okay. And we've tried different sausage, the peach whiskey, the fucking hickory this and blah, 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 blah. And
Dry
I got
rub
so
is the best.
I got so sick of them that one time, just to spite it, I was cooking ribs and it was for content. And I'm like, I'm not fucking eating these. I don't want to fucking eat them. I'm just taking pictures of these fucking stupid pork ribs. I was
I'll
so
eat 'em.
mad. And I'm like, fuck
I
it.
love you so much.
You know what I did? I put salt and pepper on them and threw them on the smoker. Do you know those were the best ribs I'd ever
Because you can
eaten in
taste
my
the fat.
fucking
You did the
life.
best.
It's because
They
you
were
can taste the
so
fat.
good.
Right.
And I'm like-
you agree with me, right? It's
But
because you
it's-
can
oh, yeah.
taste the fat.
Yeah.
That's why
Well,
I don't
that's
like
why I
much
do pork
steak
belly
spice
now.
on my tenderloin steak.
Oh,
I like salt and
pork
pepper on my
bellies.
tenderloin steak.
This is why I do pork belly now instead of ribs. Like for myself, like when I want to eat pork, I'll do a pork belly because you get that. explosion. Like the outside
The fat's just
caramelizes and
amazing.
it solidifies the outside, but as soon as you put it in your mouth, it fucking. This is gonna be so sexual and so fucking terrible.
Disgusting.
You put your
Sorry,
fucking
as soon
teeth
as you
into
put
it,
it in your mouth, go on.
it squirts to the sides, like it goes all over the side of your cheeks, and you're like,
Actually,
"This
is that
is
true?
It's
Douglas,
warm
is
and
that
it's
true?
warm."
It's warm and
James
it's
in college,
greasy.
Yeah.
is that true?
Oh yeah, no, Douglas is doing it. Because I will. You have to fucking like
And
either
honestly,
wipe or
there's
lick your hands.
so much of it that if you
Uh-huh.
don't catch it fast enough, it's just gonna run right down your chin.
Oh, and
It's
drizzle.
You know what's
ridiculous.
really funny?
Yep.
You know what's really funny? So Island Girl here in our comments, you are. This is why I love you. That's exactly what's on my rib rack right now outside. I have ribs smoking as we're sitting here doing this. I keep leaving and
What are
going
Greek
and checking.
spices?
It's just oregano. It's salt. It's pepper. It's a bit of garlic. It's a bit of fucking.
But it's
thyme.
rock salt, isn't it?
No, it's actually
Kosher?
Malden.
What's
salt.
Malden salt?
Malden's. Yeah, it's the actual the good sea salt, the good
I like
stuff.
pink salt. The pink salt is good.
Pink's good. Yeah, I like pink salt as well.
Pink's good.
Yeah, Himalayan salt is fantastic, but that's exactly what's on my ribs right now. There's a bit of
All the
lemon.
heterosexuals agree pink's good.
There's a little bit of lemon.
The
There's a
heterosexuals
little-
love pink. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm just
They all agree.
just
They all
please
agree pink's good.
please do me a
good.
favor and listen, go to your festival because the community event is actually really fun. They're always fun. They always have good entertainment.
Support
There's good
your
bands
community.
playing.
There's too
And
many
there
ribs
is-
there.
Yeah, but there's local vendors that are like selling their tchotchkes and bullshit. Go buy that stuff, sure.
And there will probably be like a couple of local vendors as far as food.
Food,
goes.
yeah.
Support that shit.
And then, but I want you to, and if you don't believe me, prove me wrong. Go and buy a rack of $40 fucking bullshit ribs they bought at Freshco, and I want you to bite into it and say, "Oh yeah, this was totally worth $40
Best ribs I've
for
ever
this
had.
this $8 rack of ribs covered in Diana
Might
sauce.
as well
These
eat a
are
fucking
so
Swiss- go eat
tasty."
a Swiss
Okay,
chalet.
good.
Just
now
go eat a
that now
Swiss
that we're
chalet.
talking, sorry.
No,
Ashley.
go ahead.
I was going to
just
say
saying-
now that we're talking about food again, Anthony Bourdain. I watched the Japan episode today as well, and he was talking about how Yasuto or whatever that guy's that Japanese chef name that was a famous New York chef for sushi, just like left New York abruptly
Yep.
and went to Tokyo and opened up a 14-seat restaurant.
Yes.
And he was saying, and this is what I find so interesting about that show. I'm so happy that you fucking prompted
I'm
me
so glad you're
without
here.
even knowing
I'm so
it.
glad
Prompted
you're
me
here
to
with it.
want to watch this show.
Yep.
He talked about how that Yasuto. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Yasuto. I think that's his name.
I think that's what it was too. Yeah.
He was a karate guy, and he would do karate. He's done karate for decades, and the same movements that he does in karate, he does while he makes sushi.
Yeah.
Which I think is amazing. And also that instead of buying the most expensive cuts of fish at the market in Tokyo, he would wait until the end of day and buy the cheapest cuts, and then had
Yes.
a method in which he would slice off that layer of fat and he would freeze it, which is
Yep.
which apparently is a
That's
no-no.
huge in sushi, by the way.
Yeah.
No, in sushi it's huge, but in
No,
cooked fish it's a no-no.
But a lot
usually.
of people think even like freezing. A lot of people want the fresh off the boat sushi, and he
You
taught
don't.
people
Flash.
you don't.
That's where you get the worms.
right.
Kill them parasites.
And the way that he made it seem like it was like you could go and buy the bargain bin fish and serve the world's greatest sushi was
Yeah.
amazing to me. Right. Like that's what I love about that Anthony Bourdain show is that he teaches you that like I haven't watched him enough to know, but I bet you there's a show where he's like, honestly, if you microwave it, it's the greatest. You know what I mean?
Ew.
Like I say, and we talked about this last night. I don't have any. I've learned ever since the ketchup and filet mignon incident with your mom.
Word.
I've learned to reserve myself when it comes to people's taste buds are different. You know, everybody's gonna taste food differently. I can't judge you on that, but I also won't waste $50 on a steak on you ever again. I will get you a flank steak and cook it for you, and you're gonna enjoy it. I promise it'll be just as
You're
good.
better than I am. I can't cook. I can't. Like I'm ribeye, T-bone, tenderloin, and strip loin.
Yeah.
And tri-tip, but blade steak and fucking like top sirloin. I can't cook those. I don't know what it is.
Douglas got the name. It was Naomishi Yasuda was the was the chef, and I remember that episode, and it was wild. It's where I learned the culture when it comes to dining in Japan. It was because of Anthony Bourdain learning it. We learned with him as he did it, and it was like the whole like the shoes off, the sitting down, the cross-legged thing at the table, and then that's where I learned about charcoal. I learned like the best way to learn about how to cook over open fire is find a Japanese chef. Find a Japanese chef that you like to actually watch, and they will teach you how charcoal works and how to like treat charcoal when it comes to cooking any sort
Make
of
it work for you.
Yeah, and it sounds so trivial where you think of, oh, I'm just going to go buy a bag of Kingsford briquettes and put some fucking lighter fluid on it and fucking light it up. It's not it. I don't buy briquettes. I don't buy lighter fluid. I do it with, there's no contaminants because those do, as much as you think you're burning them off, it doesn't burn off. The flavor is always affected. The charcoal, I gotta buy a bag of charcoal. My bags of charcoal are almost $50. It's all like, it's crazy. So
yeah. Ashley,
who did that?
What?
Who did what? What are you talking about?
Not me.
What?
Obviously.
Yeah, me neither.
Douglas said I love you, and I said I love you too, man. What?
You're in as us. That's why I'm looking like you have the same name as us. I'm like, shit. Did we just get hacked?
Oh, why
did
did
we change your name?
I have the
Because you logged out, and I was the last one that logged in.
I don't know how to
Holy
change it.
shit! I just almost shit a brick there.
I don't know how to change it.
I just did it. It's fine. It's all good.
Ashley, can you? Because I sent Ryan an email where I did a battle rhyme against my ex, but I want to actually explore the business idea that you talked about again.
Yeah, the
Can you
business
reiterate that to me? By the way, for those listening on Spotify and Apple, I'm drunk now, and I have instructed Ryan, Douglas, and Ashley not to talk politics, get angry at me, or be mean to me. So that
we have rules, everybody.
Yeah.
We're really
and I will not be mean
kids.
to, and I will not be mean to anyone as well.
What did Douglas just say?
Stop being a big old duty head.
I'll try my best. Thank you, sir, for saying that.
So
See?
what I was
I'm trying my
thinking
best,
was, is we get some nice pretty paper. We make some pretty cards, and you write some fantabulous.
Oh, hang on.
quotes.
Douglas wasn't here for this. So Douglas, you know Papyrus cards, right? Like those nice greeting cards that you can buy that are like $11.
Yes.
So we were talking about this earlier. I'm just getting him up to speed. James will write the rhymes that go inside, and
I'll make the
Ashley
cards.
designs the cards.
And we sell them on Etsy.
It's a great idea.
It's a good idea.
I thought so.
I'm just
idea.
off the top of my head.
Now, are these like slightly subversive cards?
Yes,
sometimes if
We're
you
gonna
want
do
them to
different
be.
categories. I figured.
like Ashley's card to Ryan would be like, "You used to be a fat fuck, but now you're mine, semi-fat fuck," or something like that, right? Like I don't know.
Remember when he said he wasn't going to be mean?
That's not me.
Remember that
That's funny.
time like 45 seconds ago when he said he wasn't going to say anything terrible?
I'm just trying to think of something for the greeting.
Why does
card.
your shirt say spread whiteness? I don't understand that.
It's kindness. It's just that my tits get in the way. It seems like whiteness.
That light coming off your forehead says otherwise.
Oh,
I like being bald, so that's a compliment. So
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
Her husband's bald too. Yeah. And
I don't hate it.
What was the
I don't
the
want to be the
dirty?
main guy. I don't want to be the main guy. Hold on.
Neither
Ryan.
do I.
No. Well, let's do this. Let's do this then. Let's just go back to this.
Yeah. Let's go back.
What
to
was the what was the card company that used to do the funny?
that. Oh,
shitty
like the
cards?
old school, like it looked like burlesque almost.
remember
Like
you
that
used to go to
style?
the, do you remember the It store back in the day?
Yes.
Remember the It store?
Yes.
And you used to be able to get
I
the
like
actual like
Vicodin,
dirty
and
cards.
it's like an old 30s like
Yeah,
housewife. kind
but
of
it
thing.
was an actual company that did those cards. Who was that? Do you remember?
No.
No.
Okay,
I know what
we
you're
got to
talking
do.
about.
We got to do the or that your Etsy idea is perfect. The Paprius style and quality card, but where there's a
Well, and they're all unique too. That's the fun part.
but a normal version like a Hallmark or a Carlton sort of vibe, but then the dirty side too. Like we should have dirty
That's what I'm
cards
We
too.
saying.
have to have dirty.
Like
Yeah.
we would do
Red
like
dirty.
like your standard card categories with nice
Happy
things in
Thanksgiving.
them.
It's time for stuffing. I hope you
Right.
brought cake and your muffin.
And then, right. And then there's gonna be like a subcategory.
James, you've
of
been
cards.
fired.
I have my replacement right there.
Yeah,
still the
subcategories.
producer.
Or like
No, I'm just saying, like, you would obviously do all of the main ones and have a nice thing, and then it would be like, and under here we have all of the terrible cards as well.
yeah.
It would just be like a side thing. So like you would have kind of both sides of your customers.
Oh my god.
Old ladies would be like, I love this, and then it'd be like there'd be one where you open it and it just says "fuck your hat" and there's a fancy hat on it.
Yes.
A
know,
regular viewer of our show, or watcher,
Douglas. Douglas likes the "fuck your hat" card.
Yeah. We all do.
a regular viewer or watcher of our show once sent me a card that, and you guys know who it is, but I won't say who it is.
It's
And
Jen Waddell.
She does a damn
Now I
good
can't
card.
say it. Now I can't say it.
No, you know why? My food truck slut picture right here. It's just a picture of a food truck, and it just says "food truck slut." Came from Jen Waddell. I'm sure she'll be okay if you say it.
I got a card from Jen once that said, "Why don't
Pod slut. Yes.
why don't monsters eat ghosts?"
We can't see it, Douglas. I don't know why do you have a green screen on? Is there something terrible going on behind you? Do you have a sweatshop
It's a beaver.
operating
No.
behind you?
No, for
It's
some
a
reason,
beaver.
look, if I turn it off,
Is that the Taj Mahal? Are you somewhere right now? Where are you?
it's the City Hall at Kingston.
It's
Oh,
Tom. It's-
oh,
See?
my
Sorry,
God.
I thought it was. I
It's
thought it was
actually a
Brampton.
Oh, it's a
screen.
green
My bad.
screen.
Yeah, it's actually a green
I
screen.
thought it was
But
Brampton.
for some
There we
reason,
go.
for some reason, I don't know what's happening. My processor.
It's a beaver.
Aw,
Oh, you
I like
beaver says,
him.
Damn.
Look at his little
Anyways,
lucky
Jen
teeth.
Waddell sent me a card once that said,
No,
"Don't
I
bull-"
wasn't done. Mine said, "Why don't monsters eat ghosts?"
Why don't monsters eat ghosts?
Why don't monsters eat ghosts?
Because they taste like sheet. Carry on, James. What did yours say?
Well, she
That's
sent me a card that says, "Don't bully me. I'll come."
I'll come.
Oh, come. Yeah, we've talked about this on the show
Yes.
already. It's okay.
By the way, it's so visceral.
It's a good
Oh my
one.
god,
But it's so
Uh,
good.
it's so visceral.
It's
like
so
because
funny.
It's like this. Because like this. Oh my god, I'm offended, and yet I can totally identify with everything that you
And I'm
just.
a little turned on.
Yeah,
Right?
and
I'm
yeah,
offended, but yet
and
my
there's a
nipples
mess
are
in my
hard.
pants.
You know what it's like to be a switch? Does anyone know what it's like to be a switch? Anyone?
What's that
Douglas?
mean?
A switch is a person that can be like totally dominant and then
Okay.
totally submissive.
Yes.
You can
That-
be totally
oh, I thought
And
they
give
called that
yourself
verse.
both.
Yes.
give
Isn't that
yourself the-
verse?
Versus top and bottom.
Oh,
Switch is the same
Switch
thing.
is dominance. Yeah, but switch is on dominant and dominant. Switch is more on dominant and submissive,
okay.
as opposed to top and bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's more of a gay term then, right? Like the verse thing. The
verse
top
is
and
more
bottom,
gay,
or
Versatile is
Yeah.
more gay. Yeah.
yeah, and then switch is it can be it's
S-
versatile.
BDSM
That's versatile, isn't that funny?
and
There you go.
all genders.
like
Gotcha.
on a
Okay.
scale from cuck to king, you can be both.
What's a king?
A king is someone that's like
I know
you're gonna
cock,
do,
but
you're
I don't
gonna,
know.
guy
you're gonna
that's-
do
that's fucking
exactly
the
what I
cuck's wife,
say,
I
and
would
you're gonna
guess.
fucking like it, and they're gonna be like, "Yes, sir." And a cuck is like,
Oh.
"I'm gonna do it exactly what you want me to do," and yes, ma'am. You know, like that kind of shit.
Oh, okay. See, I don't get that one. I don't get that one. That one I don't get. The king thing, if that's what it's called. I don't understand that.
There's
I under-
negatives and positives for both. Like to be a king, you have to be kind of a dick. To be a cuck, you have to be a pussy. But to be both, you have to be kind of
Douglas
versatile.
is killing
you
me
know,
just
like,
with the happy nods. Yeah.
yeah.
That's
Douglas
what that
knows what I'm
is.
talking about,
Yeah.
It is after
I-
midnight,
I
so
meant-
we are talking terrible
It's
things.
after
This is fantastic.
midnight. Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
Yeah.
Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Baby, come over here.
It's after midnight.
Come over here, baby.
Is there?
My daughter just got up, so we have to turn this
Oh.
PG
Oh,
conversation.
All right, back to
okay. Yeah, we go
PG.
PG.
Hi, baby.
There she is. Hi, princess.
You say hi?
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
Everybody wave.
What are you
She can't
doing
hear
up?
us.
Hold on. What are you doing up, baby?
I just woke up.
Oh.
What do you need right now?
Sleepy.
Do you want me to put you down to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you
Yeah.
think I should stay? Can I tell these people that I'll be right back?
Yeah.
Okay. Say we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Love you, baby.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sweet
Guys,
dreams.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
of
right back.
course. Of
Yeah,
course,
obviously.
man. Yeah. No,
Eat it,
100%.
Sweet dreams and
Oh.
snuggles.
God, that was cute.
So back to cucks and kings and fucking verses and tops.
Oh, jeez.
She's
That's
gone.
a
It's
terrible
fine.
segue.
That's why I pulled her out. I didn't mean that either.
Oh.
Listen. I gotta. Okay, so now, actually, you know what? This actually brings up a really fucking good topic.
Okay.
It's not really good, but it's good enough for this show.
All right, what you got?
I have a question for you, Douglas.
All right.
I'm telling you, I love that. And I'm gonna say it. I love you're gay. I love that you're gay. You know why? Because I get to ask the questions of a gay person that I don't know, and it helps me learn about things. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So my question is,
So hold on. Now our new segment. Ryan learns about things. Boom,
Ryan
boom,
learns
boom,
about
boom,
gay
boom.
things.
Boom.
There you go. That's the name of the channel. Ryan learns about things.
Tell me something. Tell me, learn me something here. Okay.
Oh God.
Fucking learn him good,
This is gonna be
Douglas.
terrible.
No, it's not. I promise it's not gonna be terrible
Gonna
because it's
learn
gonna
you
be
so damn
it's
good. You're gonna love it.
yeah. Oh yeah,
That's right.
King.
Come
Tell
on.
me, King. I thought you were a queen, but you're gonna tell me, King.
Mm.
Listen,
I'm gonna take my headphones off. and put them in my head for a minute.
As the saying goes, I am more man than you'll ever get, more man than you'll ever be, more woman than you'll ever get.
Oh goodness.
Okay. But I mean this in all seriousness. Like we joke and stuff, but I actually mean this because I don't know if this is a thing and everybody that's watching, you're an adult. Okay, it's 12:30 at night. If you're watching this, you're an adult, and if you tell me that you don't watch some form or you have never watched some form of internet porn, you're a fucking liar.
I would have
Oh
to.
no, I
agree with
watched
you.
some. Yeah.
No, not you. I'm
No,
not talking to you.
the
I'm talking
folks out
to
there.
the
Oh, in
folks.
general.
I'm talking to the folks. Okay, like
Yeah.
Doug Ford would say, we're talking to the folks. Okay. What I want to know is obviously in the straight community of people, men and women, we know that there's cucks and we know that there's this. Does that translate into the gay community as well? Like, so could there be a point where you and your significant other bring a third person in and somebody just wants to watch their partner get it on with somebody else?
Yep.
So that does happen in the gay community as
Yep.
well.
Yep.
No kidding.
Absolutely.
Of course.
How the fuck would you know? You're not gay. I'm talking to the gay guy.
No,
My
no.
best
absolutely.
friend's gay.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't even think
No,
of that.
yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. That.
My
So
best
that is a
friend
thing.
Of a decade
Oh, yeah,
is gay.
absolutely.
Very gay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a thing. Yep.
Okay. Good to know.
Because why the hell not?
That's it. In our
I
community,
don't know why I wanted to know that, but I just
I
Ryan.
think
Ryan.
Yeah.
The short
Okay.
answer is that in our community, pretty much everything's a thing.
everything's a thing.
like everything that we do on our side, you guys do on your side,
And,
then some.
probably then some.
and then some. Oh,
Probably. Well, yeah, you have to.
That's why it's so colorful.
The difference between heterosexual and a homosexual is sex, who they have it with, and their attitudes towards it.
that's it.
We
Right.
tend to be a little more liberal and out there. Not saying that there aren't very liberal heterosexuals, but
Yeah.
as a general rule, we tend to be a little more liberal and open, and so yes. But
All right.
if you can imagine it, somebody's doing it, probably right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
that makes sense. And you know what? Good for them.
Good for them.
Good
Let
for
your
them.
freak flag flies.
I hope it ends well for
So long as-
everybody
yep.
involved.
So long as everybody's consented and having a good time and nobody's
Right.
getting hurt in a way that's permanent or that they don't like.
You know
Let's
that
go.
song? You know that song like I hope you dance?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I hope you come.
Yeah. I hope you come.
That's what I want for all of you.
Josh in the comments says, "Can you guys just get off when James leaves because it's boring?"
want
Don't worry.
air?
We just
we're-
met.
air
I'm
for
not
you.
going to get off.
We're
just
getting
yet.
off. We're gonna get off.
right?
I promise. We'll come for you, Josh.
Douglas
Well,
wants to
yeah,
get
We're
kissed
gonna try and
first.
come up
But could you-
as
can-
hard
can
as
we
we
get a
can
little-
for you.
Can we get a little foreplay first?
Yeah,
A little
right.
I don't
under
know.
The shirt under the shirt action?
Whining, dining.
If you want,
anything.
James will send you a dick pic,
Hey.
Josh, so you can get off by yourself.
We do have a
Get
variety of
on.
people here. Just saying. Choose from what you like. Let us know.
Yet here you are
Better
watching.
entertain you. I know,
Welcome to
right?
the show.
I'm only here for James. Fuck.
Yeah.
Just go creep his Facebook if you want to just see James. You can just scroll and look at pictures of him like a weirdo.
That's all.
If that's all you want to see.
Fuck.
Yes, Kidladam. Gay people are people too.
Absolutely, 100%. No,
Gay people are horny, kinky, disgusting, filthy.
Oh, hell yeah.
I promise you, it wasn't meant to like to
No.
sound divisive. It was literally, I don't know what because kinks are, and I'm not
Kinks
kink
are
shaming,
universal.
and I'm not kink shaming,
No.
but kinks, like anything that you're not into seems weird to you, right? So you're like, I don't
personally
understand.
I personally believe that everybody is in at least one way kinky.
Oh, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, everybody's got
Everybody.
something.
Everybody's got one thing that, that they probably wouldn't ask for on the first date or would like wait for a couple times until they know somebody before they say that they like.
Yeah,
Or talk about it
everybody-
in the locker room. Like, I was banging this chick and I asked her to put her toe in my asshole. Like nobody's saying
dude,
that.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Exactly,
nobody's
right?
saying
that
this
one's
stuff.
just for us.
Yes, exactly. So everybody has one. So the big rule in the overall kink community is you don't judge my ick, I don't judge yours. The worst that
Yeah.
could happen is
Oh,
are you
yeah.
Don't
into-
yuck on
sorry.
someone else's yum.
Exactly. So it's just
Yeah.
like, sorry, that's just not so the worst that happens is I'm into this. Well, I'm into this and this and this, but that's not my thing. Okay, so we don't have to do that, but we can do these things, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go get naked.
Yeah, that's the consent part. I'm not doing that. Oh God, no.
Yeah. Oh, and that, yeah.
That I will consider.
You
But-
can do that, but you can't press here because I'm a little sensitive there. We're like this, but everywhere else, yeah, go ahead and knock yourself out.
I have this button.
Okay.
You may not touch.
All right.
Yes.
Here's a roundtable question.
Well, that's the whole pre-negotiation stuff, right? For especially if you're going to do a scene, if you're in kink play, right? Because you want to make sure what people consent to, what they don't, and but if they like
You don't need no
for
surprises.
example, if you're going to play with hit someone with a flogger and someone has brittle bones, maybe you don't want to do that, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
probably not.
So you want to you want to know what injury. I mean, like this, when you're doing other than missionary and doggy, and you're starting to add a couple of those things, you need a little bit of information before you start playing,
You would
Yeah,
think,
absolutely.
right?
right? So you manage to get that information. It doesn't have to be clinical. It can be very sexy when you're doing it, especially when you're seeing somebody that's just turned on and you're into that, and then they have all these images. Oh, we could be doing that. Oh, damn. Oh, sorry. I need to
Well.
push back down for a second. There. There. Yes. Okay. So I mean, it sounds like clinical. You're going through a checklist, whatnot, like this, but it isn't in the moment.
All right. So
as it's happening.
I got all right. Here's a roundtable question, and you don't have to get into details. Just say yes or no if you want, and if you want to expand, absolutely feel free. Has anybody here ever been requested to do something that threw you off, and went, "Oh, no, no judgment, but no, I can't, I can't," or the other way. It's like, oh, actually, that sounds all right. Has anybody have we
Both.
ever had we're pretty normal because two people on the panel are married, right? Like myself and my wife are here.
Right.
So we're kind of normal when it comes to certain things. But have you ever been in the past been requested to do something that you were like either not a fucking chance, but you had to be polite about like refusing it, or that's nothing I've ever heard of, and yeah, fuck yeah, I'll try it.
Not that I can think of. No,
Oh yeah.
Nothing
nothing's jumping out at me.
like, and I'm saying you don't have to expand. Just if you were, just say you said no, and we can move on. Or no.
No,
Okay.
not that I can
Wait.
think of.
Douglas has been nodding his head. He's gonna break his neck. There's a story here. I can't wait.
To you?
You don't have to. You don't have to explain it. But I'm
No.
like, is it
Yeah.
One of them was something I actually did not know was actually possible. When someone suggested it, it was sort of
Science.
like you want to. Okay, I've heard of this going there, and that already is rather impressive and freaky. And no. No,
it sounds
good.
interesting, but I'm not interested.
No, it doesn't even sound interesting. It's like, I cannot see.
Oh.
I cannot see how any good could come of that. All I can see is the risk.
No,
and
we're
the
not
pain.
sticking them together.
Was it a self-serving thing? Is that why?
No, not a self-serving thing. No, not at all.
Okay, all right.
It was one of those things. It's sort of like, how would I put it? If you needed dexterity, right? The difference between using your hand to do something and your foot to do something.
Oh,
Yeah, now
So you're
oh.
sitting there and you're thinking, it's like, yes, it is.
Those aren't
possible,
thumbs.
but I don't really have control, and I don't have that much. And it's just like all I can see is all the ways that people can get hurt from doing this. I can't see how this would be pleasurable in any way.
Jay Craig has a very valid question.
We happened to be 4 at the time. So, and 2
Oh.
really wanted to do that. So, yeah, and that's really where the evening was going now. So that was the time, or a couple of minutes later, I politely found a reason to thank you all very much. This has all been very fun up until now, but I think, ding, this is my stop.
Driver, please.
It's about to get a little freakier than even I am right now.
This was great. I'm coming. Get off me. Where are my pants?
So that was the one where and I saw the person the next day, and apparently they did do it, and everybody had a good time. So
Oh, good.
but so good for them. But I was like,
You didn't want to be on
when
that
you go to an
train.
amusement park like this and you see a ride and you can only okay, if I go in that thing, what if the bolt comes off and the thing goes flying?
Yeah.
What if
Yeah.
like you could just see all the possible accidents, possible ways you can die, but none of the fun.
Yeah,
right?
it's
So
like
it
Final
was one of those.
Destination where it all just flashes before your eyes, and you're like, oh yeah,
Exactly.
fuck no.
So it just
Exactly.
happened to work out for them,
It
and
happened to work out like this.
thankfully
we had a lovely time.
they were able to make it the
several hours,
brunch the next day.
Yes.
Yeah,
Everything was great.
mimosas for everybody,
Okay.
and
Yes. And then the other one.
sorry, I'm
the one
hitting
the
every gay stereotype.
The one the
I
other,
like
the one the other way.
mimosas.
Yeah, yes. We had mimosas on the morning
Post
show today.
coitus mimosas.
I know. I watched you and Laura
Yes.
drinking mimosas
Yes,
today. It was really
mimosas,
fun.
yes.
Mimosas.
Yes, morning. It was 11 o'clock somewhere. God damn it.
That's right.
I
I
like
waited
them with
10 years
pineapple
to have an
juice.
11 a.m. mimosa on a Friday. Today was the day.
I'm
But
almost.
wait a minute, wait a minute,
sorry,
wait a
go
minute.
ahead.
So,
Yeah.
So the other one, the one that was, I remember this.
James is just drunk enough for me to ask him this question now. After you're done. Just wait, James. You're gonna love this.
It happens to be a threesome.
Okay.
And
Go on.
we were let's just say that we were having fun, and
Holy
all of a
chills.
sudden someone disappeared.
Frottage.
Go ahead.
Somebody disappeared out of my eyesight, and then all of a sudden I felt something, and it was like, oh, this is happening.
Oh,
Wait, what was
And
the thing you
that's-
felt?
and
What was the
that's
thing you
all
felt?
I will say. I'll let everybody imagine. But it's like, wait a minute, is this happening?
I'm gonna
No,
go
this
with
is not
anal if you don't
happening,
tell
is
me.
it? Is it? Oh damn, this shit. This is happening.
Okay,
No, hang on,
anal it
James.
is.
No,
Okay.
you'll understand in a second, James, where we are
Okay.
here.
I guess.
That was a
Wee! Oh boy, this is fun. So,
Still think it's anal.
it's like it was done. It was like again.
Do it again. Do it again. All right. So, James.
You know what? You know what? I know what that is.
You don't even have to say it. Ashley's already identified
I know
it.
exactly what that is.
What is it? I don't know what it is.
Hang on. So
Shut up,
it
I'm
was
asking politely
it
what
was-
I'm just being funny.
you're not gonna find out, and that was part of the question. So and
James's turn.
I feel horrible because we had that really sweet and nice moment
Yes.
where your daughter showed up and you were taking her to bed and we took you out and it got absolutely filthy after you left.
I
The
think
question,
that's perfect that my daughter wasn't there to witness it.
of course, and that's why, right?
Yeah.
So the question I posed, I said, because I was genuinely curious because we were talking earlier about like cucks and kings and all that shit. I said, do the kinks, those kinks translate? Because the only thing I've ever seen is like straight porn, like when you watch like Pornhub or whatever. I've only ever seen straight stuff, and there's like weird like stepmom bullshit and all that shit.
Yeah, we know all the
We all know the straight
tropes.
stuff, but I was like, does that translate into the gay community as well? Like, do they have cucks in the gay community and everything? And they do, and they have. I didn't know.
Gay stepbrother videos.
Yeah, right. Like shit like that. So I went, okay. So I posed a
Hey,
question to
Daddy.
the, I posed a question to the, I posed a question to the panel, and it was, have you ever been requested to do something in bed that made you actually take a step back and go, what?
Yeah.
Either,
Yeah,
well, hang on.
immediately,
Hang
yeah.
on. Let me finish.
Right? See?
Let me finish.
Sorry.
Let me finish. God damn it. I want to finish so bad. I said,
She said.
I said, now you don't have to explain yourself. I said this was part of the rule. You don't have to explain it.
Oh, I'll
But
explain
did it happen? And did you totally reject it, or did you go, oh my god, fuck, yeah, okay, you know, one of those, like something you never thought of, and then went, yeah, I'll give that a shot.
Well, I can only be me and tell you the story.
Oh, I know who the fuck I'm asking. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Gotta be me.
So, Douglas, you might like that. So there was a place called the Sherburne Hotel
You might
in the
like this,
neighborhood of
Douglas.
in the neighborhood of Toronto.
I know I did.
Yeah, that is the
And
neighborhood.
It
You're
was
right.
a famous place before it was closed down. I don't know, 2005 maybe or something like that. And I worked there as a waiter. I never had experience as a waiter. I was 21. I was like cute. I was like groomed and thin and all
You
that.
were a
stuff.
twink, were you?
I guess so, sort of, right? Like, and I knew how to like work people, and so, oh, this Mark is gay. I'll just be gay, right? So I walked
Sure.
in,
But-
and I told the owner, I was like, I really think I'd just be good at this job. Like I was like that guy, right? Like, and he gave me the job, and I worked there, and the one busboy that I talked to knew that I was straight and knew that I was like not
Playing it
hiding
up.
the fact that other people thought I was gay, right? Including the owner, right?
Okay.
And so he comes up to me and he's like, I got to tell you, there's one straight woman here tonight. And so I thought I'd just let you know. And I was like, oh, fuck, thank God. I'm so tired of getting groped, right? Like I was like one of those. And so she was a blonde woman. She was probably like 45. I was like 21.
Good for you.
And I walked her home. And she
Is
became
that a
my
euphemism?
she became my sugar mommy for like the next, like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, month, maybe, or something like that. She was the wife. Do you know Hakim Optical?
Yeah.
Mhm.
She was
Your
the
eyes
wife.
can't have it all at Hakim Optical.
She
Yeah.
was the wife of Mr. Hakim, who owned Hakim Optical, and she hated him. She thought he was the worst guy ever.
I bet
So-
she had 20/20 vision though.
She saw that coming.
Well, she
Oh,
she didn't need bifocals, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. Right? I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know what that means, but that's funny.
Yeah. Douglas knows. So anyway,
The only thing bad about her were her focals.
yeah. Yeah, right. So she's like, so after like 3 weeks of her buying me, like we went shopping a lot. I got clothes, like we had regular sexual intercourse. Where
Encounters. Yeah.
so interesting caveat. She lived in an apartment that I would eventually like that building at Maitland and Jarvis in Toronto. I would
Yeah,
end
yeah.
up living there like
Oh.
2 years later in an apartment directly above hers, which
That's
was
so weird.
hilarious. Her name was
Yeah.
Lona. Her name was Lona. I don't know what she was, but her name was Lona. I think she was a Greek or something, right? She probably was Greek because of how this story ends. So,
Oh my
so the whole time I'm 21. I'm 21. She's 45, and the whole time, like we had a relationship like this. Like I would meet her at her apartment building. We'd go get coffee. We'd have great conversations, and
Okay.
then we would go shopping. She'd buy me like shoes or like lunch or something like that. And so it went on like this for like 2-3 weeks. And then
Yeah.
one day I went back to her apartment on Maitland.
Oh
and
God.
she goes like this. Like we're making out. I'm sitting on the love seat and she's on her knees in front of me and we're making out. And then she crawls away from me. But it was
Oh,
like
God.
an insect. I was like, oh my God, what's going on? Like she was
Ashley's in.
all awkward and weird. And then she looks behind her like this and she goes, her voice was normally like this. Hello, James. How are you? Everything is good? Yeah? Okay, good. Do you want some shoes? And then all of a
She
sudden
became the devil.
she crawls in front of me. She looks behind. She goes, now put it in my ass, lover. And I was like, I'm out. And I literally pulled up my pants and left. I never saw Ilona again. Ilona, her name was Ilona. And I never saw Ilona again because I don't know what it was.
The
Just
visceral.
the juxtaposition of what it was to what that was. I was like, if she crawled away from me and went like this, would you like to try maybe? I'd be like, maybe, sure, let's try. But she was like, put it in my ass, lover, like a trucker. And I was like, where did that voice come from? Oh my God.
So it was the pooper trooper attitude that put you
It was
off.
the deep voice. It was just about the deep voice. I didn't like it. It was something off-putting about it. I just
Okay.
You have a weird thing about poop though, as well, right?
Well,
so it's already a contentious issue with you.
Yeah.
very true. Like I have only done that like a few times in my life, and it was always after a very thorough shower.
Did the guy
No.
come or? Sorry.
Yes, he did because he was sitting in the corner while I fucked his wife. But yeah, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Of course he did. Jesus.
Oh shit! It's after 1:00. It's fine. We can make these jokes, right?
Anyway,
Nobody's watching.
it
There's
can-
not.
it-
There's not
it can cancel
400
the whole
people
care.
watching.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Oh,
But anyways,
Goodness.
but yeah, that was
So
all very
no
off-putting.
one's ever put their tongue in your butt then?
Oh, good
No,
question.
They've asked, and I've said no every time. No one's. Someone put a finger up there without asking once, and I was like, dude.
Okay, that's fucking rude.
Can you not?
That's
even though it's a
fucking
gir- even though
rude.
it was a girl, I was like, dude.
Even
Dude.
though it was a girl, if it
You
was
still
a
call him
guy,
a dude.
I might have let it slide.
I call
but
my
it was a
daughter
girl.
dude, so not that that's relevant. to
I
this
love
conversation.
the dude thing. That is funny because that is literally the showstopper, especially in bed.
Yeah.
If something's going south and
You
you
didn't
say
stick the landing,
dude,
motherfucker. You know,
if you
like,
say dude,
Yeah.
it's like okay.
Dude is the universal safe word.
I don't
It
think
kind of is for straight people. I think
very
so.
invasive. It's very invasive. Like the only thing that's ever like, listen, because it's 1:03 and I'm
And nobody's watching. There's only like 2 people alive right now,
and there's only
right?
400 people watching. Listen, the only thing that was put in my bum by a person was either liquid cocaine by me, right, or an inadvertent and reciprocated finger by someone else that I said, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" Liquid cocaine is fine because it's me.
But what if it was liquid cocaine first and then 10 minutes later it was the finger? Would you have been okay? Or
No, the only thing I will allow my bum to this day is the thermometer if I'm in a third world country, or liquid cocaine, and that's pretty much it. But that's by my own hand, so it's okay. You know.
I've never
my
understood
God.
and I understand the prostate thing, that people talk about when it
I don't
comes to
know.
that.
It's wonderful.
You know, God is a piece of shit when he puts your G-spot in your bum. Like,
Douglas, I'm
It's
not looking for your
wonderful.
fucking endorsement. I'm just want to get this
Do the
point out
butt
before
stuff,
you
kids. Do the
before
butt
you
stuff.
before you continue. It's just never been something
kidding.
that
I'm kidding.
I just don't think it's something that I
that's
don't
where
think
poo lives.
not even that. No, that part. I'm. You know what? Listen, I'm beyond.
Look how supple everyone's mouth is. Just do that
I was
instead.
beyond that. But I just like.
You all do sure smell a lot like flowers.
Exactly.
Welcome to my home.
I just don't. I never got it, and I don't know. Like, okay,
Sorry, what didn't you get?
the prostate thing, the prostate massage that
You got to get your
people are
fingers
always
right in there
talking
and then
about.
hook them.
Yeah, you gotta do the hook thing apparently, and
It's
they
too
find
much,
it.
man.
I mean,
I'm
like,
too
I'm
self-conscious of poo.
I'm willing to try for you.
No, I don't want. That's the thing. I just don't. I don't
want
see.
Them, I don't want their fingers smelling like my poo, man.
Well, not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that no, because the
Then
goal.
then do some prep, dude.
Oh my god, the
What the fuck
goal.
does that even mean?
The goal is obviously to get off, right? Like that's why you're asking somebody to insert a digit and find the thing that makes you come and make you come. And it's like, but I'm already gonna come. We have all the parts already here. I don't need that part done.
Well, nobody.
It's gonna feel
needs that
really
part done.
no, but yeah, it's gonna feel really good already.
There's lots of things I don't need done, but you're gonna fucking do them.
I love that.
Oh wait, I have another story
Ashley,
of like.
if he
Oh,
ever
here we
cashes
go.
Ashley,
Ladies
if
and
he ever-
gentlemen.
if he ever cashes in that hall pass, I'm sorry for the way I'm going to return him to you.
Oh, I can't wait. I
Wow.
can't wait. No, you have no idea.
Wow.
If there's anybody who would ever violate me that way, would be Douglas.
Comes home a
I'm
changed
sorry.
man.
Yeah, no.
This is what I'm gonna need.
If you know
from
why though,
Douglas
and it's
wrote
really
it down.
funny. It's funny. It's because I know I would trust him.
Douglas,
I'd
Douglas
trust him
gave
to not
instructions for
break
how I
me.
come now.
Douglas, there's two rules. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry, and
break
don't make
me.
me gay.
Most people are like, break me, fucking break me.
He came home at least bi-curious now.
Oh shit!
I promise I won't turn you gay.
I can't
Okay.
Find, I can't
All
find
right.
any of my toys.
I might make
All
you
right.
like it with me enough to want to do it again.
That's not
but
gay.
But I won't turn you gay. It's
That's
not
not
gay.
gay.
It's
I
not
would
gay.
be-
If it's,
I would
Ryan,
be-
It's not gay if it's just with me.
I would be LGBTDQ plus
Oh,
two
Douglas,
A
with that
as
with that
spirits.
facial hair, Douglas. If,
And the
if
D is
Brian,
Douglas.
If Brian was in a glory hole, he'd be like, it's either Douglas or a Portuguese chick. I don't fucking know. I have no idea.
That's so
facial hair.
funny.
What do you identify as? A Douglas fucker? It's the
Right.
D in the alphabet.
What are you, a Doug? You
Yeah.
big Dugget?
Proud of it.
Keep digging.
I would be a proud-
Everybody's getting Doug sexual.
I'd be a proud Dugget.
A Doug-
Oh my god, that'd be
Douglas
hilarious.
sexual.
Anyone that's been fucked by Douglas has been dug. Yeah, you're just dug.
They've
Have you
been
been
dug
dug?
out.
Have you been Doug's today?
Have you been dug out?
That's bad.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. I love you, Douglas. I love you so much. You know why I love you? It's because of how brutally honest you are when we talk about shit like this. And I'm gonna say this, and it's very self-serving. I'm very grateful that you're here, that we can have these conversations, Because if you weren't here, we'd be canceled immediately.
You're like the black guy on the Two Bears
on the Two Bears podcast. That's
I'm
right.
your hall pass.
You're my hall pass. You are our license to say these things now. Thank you for being.
No, but hey, listen, this is fun for me too. I keep on saying it because when I was a teenager, right?
You
and I
teach us
wasn't
things,
fully
by the
out
way.
and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
You know, I did not have straight guy friends and straight girlfriends with whom I could joke and laugh about the stuff. Anybody who was making these types of jokes, I would laugh along with them, but I could never participate. I was never part of the crowd, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody wants. So the fact that I could be in this environment and we can share like this, I can joke about you guys, you can joke about me, and it's all that great. You know,
I love it.
I love this because this is like I said, it's like there are every now and then there are times where you don't feel like you're one of the guys.
You are one of the
Like
guys,
or one of the crowd. So
you're you're always one of the crowd here.
But
you know
but there are
that.
times, right? So
Still waiting for Douglas to send me
when
his
the jokes can go back and forth that way, and
Yeah,
everybody's having a good time. You know you're in. So it means a lot. I love it.
And if anybody ever did cross the line, you know that you can come out immediately and just say, "Hey, fuck off. That's too much."
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, shut the fuck
Take it
up.
back
That's
down.
not fun. You know. Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, and that's kind of
This is
it.
your
And-
drunk friend James. Then you should just laugh and pat
yeah,
him
but
on
you
the
send
head.
you send him dick pics, so that's like extra license.
Yeah, you
like
can't talk shit to Douglas
Listen,
now. He's
Douglas,
seen it.
Douglas, was that a mistake? Did I
No.
do something to offend you when I sent you that picture?
It was interesting and irregular, but there was nothing about those photos that was a mistake,
I'm sorry.
darling.
Wait, hold on a second. What?
His
What?
doctor said that too.
Interesting and irregular. There was
It
nothing
was
irre-
interesting and irregular, but there was nothing about those
Symmetrical?
photos. But there was nothing about those photos that was a mistake.
No, it wasn't. No, he's not talking about your penis being irregular or a mistake. He was talking about the situation being irregular
well, listen,
because
if
it's a
Ryan
straight guy
could
sending
say,
a
I
gay
would-
guy a dick pic.
If Ryan could basically imply
Do you want?
that if he
I'll
was
just
ever
pull
going
it
to do a
out
gay
now.
thing, that Douglas can do it.
That's a
To
little
him.
odd.
I can at least send a picture, right? Like that's
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ashley.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Ashley.
Douglas, you know what? You know what? Listen,
Sorry,
I know
was
how to
thinking about
solve.
Ryan putting his dick on the desk.
No, you know
What
how
were
we
you
can
saying?
do. You know what we'll do? We'll just
What?
solve this right now, Douglas. You have to send James a pic of your dick. That's all it is. That's all.
I will be one. Here's one thing that I'll just say: as open as I am,
You've
and
never
as sex
taken a
positive
picture
as
of
I
your
am,
dick, have you?
I do not know.
Absolutely. I knew it. I knew that you were that kind of guy. I
You
knew it.
have no idea where
100%.
they end up.
That's right.
I
I've
do not
taken
have one.
thousands.
That's the worst part too, right? Because before I met my previous suite, I had profiles online. I tried the online dating stuff and whatnot.
But never with a dick pic.
And it's sort of like, it's like, hi, sup, you want into, yeah, into that, like dick pic. And it's like the third question, right? It's like, don't have one. It's like, everybody has one. No, so take one. It's like,
No.
No.
I'm not sharing my dick pic.
Yeah.
That's crazy that it happens
It's
wrong
in
with
your
I am
dick
like
pic.
Christmas. You want to see what you got? You have me over and you unwrap me. And you find
It's
out what
funny
you
though
get.
that it's funny though. It's funny though how that
Word.
like even that mentality translates into the gay community as it does here, because that sounds like a fucking like a dude bro on a dating app here telling a chick, "Ooh, let me see your tits, show me your
Right.
tits, send me a
Right.
tit, send me a pic of
Yeah,
your
same
tits."
shit happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same-
well,
same
hold on.
idiots
There's
happen.
a whole other psychopathy to this because there's straight guys. I don't know if I know any of them, but there's straight guys that I would prefer to send a picture of their junk rather than get a picture in return.
that's
Like
I think
the
that's some
exhibitionist.
weird. Yeah, that's a weird fucking thing too.
Well,
Like
fuck
that's a
you, dude.
weird. That was 8 kinks ago, James. It's fine. We can talk about it now, right?
Six.
6. Okay, I'm sorry.
6 kicks ago.
Yeah, James only looks back 6.
So you deal with that too in the gay community on the gay dating apps where
Oh,
like
God, yes.
like you have those fucking and we'll call it like an alpha
Oh yeah.
that just has that weird alpha mentality
yeah.
where it's like, yeah, send
Yep.
me a picture of your dick, you know?
Yeah, that part, and often with the whole concept of condoms or no condoms as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
comes up in conversation? Just
Oh
like
yeah,
out
yeah.
of,
Well, they'll put it right the profile like bareback only or
Clean
whatnot,
bill of
right?
oh
health.
shit, really?
So bareback only. It's like,
Recent.
well, if you're
It's
using
like,
condoms, it's like, I guess you're out.
yeah, I don't know who
right?
the fuck you are. You're not coming anywhere near me without,
You're not coming anywhere in me.
yeah, or near me. Yeah, exactly. Holy
But it's-
shit.
Yep.
I'm confused.
Why? What's up?
I don't know. I'd rather like do an AIDS test with the person and then fuck raw than fuck with a condom.
Well, I mean, like maybe you could have a couple dates first and like see if you're sexually.
That's what I mean.
compatible
Like, it shouldn't
Yeah,
be
yeah.
your
and
opening
then
line.
you
But
could
but
go
if
and do
if you're
that.
on a gay date, like if
Or
you're
even
if you're
not.
at home alone, and you're on a gay dating app, and you're hard up that night, and you're ordering in.
Yeah, and that's it.
It's
you
like,
know, you
you're
just want to
not-
you just want to
you're
fuck
not-
some random, and yeah, you're coming with a condom, right? Like that work. That's the way it should be in the straight.
Yeah, read the room. Right. You know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
Yep.
exactly it. It's
now,
like,
now, I mean, in the gay community, stuff like PrEP and all that kind of stuff is a little more commonly used than in the straight community, and all
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, the whole barebacking culture, which is something, like I mean, it's I'm sure it's the same thing in straight. There's some people that will only want to do raw or whatever, what they call. But yes, that whole thing is
like there's a pressure.
There's so many. Yes, there's a pressure because you're sitting around. Let's say, for example, you happen to be a size queen, right? And you see somebody with
I
a
think
big
he
like.
just told us something.
Well, no. Let's say you happen to be a size queen, and then you have somebody. They show you your dick pic, and you look at it, and you don't know whether or not to pet it or feed it a peanut, right?
Word.
I can't even
Wow.
inhale that.
So
I
you
can't
want
even inhale that.
I had to fucking. I was taking a drag of a cigarette while he was
Just
saying that, and I
all fell.
fucking.
That's what you were.
I laughed.
like
Holy
this,
shit.
and you're sitting there going, "Damn!" It's like that doesn't come along every day. I really want that, but the guy says bareback only, and you only do safe sex, like this.
Yeah.
Well, that might tempt someone to say, "Well, what about this one time?" Right? I mean, and it's not as if you don't say yes. It's not like this guy is not going to have like 1,000 other people willing to go turn around and say, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it,"
Or like he didn't do that yesterday.
or he didn't do
Kinda
it yesterday. But it's like one of these things. One of these jokes in the gay community is like there's no one lonelier at a gay orgy than the bottom that insists on wearing condoms. Insists on condoms.
Especially for oral.
What a Debbie
Because-
Downer.
Because everybody else will start to turn bareback, says, I'll bareback. So you just sit there and you're watching everybody have fun like this. You're all like this, like you can be sitting there like, I will give you the ride of your life. I will make your head cave in. I am that good. It's like
wrap it.
It's like nope.
Well, actually,
I don't
actual
think there's
penetration.
nobody lonelier.
That's
than that
understandable.
in the
That's
world.
understandable with actual penetration, but like oral,
Because the
like,
guy-
oral
but-
with a condom, like giving,
Oh,
giving,
that's-
whatever.
No.
That doesn't
no.
make
That's
any
not a
sense.
thing.
You-
That's not a thing.
It's a thing for some, but a very small few. But
Small is
anal
the
sex,
operative word there.
anal
Yeah.
sex, absolutely, it's a thing for people, right? So,
Yeah.
but like if you're at an orgy, and there's like you literally have to go like 3 feet away to find another option who will. It's like if you're the guy who insists on condoms, like it's like you have nice conversations all night. That's about all you get.
It's like drinking near beer.
It's Molson
Right?
XL. It's the Molson XL
Yeah,
of gay sex.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
that's-
it's like faux
but-
crab. I don't
But
know.
on,
This is actually-
but on
this
the
is
but on the
fascinating.
dating apps and whatnot like this, yes, there is a lot of pressure. It's like you turn around and says like you make no exceptions. It's like bare or nothing at all, and it's sort of like it's like you're sitting there and it's like well, it's 3:00 in the morning and I've been on this dating app since 10:00 tonight.
Yeah.
Like this, it's been 5 hours. Like this, do I say yes? So, but situations like that cause a lot of people to make decisions that
Bad decisions, yeah.
that they wouldn't normally make.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's healthy alpha, and then there's you're just being a dick
Yeah.
and calling
Yeah.
it alpha.
Well, and that's kind of it. It's like, and they're just like pressuring that pressure thing, and then that should be a red flag for anybody that's on the
it's a
receiving end
total
of that, right?
It's a total red flag. It should be, yes.
Oh,
It absolutely
man.
is. Like this, I'm the there's times when you're on that where you're like there are people like saying something and you're sitting there like say, I'm sorry, but I think you've mistaken me for somebody who doesn't respect themselves. I gotta go now.
and that's kind of it. And it's almost like they're looking. But at least they're upfront about
yes.
about being somebody that's looking for like a victim. You know what I mean? Whereas, I guess you could get. I don't even know what the term would be, like if it would be hoodwinked, catfished, whatever, or it wouldn't be catfish, but it'd be like you where you get manipulated into a situation where it's like I'm a gentleman, everything's fine, everything, and then they show up at your place, or they show up at a bar, and you guys go out for a drink, and you go back to somebody's house, and it's like, yeah, no, this is how we're doing it now.
Yeah, it could be that, but that's a little different. Usually what will happen is something like stealthing or something,
What's that mean? Stealthing?
where somebody will start with the condom on and somewhere in it like this,
Oh, and
thing
rip
where
it
they pull out,
off.
go in, pull it off, and then continue or something like that.
Shut up.
Yeah. Which is
Yeah, well,
which is a crime,
that
actually.
happens. It actually, yeah, no, it's same. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's holy shit.
Yeah, it seems we have to wrap.
Yeah, I think James is ready to rock.
Yeah.
Oh, he just fell.
We're talking about
His
wrapping
camera
things up
fell out.
and no longer our wieners.
Yeah, exactly right. What a fun way
Wrap
to
your shit,
end.
though. Yes, exactly.
I
Jacob,
learned
wrap
some
your shit,
things
boys.
though. I
Yes.
learned some and thank you for being so fucking open and honest
my
about
pleasure.
this, because I'm seriously curious, just because of the social aspect of the way our worlds are the same but different.
Yep.
But it turns out that they're pretty much the same.
They're
really.
pretty much the same. It's just ours is a little more just outwardly open. Right? It's the whereas
You have to be, I guess, sometime. Like
it comes from back in the day, right? Back in the day when the only place to meet was the gay bar, and
or yeah.
Friday, Saturday like this, and it's like if the bar closes at 1 and it's 10 o'clock, and if you don't meet someone between
don't
10
hook
and
up,
11
you're going
and
home
go
alone.
home like this, and you're alone, go home alone for the next week until next Friday, right?
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
So this is your time to go. So it's like, hey, how you doing? You're cute. You like this? Yeah, you want up? Okay, let's go. Boom. And it doesn't take much more than that, right? In a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Nowadays, there always been, but there's a whole side of the gay community also that likes courting and dating and all that kind of stuff as well, just as is the case, in the heterosexual community. And there's a hookup side, in the heterosexual community. It's no different, but it's just, there culturally there was a time where you had to get it when you could.
It's just it's fascinating to me that
So it's different, yeah.
it's different, but it's almost identical when it comes to
It's becoming more the same now. Like the generation that's been born ever since we've had same-sex marriage, it's completely different from them, right? Because they
Okay.
can go to a gay bowling league and meet someone casually there, and then go for coffees and do all that. It's not just the bar. It's not just Friday night at 10. It's not just after having a couple of drinks. Now you can be gay all the time.
Yeah.
Right? There's no pressure.
Yeah,
There.
you're not-
You don't
yeah,
have
you're
to
not-
be clandestine. You don't have the excitement of it being hidden.
Yeah.
This, oh God, we don't have to get caught. And so it's different. You can take your time more. I mean, you could always then too, but back then there was sort of like, if you don't do it now, will it ever happen? Will you miss out? And that pressure is not there so much on the younger people coming out now as it was for us.
You guys kind of paved that way, I guess.
Yeah.
You can say. And
But that, a lot of that probably didn't help us in the 80s.
No. And I know we want to wrap, and like we've been at this for a while, but I have like one more quick question.
All right.
Because you brought it up, and it's huge, because I actually had to take PrEP once, and it wasn't because of anything sexual. It was I got PrEP
Needle
by
prick?
I got a needle prick when I was in the States once.
Yep.
And an ER doctor advised me. He said, you have to take this because we don't know where that came from.
Yep.
And thankfully I did. Like I
You
listened.
you would have had PEP, not PrEP.
That's it, right? PEP,
Yeah.
post exposure prevention,
Yeah.
is what it was called. You're
Yeah.
right. So I took that, and he told me, he goes, this will eventually save your life, but in the meantime, it might fuck your kidneys and your liver
Yeah.
up. And I'm like, what should I do? And he goes, I'd take it, because you don't know where that needle came from. And it was so random. It was a needle in the couch of a hotel room that we were in Myrtle
Ooh.
Beach. And it was I was looking for my keys. I couldn't find my keys. And I'm like,
Oh.
fuck, where are my keys? Where are my keys? And we're all searching everything. And I'm like, oh, I was sitting on the couch, and I just, without thinking, dove my hands into this strange couch. And when I pulled my right hand out, in my middle finger, like I still remember, it was right here. The entire needle went through into my hand, and I pulled it out, and it was dangling on my hand.
Yep.
And I went, and I didn't know what to do. The first thing, call the front desk. Like, what do you do, right? So, and the front desk said, yeah, you should probably. And we were it was a nice hotel. Don't get me wrong. It was a nice place. It wasn't like a shithole or like a dinge place. But they're like, you should probably go to the hospital and get checked out and see what they tell you. And the doctor there advised me. He says, I'm going to give you some pills, and you got to take them now.
Yep.
And it's going to help.
Yep.
But the minute you get home, you're going to have to make an appointment with your doctor and get some blood tests done. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, it scared the shit out of me. It ruined my entire vacation, obviously.
Yes.
But then I went and did it. But it was do it. And I just can't believe it's I know where we were in the 80s and the 70s when it came to stuff like that, right? Like, and not even just gay. Like, this was just a thing. AIDS was a thing. Yeah, and anything that was,
it was the
there was
COVID of the early 80s.
It really was. It's really still that fucking prevalent now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that people aren't dropping like flies anymore.
But it's wild. It kills me that, like, there's people that have been, I'll say, quote unquote, cured of HIV, not AIDS, but HIV, where it's no longer present in their system. You know,
it's suppressed, virally suppressed. So long as you're taking the medication, but if you stop taking the medication, or if you have a treatment failure, there are sanctuaries in the body, like the brains and the lymph nodes or whatnot, where the virus resides, and then it just starts producing from there. Will start repopulating your body.
Yeah, fuck. You know,
so you can suppress it, but that's what I'm saying. So what they're saying, like with the PrEP and all that kind of stuff, the PrEP is a pre-exposure prophylaxis. So
pre-exposure. Okay, yeah, okay.
So there's a lot of gay men that will take their one tablet of PrEP a day and then not wear condoms.
Oh, and that's still taking a chance. That's still Russian roulette.
There's a statistical chance, but I mean it's lower. Pretty much clear. They have something called U equals U, undetectable equals untransmissible. So if somebody is HIV positive, usually they'll go at regular intervals for something called a viral load test, where they measure the amount of HIV in your blood. And I think the tests go at what point, over time, the tests got more and more precise, so smaller and smaller amounts. Now I think it's something like 50 particles per cubic milliliter of blood or something. So if there are fewer than 50, they can't detect it. They can't see it. Doesn't mean it's not there. It's just that the machines can't detect lower than 50. Right. And that's and that's very, very low. So if it's not present, and it seems that over time they've discovered that if it's not present, if you can't detect it in the blood, then you can't transmit it. So if you keep it suppressed at that levels like this, then you'll be fine.
So is that? This sounds incredibly fucking crass, but is that like literally like those guys that you're talking about, those quote unquote alpha dudes, like? Is that like a flex if they like, oh, look, I'm on PrEP. It's fine. Everything's going to be okay. I don't need to wear a condom.
Well, it's not a flex, but it's now a common thing. But there was a time before we had the scientific data that said untransmissible equals like this, where bareback culture was a thing. You know, it's
Right.
like I'm HIV positive anyway, so what's the point? It's not like I can get it again. And so
Oh.
what was a lot of the thinking, though you can get
Oh
other
my God.
mutations of the virus. and
Anything
whatnot.
else, yeah, but
Like this.
anything else at the same
Like this,
time,
or any other or any other STI,
STD, yeah,
layer on top of it. So,
Right.
but yes, but there was that. There was a time like early on where like people weren't having sex at all.
yeah.
Pretty much stopped, like because everybody was afraid, and then it was
Course.
like, and then like condom culture was like really huge, and then at some point, like this, as people started living longer and all that kind of stuff, then sort of like the bareback culture started happening, and
Holy
then once
shit.
we had the therapies that proved for sure that a lot of people said, well, you know, if this allows us to not have to use condoms anymore and nobody's at risk, then why not? But
It seems like a lot to go through to
the
go
people
to just
that
to
are
do that.
yeah, the people that are still alive now, like this from the days of the 80s, like this, and the few that are HIV positive and still alive now, there's not a lot that have lasted 35 years or
Of
whatnot.
course, yeah.
But those that are, you know, it's sort of like they've gone from a period of time where they couldn't get laid because they were HIV positive, even if they wanted to wear a condom, to they can't get laid if they're HIV positive because they want sex with a condom
Oh my God.
in their lifetimes.
Yeah, like
Which
what a
is kind
weird
of a weird-
juxtaposition,
No,
right?
yeah.
Like it's the total opposite. Like
Yes.
you're on opposite ends of the spectrum there.
In
That's
1987,
crazy.
88, 89, it's like, oh, it was like, okay, but I'll wear a condom. It's like, no, thank you. And it's like, 2001, it's like, wear condoms? Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
What a weird shift.
What
Like
happened?
that's
What
so
happened?
crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But
You know what?
That's science, but science allowed that. The progress of science once they found the triple therapies and all that other stuff that which just I think the last time I heard something is somebody who is HIV positive can generally expect to have an average lifespan maybe minus 5 or 6 years now, whereas back in the early 80s it was almost an instant death sentence.
Wow.
Pretty much. Like you think of guys like Freddie Mercury. You think about like just people that just they were in their prime and then all of a sudden they were just cut down immediately. Like that's yeah, you're right. When you think about it, the science that has gone into that is
Phenomenal.
right.
Could you imagine us the way we reacted now to the vaccine for COVID?
Oh my
If
God.
that was the reaction for
my God.
condoms or HIV meds.
Oh my God!
Back in the day.
Don't even talk about it because it would be
Yeah,
it would be
biting time.
that would be
There wouldn't
catastrophic.
be many of us left.
No, that's the thing.
Everybody has sex.
Oh,
Everybody pretty much has sex.
Can you imagine,
It's like if
though?
you had to design a virus to wipe humanity out, one like this that's transmitted through sex, the one thing that we are
That'll do it.
genetically programmed to do, reproduce.
You're right though. But
There's no more insidious delivery method.
no, but you know what? I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I also remember early on in the pandemic, the thing that people said, and it was a comedian that said it. I can't remember which one, and he was totally right. And he said, if you just told people that if you get COVID, your dick will fall off, you watch everybody go get the fucking vaccine tomorrow.
Right.
So this is almost the same thing, really, if you think about it. If I can't have sex anymore, I better just get this shot.
Yeah, I have to have a selfish reason.
It's
That's
a
what it seems like
selfish.
with
It is,
COVID.
and that's exactly what it was because the COVID vaccine was.
Sex is a self-serving thing. I get it.
And I don't want to get into the vaccine debate at all. I understand, whatever, but if you would have told people that if you don't get this vaccine, your dick's going to fall off, we wouldn't be having the conversations about COVID vaccines.
There would have never been a convoy.
No, yeah, you're right. Exactly. They would have kept the bridge open.
There would have been a
in fucking
convoy
Windsor.
to the STD clinic.
Yes, it would have been lineups to go
Juicy,
and get your
Man, have
fucking.
2 arms, let's travel, let's bone.
Oh my God. But
Nothing
then,
bad
but
juice.
then we did learn down the road that COVID does cause ED. So it's like,
Remember how upset Lachlan was?
remember we were saying, and
He was like, "What
we
if my
said,
dick stops working?"
and Jimmy was the first one that got COVID
Yeah.
out of that group, and they said that now Jimmy has ED. He didn't, but we were like, it was a big joke, right? But it's true. Like if we would have just, if we anything you can tie to your dick, we could totally, you just totally rule the world. Your dick rules the world in this fucking place, and it's really funny when you think about it. You're absolutely right, Douglas.
Really?
You're absolutely fucking right.
Did we lose James?
Yeah, he bowed out. Yeah, it just everybody, just so you know, James sent us a message saying he was taking the Irish exit, and you know what? I commend him. Sometimes when he gets to a certain point, we all know. Tonight, he was able to self-regulate himself and knew that it was time to go, and he left. So you know what? Good night, my good friend.
Good night, sweet prince.
Good night, sweet prince. Sweet berry wine.
Sweet berry wine. Oh man.
But as for us, same thing. It's 1:30. We've been at this for 5.5 fucking hours. I've got ribs. I swear those ribs are they're toast. I don't even care.
I'll eat them.
Oh no.
We'll eat them tomorrow. No, it's fine.
They're good. They're just gonna be very.
They're fine.
soft,
They're just they're going to be very soft. But
which is fine.
again, I don't
Like
have
sweet berry wine.
I don't have the outro. But does anybody have anything? Do you want to plug anything before we go, Douglas?
He's motherfucking guilty.
Well,
He's motherfucking guilty. Okay.
Now
Am
you're
I
giving it
plugging
away.
anything?
Yeah, do
Am
you
I
want to
plugging anything?
Yeah, you know what? Tell us about the mental health walk for
strictly
a minute.
yes, strictly the mental health walk. For those who might not know because they don't listen to our show, we had a friend. We have a friend named Pete who designs all our graphics.
Yep.
Them. And he lives in Australia, and he participated in a walk. It was a 25-kilometer walk called by a group called Spoke to a Bloke, and
Love it.
Spoke to a Bloke is a group of guys who had a friend who had committed suicide. And everybody was surprised because, like, why didn't he come and talk to us? And studies after study seems to indicate that men in particular, when asked when you're going through a tough time, who do you talk to? They answer nobody. They not even their spouse, their girlfriends. They feel they don't have anybody to talk to, not their guy friends. So this is an initiative to try to get guys to open up and start talking, preferably to other guys. So hopefully we'll have like men call up other men and say, "Hey, let's go for a walk on the 15th." Now this doesn't exclude women, of course, right? Because guys, you can call a woman, our sisters. You can call the men in your
Call
life that
anybody.
you care
And
about
ears in
and
ear.
say, "Let's go for a walk." But we're trying to promote to normalize it between guys.
Yeah.
Totally.
Talking
100%.
stuff when they're going through tough times. So we're in Ottawa on the 15th, which is the day before Father's Day. We're going to muster around noon at the Canadian Museum of Natural History, and we just picked a walking road on sidewalks and along the canal and whatnot. We're not closing down streets. We're not getting permits. We're just a group of people just organically getting together, going for a
No hot
5K
tubs.
walk. No hot tubs. No horns, no nothing.
You're not
No
peeing.
Saturday night is okay for freedom. Okay.
Oh, don't start. Don't get me going because I'll do it. Just so you know.
Trudeau must go. Saturdays for freedom.
So, and then we're all going to end at the Lieutenant's
believe
Pub, and
you
we're
have
going to
that.
do our monthly live pubcast
Pubcast.
Nice.
from there.
That's awesome.
We have Senator Patrick Brazeau joining us
Oh wow.
for it.
Who is actually a very good advocate for addictions issues, and he's a former addict himself, and he's a very, very outspoken dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so we had him as a guest on our show one time for an interview, and we talked about it. And after the chat, his wife had written to us and said that she really enjoyed the show, and we were chatting more. And says, next time you have him on, like you can have us on together, and we can talk about men's mental health.
Yeah.
And when we were doing this, when Paul got the idea of like, let's do this from what Pete was saying, then I thought, say, wait a minute, what if we called them? So we called them, and then they said they were on board, and through their office, because I'm dealing with a lady named Debbie Sims there and Michelle Bachel, and they've been fantastic. They gave us the name of a couple of community organizations and people around that were sort of interested that they had been talking to as well. And so we wrote to them, and 2 of them have responded positively, and one of them today has agreed to be one of our beneficiaries. So
That's
if we're going to be
amazing.
able to raise a little money, they will get some of it, and
Good.
and they will be
Love
hosting
that.
their own sort of walk in their part of the country
I
as
love
well, and
that.
encouraging people to participate. So what we're going to be doing is try to set up a spot where if people want to make a donation, that they can, either like a Give, Send, Go or GoFundMe or something. And we're
Mhm.
going to put the names there where people can either choose one of the how many organizations we're going to have, or they don't care. And if they don't care, then we'll just divide that amount, equally among the ones that we have.
Sure.
Nice.
And that will go to them. And we're doing it through GoFundMe right now because even though we do have a business account, because we incorporated, we don't want the money to go through us,
Makes
especially
sense.
for the first one.
Yeah.
Optics are all when it
But
comes to
especially
stuff
for
like
the
this.
first
You're
one, so we want
yeah, for
all
sure.
there. Because I mean, it could go through the bank account. We can have the itemized list and whatnot like this. But for the first one, we'll,
Yeah, you want
we'll do it
something
that way.
dedicated.
Like this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and hopefully maybe next year we can get a not for profit status for it or something, or like have it so it has its own accounting outside of our business.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right?
but
'Cause
you know,
I don't want. I want to keep the ledgers separate. So if
100%.
somebody asks a question, they can see. Right, we can point to the transparency.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
But right now, for this year, we're asking just like anybody, because it's happening in Ottawa, but wherever you are in the country, just like on the 15th, and it doesn't have to be at the same time we're doing it. Just like make a plan, get a group of friends together, or just, call some people in your life and say, you know what, let's go for a walk and a talk. Doesn't have to be 5K. We're doing 5K, but just plan to go for a walk. And if you want to raise some money, if you're planning to do a certain number of amounts of Ks, and want to get some money from your friends and put it together and want to donate it to them, you can. But it's all very informal, and grassroots. You sort of, if you hear
Cool.
about it, you think that's a good idea. And if there's no money, that's no problem. Go take a walk, take pictures of yourself taking a walk on the day, post it to our Twitter feed, mental health walk with the hashtag, and
Yeah.
sort of, and let's see what happens. It's an idea that came to us about like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. We just decided, hey, let's organize it and see what happens. And all of a sudden we
It's
have a
really
senator, and we
taken
have
off.
community organizations, and so we were thinking of just organizing a walk, and it's gotten already a little bigger than we thought it was at the beginning.
That's fantastic.
So
And-
and hopefully it will be an annual thing.
And you know what?
Hopefully, yeah.
And I love this. I absolutely love this. And if there's a link, send it to me in my DMs. We'll retweet it as well.
Yeah,
Obviously,
absolutely. Get it out
I also
there.
want to like throw some cash at it, but at the same time, organize that. But and go and have.
If
walks with
anybody
your-
designs websites, by the way, we could use some help.
Okay.
we might be able to point somebody your
It could
way.
just
Yeah.
be a basic one. It doesn't have to be like
Yeah.
heavily involved, just so we
I
could
think
have
we
the
could figure
information out for
something
this
out.
year. But if somebody does, that would be great.
But yeah, at the same time, if you're if you want to participate in that in the actual fundraising portion, that's amazing. But at the same time, think about what Douglas just said, and maybe just go for a walk with a pal. And you don't have to post a picture; just do it
Start somewhere.
and do the thing that they're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, if you know somebody that's going through a rough patch right now, and you know that person's not somebody that's like open to sharing and open to like just talking about things, just see if they want to go for a walk and do that. I love this idea. I think this is something that is so simple
Mhm.
yet so important at the same time. You know what I mean? Like you could literally change somebody's life or save somebody's life
absolutely.
by doing it. And
Absolutely.
it's so important. I love it. I love it because you're right. We're a bunch of assholes when it comes to sharing our feelings, guys, like dudes in general.
Yeah, but if one of you called and you actually had something going on,
Well, of course we did.
be there.
Oh yeah, and I think
but not everybody.
But it's
has
feeling
that.
you can call, right?
And
Because
not
you got your
everybody-
relationship
exactly.
with your bros, and you're not doing that, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't think, and I think to myself, like I'm going through the Rolodex of my head of people that I know that wouldn't ever reach out, but if somebody reached out to them, and they were in the middle of something, they would probably take them up
Let
on
go,
it.
Yeah.
And you could literally save somebody's life by just doing that. You know, like
Just be
I
there.
love this. I love this, Douglas. You guys are you're a mensch. You're a mensch. 100%.
And this
All
is
the
why
time.
we love you.
It's I'm kind of speechless. Like it is. It's one of those things where I think of times like back in the day. And don't get me wrong, I have no problem talking about I've spoken to people. I've had help in the past. I hit a rough patch at one point in my life, and it took a lot for me to actually reach out. But it was to the point where there was a if I didn't succeed at what I tried to do, I'm glad I didn't, and I'm here, and I spoke to somebody about it, and everything's okay. And that's really how easy it is. As much as you think that you don't have somebody to talk to, or as hopeless as you think you are, you're not. Every day above, like when you're, I would say, upright and retaining fluids. If you're upright and retaining fluids, it's a good day.
Yep.
Everything else is fucking trivial. You'll figure it out. And you just need somebody to help you figure out how to understand that. And what you guys are doing is absolutely amazing. And I thank you. I thank you for spearheading this. I thank you for you and Paul for, yeah. I'm speechless. Like, good for you. You know what I mean? I'm thinking where I was back then, and if it was something like this, and somebody just kind of reached out and did that kind of thing for me,
would have changed.
It would have changed everything.
Yeah.
You know. So it's very important. It's tough, and as much as we all want to try and equalize things, it's tougher for guys. Everybody, I'm sorry, it really is, and it's a societal thing. It's a societal thing. We've all grown up this way. It's tougher for dudes, and yeah, good for you guys. Like, really good for you guys. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks. Well, I mean, and thank everybody. I mean, you have to. I really have to thank the community because, like, we. It hasn't been just us, we've been presenting ideas
You know what I mean?
to our
Yeah.
kids, and they've been helping us and giving us feedback. So
You're
it's kind of fun.
you're
It's
in
been a
front of
good-
me right now, so that's who's getting the thanks. Just
Yeah,
take
yes.
it.
No. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, but it's been fun because it's been a communal thing, right? It hasn't been just the two of us in a back room somewhere working and presenting it. We've been getting some feedback, so that helps. And because our show, I ask Mr. Grizzly, how's your mental health today at every show,
Every day, yeah.
yeah, and we want to, we're the reason why we sort of do this sort of
Normalize it.
media literacy part and the political literacy part like this is so that you can avoid being gaslighted and having people playing tricks with your mind and that type of stuff. So it sort of fits in. We're hoping that we can, we're not journalists, right? We just curate news and we provide analysis and commentary, but we hope to be we'd like to be a little bit socially responsible, that, you could, if you're going to place your trust in us for your information, that we're going to present good information and that we're going to leave the place a little better than how we found it. Right.
Absolutely.
So we're doing this.
I'm honored to be your friend at this point.
Proud of you.
Yeah. Really proud of you guys. Like that. This is something that I hope explodes and
Absolutely.
becomes a thing.
An annual thing.
Yeah. And becomes something that we
want bumper stickers. We want hats.
It's already bigger than we thought it would
love.
be for the first year, and Dean has been great. The network's
Yeah.
been on it.
Beautiful.
Like this, and I know I can count on my friends.
100%.
Like we
Love
have
that.
community partners, and we're going to be raising money in year 1 too. It's probably not going to end up being a ton of money, but it's year 1. Like
It's
this,
a start.
Dude,
but we were just doing it for awareness when we had the idea to start, and now we have the senator, and we're talking to people, in Saskatchewan and and in Newfoundland, and so I mean it's.
I know that Dean was a big advocate of Patrick's journey, and we used to talk about it on the show all the time because Dean went through it too, right? And Dean struggled with the same demons and overcame it and has bounced back to who he is now, and it's so important. Like it's hard to put into words. It's really hard to put into words for a guy how important it actually is.
There we go.
You know, so
And that's why
there it is. There,
June 15th, folks.
yeah.
And those are the colors, and there are the colors of the suicide prevention awareness ribbon.
Beautiful.
I like the final design. That was a big thing too. Was it?
Yeah.
Which one are we gonna go with? And I was all for it. I was like, oh, all right. I voted for one of them, and
I like the little brain, but that's just me.
I did like the
I
brain.
think they're all nice.
We like the brain too. We found a version of it that we like, that hopefully maybe like later on in future years we could use in merch and in other ways. I guess would be like
Get
the
some
official one, and then the
t-shirts.
stylized ones for fashion.
Yeah.
But I think it's fantastic.
No, you guys are doing a great thing.
This is Pete. This is Pete's work, by the way. If anybody needs a graphic designer, call us. We'll send you Pete. He's great.
Yeah, shoot him a DM at either True North Eager Beaver podcast. Oh, why is it just you? What happened?
Not just you.
I do not know. I guess, and if there's anybody
You've got
listening
it ISO'd.
that would like to contribute in
There
some
you
way
are.
or participate
Wait, now
in
it's just me.
their own region, and want to talk to us, truenortheagerbeaver@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you.
In the middle.
And the more partners, the better. The more clowns we are, the more we laugh.
No, that one. That's why. There it is. Thanks, Ashley.
Paying attention. I got this.
Producer Ashley is helping us out here. No, that's great. Yeah, we'll be behind it. Shoot us links. We'll retweet them, and we'll make sure that we try and make sure that this
Push it and make sure it's the best it can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thanks so much, pals.
You're amazing.
Of course. Much love.
Wow.
Well, happy Saturday morning.
Yeah, right. And let's leave on another high note. By the way, as we did last night, because I said I don't have the blackballed outro. I have the intro, but I don't have the outro.
Play my song. Play my song, Mr. Otter.
And absolutely. And again, who is this, Ashley?
Who?
Who sings this song?
What song?
Oh yeah, I guess she doesn't know what I'm doing. It's funny. Like I'm looking at it because everything's in front of me. I'm thinking that she's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm doing.
I have no idea what you're doing. Yeah.
This is Bobby McFerrin's daughter.
That's right. Sorry, I didn't know what you were doing. I was like, what are you pulling up?
And she is an absolute monster. And I hope she gets
Madison
a record.
is her first name.
Yeah, I hope she gets a record deal out of this.
Girl, get it.
For Blackballed, I'm Ryan Lindley. That's Ashley Lindley. And this is our best friend, Douglas Connors from the True North Eager Beaver podcast.
I've danced it already.
Thanks
DJ,
for
drop that beat.
Thanks for
folks.
Casual Friday, everybody. And I hope to see you next week.
That motherfucker's guilty. 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 That motherfucker's guilty.